What do you want? What
do I
is-
want?
What are you looking for?
Good question, actually. And I'm going to give you an honest answer.
Good.
Because you're a very, very kind gentleman. I'm looking for
Nobody cares.
the ability.
Ray, go ahead.
Oh, you got me. You got me.
What enjoying? No, go ahead.
No. Seriously, I mean, you had me off guard there, you bastard. I'm developing a set of new skills, or not skills, capabilities, and one of them is seeing if I can find the magic key to every conversation whilst being genuine.
Yeah, that sounds
at the same time.
That's so boring.
You're trying to
I know, it's
find
boring.
honesty.
Yeah, moving on.
You're
Right.
literally trying to find honesty. That's where the conversation started.
I don't think it did. Let me give you a second thing. Well, one more thing. So, you'll like this. I promise you'll
No, I
like
won't.
this. I promise. So I'm trying to look at developing seeing into the future in reverse. Not seeing into the past.
Wouldn't that be seeing the future in reverse?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be seeing the past in reverse and future? Yeah, that's fucking.
No. But you're close, mate. You're close. No, there's no past. Take the past out of the whole thing. Think about it again. Because I can tell you're almost there.
That's the future.
Almost.
No. It's now.
You're going back to
the future. Closer. It's definitely now.
You're joking, right? Okay.
No. I'm not joking. It's definitely now. But there's one thing that's different to seeing into the future.
Hang on. So we're talking about seeing into the future, and there's one thing that you can't do is see into the future.
In reverse. Think about in reverse. Use the in reverse. That's what you're missing.
Okay, well that's easy. You can see the future in reverse.
No, you're at the now. You're at the now.
Yeah, and the future. Yeah. So
it's the future. It's what the future will become.
Hey.
As you connect dots from, well, it's not the past, but the infinite present together. If I give you an example,
Okay.
Yeah. So let me give you an example here. Kamala Harris. I don't know if anybody likes Kamala Harris. If you do, probably close your ears. She told us, or told the American people, that she started the current issue with Ukraine and Russia in 2000, in the most recent one. She told us.
Hurry up. No, hang on. She didn't start it.
She did. Because she admitted what she did in the debate with Donald Trump.
Okay, so Putin decided to fucking invade Ukraine because Kamala Harris. Are you serious?
Well, do you want me to show you a video of her admitting it? And, mate, I can show you the video of her saying it. Hang on. I know.
No, I'm done listening to you.
What? What are you talking about?
I am done listening to you.
Okay. Well, then just watch this video and you'll be fine.
No. I refuse.
Okay.
She's a drunk alcoholic that if
no, she's a war criminal.
Okay. Well, so is fucking.
Watch the video and watch her tell the American people how she started it.
She started the whole Ukraine. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Not back in 2014 Not back
Pick
in
up
2014.
Blast because of fucking Kamala Harris. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
No, bro, that is completely idiotic. What are you saying? Like,
Just watch the fucking
listen to
video,
yourself?
mate.
Like,
Watch the video.
no, listen,
The video's in the side chat.
I'm not going to watch the video. Even the high fucking tone voice. You listen to yourself.
I'm listening to you.
You're crazy.
You're a flat earther.
I'm not a flat earther. I believe the Earth is round. It's big, round water ball, flying through infinite space. That's what I believe. In a vacuum.
Well, yeah, I know. Of course,
I'm not a flat earther,
believe. I know.
I believe,
no one in this room
like
is.
you,
No one
like
actually
you,
believes it. I know.
No, it's absolutely. How stupid do you have to be to believe that the Earth is not a flat plane, unmovable?
That's just.
No,
That's
I
just
believe
rude.
that it's a big water ball, and water is.
Mate, shut up, man. That's not their point. You're doing it wrong. That's not what they say. That's not what these guys claim. You don't even listen to what they claim. They just all they want to see is measurement of curvature, like as a base thing, right? That's what they ask for. Is proof of that, and no one gives it to them. That's what it is. You're just being rude to them.
I'm sorry. You were Kamala Harris, and now you're a water baller. What the fuck?
You're all over the place, mate.
No, that's what I'm saying about you, man.
All right. Well, if anyone wants to watch Kamala Harris admit to war crimes, then...
No, see, if I never see Kamala Harris again in my life, I would be a fucking happier place, like.
Well, you're from Ireland, mate.
What gave you that fucking idea?
The flag in your background.
Oh,
no, because you have
I see it now. Yeah,
I was joking. There is no fucking flag. I was joking.
Seriously? Wow.
Have you got jokes in Ireland?
What? Possibly. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, geeks. Do you know what my number one joke is? My number one joke is?
Why did chicken cross the road?
No.
What would Muhammad do if he got stuck in a bus? I don't know.
No.
What?
You fucking joke, mate.
That's pretty good.
That wasn't bad, was it?
Well, it wasn't bad.
Well, you know. Right. Okay. Shut your face.
Yeah, mate. You're all over the place. Don't worry, mate.
No, I'm not. I get the good joker.
Bruv, don't worry. You have my respect and you have my love. Like, you don't have to impress me or anything.
I don't give a shit, bro.
I know. That's what's so great about the internet, isn't it?
So you're actually a globe earther. Like, you sound intelligent. You sound like you have a couple of brain cells.
That's the nicest thing anyone's said to me in this room, I think. That's the nicest thing anyone in this room has ever said to me.
Wait, I could tell you more. And yet,
well, I think Jedi could actually know it was actually just a bunch of swearing at me.
Okay.
Go on.
I tried. Like.
But he's all right though, Jedi, because he's
He is. He's not a bad fucking short like.
He's not a bad guy.
He's not a bad
guy.
Yeah, he's all right.
You know, he's just been, treated awfully. And I can understand why he's...
How the fuck do you know, bro? You're just making shit up now as you go along, like. How do you know what shit are? Okay, anyway. Skip that part.
Wait, what? You interrupted me, so how did you know? Did you just make it up?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just skip all of that and just carry on talking with what you're doing? What you segued your own conversation for no reason.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like.
Yeah, well, stop it.
No. Fuck you.
Yeah? Well, fuck you. Anyway, EU's all crashing down, mate. So if you are from Ireland, you better,
what are you smoking, bro?
Your golden candlesticks.
What drugs are you on, bro?
Oh, here you go. Dogs are gods. I watched the video. She said she gave Ukraine intelligence.
What drugs are you on?
Actually, she gave Ukraine American intelligence. And this was 2 days before Russia attacked. met with other world leaders and worked to get support from Europe. Went to Poland.
What drugs?
By the way, Poland is pro-Russia, so she flew into fucking Poland and tried to bully them into supporting Ukraine. So she is meddling in other people's wars and using diplomatic might to bully other countries. Not a good look, Kamala. Not a good look. And work to get support to Ukraine. Well, but yeah, I know.
You alright, bro?
I know. Do you know that in 2022, Biden and Kamala had a discussion with him, and they screamed at him, saying that he should be more grateful and say thank you.
Why do you think Poland's pro-Russia?
Well, I think Poland's pro-Russia. Poland don't like the EU, mate.
Not at all,
Poland isn't. What are you talking about, Poland being pro-Russia?
Yeah, it's the opposite. They're building up military assets, pointing them at Russia. They've threatened to join Ukraine in actually invading or fighting in Ukrainian soil against Russia. They have like a 2% approval rating for Russia for the people in their country, and their entire parliament has again and again and again and again voted against Russia for UN matters as well as EU.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
You're just completely full of crap, geeks.
Just absolutely wrong. You just opponed me. You just pwned me good. Thank you. I love that. Well done.
But
you're the guy who also missed all of the key parts in the video, or deliberately left them out. All of the key parts in the video, and then undermined it and couldn't understand.
What key part did I miss out?
What key part? I said there were loads of key parts.
Yeah. So all you said was when my reply started out with something like she went and gave Ukraine intelligence, and you said, "Oh, it was American intelligence." So how does that alter anything whatsoever?
It's American intelligence. Not allowed to do that.
Why?
Because they're not a NATO ally, and she's the vice president and didn't get the president's approval. Idiot.
What do you mean? How do you know she didn't get the president's approval? You're just guessing, right? Yeah, just say you're guessing, geeks, and we can move on.
All right,
because she was sent there by the president, by the White House, by like the.
Was she really? So Biden sent her, did she? Did he?
Yeah.
Sure, you want to go down that road? Yeah, you're locking in with that, yeah.
I'm 100% locked in.
Brilliant. Biden sent Kamala Harris to
with
Poland.
Intelligence for Ukraine. No, to Ukraine.
Yeah.
To deliver intelligence from US military to show them that Russia is likely to invade and how they can defend themselves from an invasion. Do you agree with that?
That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that sounds good. And what they definitely didn't do was speak to Putin, of course. That's important.
Why would they speak to Putin? Putin, like, the diplomatic communications are only extremely limited.
Yeah, they were, weren't they? Anyway, carry on then. So,
if you ask Putin, will he invade Ukraine, what would he have said?
I don't know, mate. I'm not Putin, and that was way long ago. So, met with other world leaders.
Correct.
Other world leaders.
Leaders of countries that exist in the world, like Poland.
From the Arab world, and from the South Americas, and from Australia. No.
Well, she's met with Australian leaders. Australia has supported.
No, I mean when she went to Poland, mate. When she went to Poland.
In this case, she met with Polish leaders and then EU leaders. To get
EU leaders. Sorry. What country? Sorry, I'm talking countries, please. Not EU leaders who are appointed, not elected. I'm talking about
EU
leaders.
Would be leaders of countries in the EU.
Yeah. Yeah, who'd she meet though, mate? Who'd she meet? Poland and
Well, we can look it up and we can actually find the name of the leaders that she met.
Yeah. Well, okay. You look because you said other world leaders, so you know what it is. You know who the other world leaders are because you wouldn't have written that unless you knew that there were other world leaders.
Know their names. I can't even remember the name.
Why don't you just look up the country?
All you're doing, Geeks, is
the country.
You're just having a little meltdown. So can you show where in the video she said she caused the invasion, caused the war, or caused anything?
Let's see. He jumped out.
It's boring having a retard do retarded things at me for an hour at a time.
He pulled the eject cord.
It's boring to have a retard do retarded things at me all the time. So why don't you just say something other than slowly going and repeating back what I just said to you? Just try to say something, anything intelligent.
All right, I will. You're a cuck. Is that good? Is that better?
No, I've been married for a long time.
No, all right, I'll try another one. Pissed off because I was explaining something to you and you couldn't understand it. How's that? Is that better?
I'm not pissed off. I'm just waiting for you to say something.
Oh, you could have fooled me. You could have fooled me, mate. You could have fooled me and everyone else in this room.
Well, that's because you're not a real human being.
You sound like a whining woman.
An amoeba that
a whining fishwife Kamala Harris voting woman.
So anyway,
yeah, go ahead.
Is it flat? Is it flat or fucking round? Like,
what is it flat? His fucking whole comedy career is definitely flat, mate. Whoa, that's going to cost him $1,000 in therapy.
Yeah, well done, you. So how do we prove that it's one or the other? What do we do?
One or the other? Oh, mate, I haven't got a fucking idea. I don't care.
First off,
I got a plan, guys.
These guys
First off, you don't prove it. You just try to find. You just try to find evidence that other people can look at that would indicate one over the other.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
It makes
two ways to do it, guys. Let me.
It makes zero sense. Zero fucking sense, mate.
Do you want the answer or not, faggots? Do you want?
You're giving the wrong answer.
No, you're not. You're going to keep.
I want you to give the correct answer.
Cunt. You dumb cunt. You want to let me talk and give you the answer or no?
What'd you call me? A dumb what?
You dumb faggot. Do you want to answer? Do you want me to answer it or not? Shut your mouth.
No, I want you to not answer.
Here's
not
what
answer. The other one.
Want to figure out
the other one? The other option.
You cunt.
Hey. There's enough hate in the world without you two fucking going at each other.
Especially with Black Lives Matter, mate. Come on, chill out, mate.
Face, man. Yeah, chill out, bro.
Yeah, shut your face. Yeah.
All right.
What did you call
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. That's cool.
You find two deep mine shafts. You drop plumb bobs down them. These mine shafts are separated by a mile in between the two mine shafts, right? The horizontal distance. Now, at the bottom of these mine shafts, they go down a mile as well. They're connected. You measure with plumb bobs, you measure the bottom where the plumb bobs are, and then you measure the distance, the horizontal distance at the top. You compare those two. If it's the same distance, Earth is flat. If the plumb bobs diverge or converge, Earth is either a sphere, like a spinning space ball, or we live inside of Earth. Now, this was done in 1901 in Michigan. Guess what they found? The plumb bobs were farther apart at the bottom, indicating that the center of gravity is about 4,000 miles above our head. We live inside of Earth. This is not the only experiment. You guys are little boys that aren't capable of doing real research. Click on my name, look up concave, or use yandex.com, research concave Earth. You'll find all the answers that flat Earth doesn't have. End of story. Good luck, guys.
So is it purely off that one observation, that one experiment? Is it ever been replicated?
Nope.
And have they proved all the potential variables?
Nope.
Joe?
Lots of evidence.
Okay.
Okay, what's another piece of evidence for the concave Earth?
1897, the rectilinear experiment. Now, this is where you erect a straight line over water because water is level, right? Now, we define level differently, okay? Now, light bends, and it bends up. We can't use line of vision to figure out what Earth is. We have to construct a line or to do the plumb bob experiment. But if we construct a perfectly flat surface across water, it will tell us if Earth is flat, convex, or concave. And this was done 128 years ago. Guess what, geniuses?
No, it wasn't.
It's concave, dummies.
So, no experiment has created a perfectly flat anything over water.
Yeah,
it just hasn't happened. They've used light. Light isn't perfectly flat.
Yeah, by the numpties in Florida that lived in a cult. Good job. And then he dips.
Well, that's just a genetic fallacy, but no one's ever created a perfectly flat thing. You agree with that, Joe?
I agree with you.
Oh, okay, great. It is funny when they have to
how does water work
finish every
concave
sentence with just shouting people
Earth?
being stupid.
How does water work in a concave Earth?
The question is,
bro,
does
don't
it have
even
to
ask
be
him that. It
perfect or
doesn't
flat?
work. He told me that if you have a 10-mile round lake, the water in the center of the lake is lower. And even if you have another lake next to it, it will also have lower water in the center of the lake than the edges of the lake. And if everyone stands around the lake and looks directly across the lake, it's concave for everyone that looks across the lake.
Crazy.
Okay, that doesn't make sense.
That's
at
ridiculous.
all.
It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So we
You'd
can
literally be able to see fish swim on the other side of the lake.
so we can scrap that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's scrap that. Let's look somewhere else for answers. Oh, God.
Yeah, so let's look at something that positively indicates it's something that, like, we have a law of, like, mathematics or physics that we all agree on. And
No,
then
we don't know.
look at how that law would apply to a flat or a round Earth.
It makes no sense at all, bro.
So if we all agree, like, that perspective and geometry are, like, rules that apply to all things, can't we look at how they apply to the shape of the Earth through an observation?
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry?
Your point is, sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, so my point would be, like, due to the laws of perspective and geometry, things that disappear from you would disappear into your eye line and not below your eye line. But we see things disappear below our eye line.
But physically, what are they doing?
Physically, they are going
physically a
around
large
the curve
body of
of
water.
Earth.
What's it doing?
It is curving to conform with level, which is the curvature of the Earth.
Fuck's sake.
Because if all you have is semantics, that doesn't indicate either way. That's
So
just
you're
like
a Glover. So dog, you're a Glover.
100%.
Yeah, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. So you believe in fairy tales?
How is it a fairy tale?
Because it doesn't make sense, bro.
Why do you do these thought-terminating phrases? These phrases
Because
that
physically
you
it's
no longer have to
fucking
engage in a
possible.
conversation after.
What do you want me to say, bro?
No, just listen to what I'm saying quickly, okay?
No.
Why do you do these phrases that mean you no longer have to have a conversation with someone that disagrees with you?
I will listen to you. But you're making no sense at all.
Okay,
Absolutely
here's something
none.
sensible. Are you ready? Something
Yeah.
sensible would be if you agree that perspective and geometry are true, these are laws in nature, and then you apply them to the way that things disappear away from you, or a sunset, or even the moon as you fly over
Here's
the Earth,
the thing.
then you should be able to come up with a prediction of what you'd observe. Is that true?
What is that? Yeah, sure. What does it got to do with water?
So if you want to look at it with water, you'd be able to predict this like a boat on the water. You wouldn't be able to zoom it back in. It's not a limit to your perspective. It's an actual movement over a curvature.
Yeah, but you see, your ideology makes no sense at all in a physical world. Your ideology.
That's a nothing phrase. That's, again, thought-terminating phrase.
Bro, you have an ideology of water bending. That's what you have.
That's a
all you have.
thought-terminating phrase. You're not willing to have the conversation of whether it's an ideology.
Your boss, I am willing to have the conversation. It's just that
then why do you keep doing thought-terminating phrases?
Reckless.
All you do is you accuse... Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
But no, fine. Your argument is reckless. It's impossible. It's nonsense. It can't happen physically. Physically.
Why can it not happen physically?
Because physically it can't. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so do you understand what a circular argument is?
Somebody who doesn't understand what physical means, like Jesus.
No,
Christ.
I understand what physical. I understand what physical means, but you can't just say physically something doesn't happen without giving me a law of physics or nature that would tell me why it won't be able to happen. So, what's the law that you're appealing to?
How many fucking laws do you want? How many laws do you want?
Stop this from the one
like
that would
water
prevent this from
doesn't bend. Like water doesn't bend. How many? which one?
the
Which
one
one of
that
your
would-
laws?
the one
Which
that
one of
would-
your
the
laws?
one that-
Hang on, shut up. Which one of your laws says
You've already
the water-
asked me this question.
Water bends. Which one of your laws
Okay.
says the water fucking bends around the ball? Which one?
So it's. Oh my God, buddy, are you okay? Can you not stop asking the question to hear the answer? The
Well,
law
I'm
is
starting to feel like
the
fucking,
laws of
Manuel
physics that
fucking
govern
Corsica.
forces. The
You-
laws of physics that govern forces. So forces apply to all matter, or can apply to all matter. And because of that, we can know that if there is a force pulling all matter towards the center of an area, then all of that matter will curve equidistant. There, done. End of story.
And also, the force is not really a force. Anyway,
Yeah,
dogs
pseudo
are gods.
forces. Pseudo
Yeah,
forces.
so not a force.
Pseudo forces cause acceleration.
Well, let's get back to
DJ.
what you were first talking about, right? So you were saying
Well,
that
I'd like to address what you
boats-
just said because it was another one of those phrases you sneak in that you don't actually want to discuss.
No. I wanted to talk about the topic that you were discussing with the boats.
Well, then you should have said something about boats instead of the things about forces.
Yeah, I was making a joke about, right, because you were calling something that's not a force, right? So I was just pointing that out. It was just a joke.
Does it still cause acceleration on objects of matter?
No, it's just pseudoscience bullshit. But let's talk about the boats.
What about that was bullshit, though? Does it still cause an acceleration?
Sorry? You're claiming mass attracting mass.
Yeah, that's one of the potential causes, but anything, even if it's a pseudo force, if it causes acceleration, it doesn't matter what we call it or what it's classified as. Even if it's a pseudo force,
Okay,
it gives a vector of acceleration.
if it's a pseudo force, you would just call it a force anyway, even though it's not a force.
No, I would say that it can cause this outcome of the curved Earth.
Oh, okay. So you did use the word force, right? And I was just making a joke, but I was wanting to talk to you about the boats over the horizon claim that you made.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay, so you were saying that on a flat surface, something can't appear to disappear bottom up.
According to the laws of perspective, that would not happen at the horizon.
Well, it does happen, and it can be explained by many things. What are you claiming a horizon is?
So the horizon is limit to our vision where the sky meets the land.
It would be an apparent location where the sky and the ground meet? Yeah?
We've gone through this a dozen times, DJ. It's apparent when you're looking at things, so the horizon would always be apparent because it's a limit to your vision, which is looking.
Right, but on a globe you would have to have a physical horizon.
But that would only be measurable and only apply physically, not optically. I don't know why you keep going
Well,
around.
you were just claiming that boats go over the horizon, right? They're going over a physical horizon, right?
They are optically being obscured by the curvature of the Earth as it goes through.
Okay, by physical matter, by water, right? Over water, if physical matter is blocking you from seeing the boat.
The observation is optical. It's not physical observation.
That's what you're claiming, dude. You're saying it's being blocked by the Earth, and then I say it back to you, and you can't just agree?
Well, because that's not nothing I've said. I haven't said that the boats go over
the Earth blocks you from seeing the boat.
Due to just physical things. It's always been optical on tour.
Yeah,
yes,
the
optical
Earth
does have
blocks you
physical
from seeing the
entailed in
boat.
it, but it then has
right?
Physical
That's
does
your
have
claim.
optical does have the
Okay.
physical obstruction in it, but it also has a whole heap of other variables that you guys like to miss out on.
No. I'd like to talk about the other variables, right? So things can easily appear to disappear bottom up. It can be also replicated on a smaller scale as well, right?
Nope,
So
it's
firstly,
never been done with the same set of variables.
what do you mean? We can easily show it on a smaller scale just by adjusting the weather conditions, right? The temperature conditions. Yeah,
Nope,
I can show
never
you some
been done.
demonstration. Oh, so you deny known effects like sinking, inferior mirages.
So
You didn't
none of
deny
those
that?
are physics. Those are just like the outcomes of a physical process.
What are you talking about? Do you deny that those
What about
effects
that
take
sentence?
place?
You understand?
No. In the real world, we can we can see that happening, right? We can get a slab of concrete, right, in the sun, and we can put a toy boat at one side of the concrete, right? Then we can lower the camera down and you can only see the mast of the boat, right? And why does that happen? Because you have a different refractive index, because you've got warmer air closer to the surface and cooler air above it, right? So it's going to cause something called sinking or inferior mirage.
No, I think you're confused. That has to do with a problem with the lens, where the angle of the lens can block out part of things, but we never make these observations.
No, I agree with you.
I'm sorry, DJ, was there a reason you interrupted me then?
Yeah, because that's not what I was talking about. You got it wrong.
But you said we lower the camera to the ground and it disappears.
No. That's what I'm saying. As we lower the camera, right?
Oh, okay. So, what's this observation?
So this isn't like where you set up a camera near the table and just because you can see the item again because you've opened up the aperture hole in the camera more. That's not what I'm talking about. It's got nothing to do with that. Right? This happens on a large scale and on a small scale.
Okay, show me that. Explain.
Okay, so let's go over some definitions, right? So you know what sinking is, right?
I know the broad definition, but I don't know the specific definition.
What do you think the broad definition is?
Reducing in angle down below. Like
what happens, right? Below the horizon. So it would make something that, right, on the horizon apparently sink beneath it.
I don't know what you're talking about when you say sinking in that context.
Okay, so sinking, it's a type of inferior mirage.
Oh, this is a mirage. So what's a mirage?
Okay, a mirage is when you have differentials in the vertical temperature gradient.
Yeah, and what's the term for those differentials in the temperature gradient changing the apparent position of the?
Well, you have different refractive indexes in the different layers.
Oh, yeah, I agree that refraction exists. So can you show me refraction causing an object to be zoomed back into view that shows the bottom?
No. Why would you be able to zoom it back into view? You can't zoom it back into view if that's taking place.
So just using a little bit of trigonometry, if you have something that you can only see, say, the top half of, and the bottom half is obscured, and that happens due to refraction, that refraction isn't going to have a completely different effect on the bottom and the top, and then also create an artificial horizon where the water's obscuring those things.
Yeah, it is.
Trigonometrically, there's almost no difference in the angle to the top of that building and the base of the building, such that you get completely wildly different effects, especially because we've quantified refraction before, so it just doesn't work.
No. Refraction. Okay, so refraction can. You're probably not talking about Snell's law, I'm guessing. You're just talking about atmospheric refraction, right? So it's debatable whether refraction is the right word to use here, but let's just call it. I don't want to argue about definitions. Let's just call it atmospheric
Snell's
refraction.
law.
Let's just say
Snell's law is like a mathematical law. So it's like a mathematical equation. So it's not the actual thing itself. That's a verification fallacy.
Well, it's the law of refraction, but. Okay,
no, it's a verification fallacy. Snell's law just says an infinite change to something. You can easily change that to a simple mathematical equation that doesn't require an infinite unit anywhere.
Snell's law has a formula. We can go if you want to start debating what refraction means. Then I can post definitions. We can go over the definitions if you want of Snell's law.
Yeah, I know what it means, and I know that Snell's law is a mathematical model, and that model creates an abstract differentiation between two things that have an infinite gradient between them. So that infinite gradient, you can't actually measure all the particular infinites in that because it's infinite. So you have to create a model whereby you can take two measurements and then mathematically make it similar to if you took all the infinite measurements between the two measured points on the gradient. And so it does this all abstractly as mathematics, meaning that to claim that because Snell's law does X, there has to be Y in reality, it's a verification fallacy. I'm just worried you're going to go down that route.
Well, look, the definitions of Snell's law, right? They say it requires two transparent media, with a sharp boundary, right? And it's just calculating the difference, because in one medium or the next medium, you're going to have different refractive indexes, right? So as the light travels, right, from one medium into the second medium, it's going to bend. It's going to change direction.
So Snell's law doesn't say that. You guys interpret what Snell's law says.
No. It says exactly that. It says exactly that.
No. Snell's law just says there's two different mediums that you've measured. And the difference in medium A and medium B is just the density. So it can be the exact same material, just at a different temperature or different density.
That's not Snell's law.
Great. Read it out to me then. Exactly.
Right.
Verbatim.
Putting it in the side chat. I'm going to read out each one of these citations if you want to go down that. Right. Snell's law in optics, a relationship between the path taken by a ray of light in the crossing, the boundary or surface of separation between two contracting substances, and the refractive index of each, right? That's Britannica. It says in...
So that fits my definition exactly. Good job.
With a sharp boundary, right? So let's go straight to the sharp boundary.
And what do you define a medium as? And where did
glass to water and two transparent? You need two transparent mediums. That's what it says.
Didn't that citation just say that it requires two different mediums, or was it contrasting, or that you said?
It says one material to another material. Okay.
So if I have like a CO2 cloud, and then I have CO2 in a solid form, that would be different materials, right? Because you've got a solid and a liquid.
CO2.
Yeah, we're not talking about that here. Yeah. We're talking about looking through air, which is just one medium.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm pointing out to you that this two materials thing is really just the one substance with two different properties, that being the different densities.
Yeah, but it says very clearly here, right? One material to another material, the refraction occurs at the boundary, right?
Yeah.
And is caused by the change of the speed of light, basically as it goes through, a more or less dense material with a different refractive index. We don't really need to be even arguing about this, right? I granted you that we can just call it atmospheric refraction. Mirages, you can call them a type of atmospheric refraction if you want to, and then we can just continue the conversation.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. But I mean, just try not to make reification fails.
No, I didn't. I didn't make any reification. I was just reading. I understand you think Snell's law. That's all. Anyway, look, man, sinking, a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it, right? And that's caused when you have a warmer layer of air closer to the surface and a cooler layer of air above it, right? Causes the light rays to bend upward, which displaces the object and makes it appear lower than it would. It could be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, well, let me finish.
That would be such a good point.
Hold on, you whine when I talk over you, and then I'm mid-sentence and you just start talking.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, so when you have sinking, right, it usually happens in clear conditions. It usually happens during the night or early in the morning or sometimes late in the afternoon. Right, but it usually happens when you have clear conditions, and another common thing that goes along with it is the horizon will appear much closer than what it would normally appear when you don't have that particular condition taking place. Right, so I'm going to post a citation for sinking from the American Meteorological Society, and it kind of goes over in more detail how it happens. Right, but
great. So how does that happen on a flat planar Earth instead of curved Earth? What's the obstructing horizon on the flat Earth?
It's not. It's just due to the way that the light is going through the different mediums, and it's just like a mirage.
In your citation, it says the horizon needs to be involved. So how do you get a horizon from a planar surface when you're above?
I didn't post that. I didn't post. Sorry, say that again.
So your citation included horizon as part of the cause for sinking. It causes things to be the horizon to be pulled forward, which causes things to apparently sink down. Where is the horizon on your planar Earth?
So you don't think that you can have a horizon on a flat surface? Is that
Not
what
if
you're getting at?
Not if you're standing at any amount above the surface of water.
What do you mean? It would just extend the distance to the horizon. A horizon is just a straight line between vanishing points, right? But when you're looking out over water, you have to take the weather conditions and all that sort of thing into consideration. That's why it's called an apparent position.
So for something to be obstructed bottom up, it is behind the apparent horizon, right? And you're saying the horizon is just a vanishing point because of the limit of our vision. So you're saying we have an apparent point at which we can't see any further on the Earth, but behind it, there just happens to be something that we can see that's obstructed bottom up. So those are two contradictory statements because you're saying we have a limit, and then we have a limit that is slightly further behind that first limit for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, we can test this out, right? This is a known effect that takes place, by the way. So what I can show you is a time lapse of a big giant boat out in the ocean that's anchored. I'm not sure what type of boat it is, but it's massive, right? And in the morning, you have this sinking effect, right? And it looks like most of the bottom of the boat is drastically hidden behind the horizon. And as the time lapse goes on throughout the day, you see the weather conditions change, the vertical temperature gradients change, and then you can see the entire boat again. The boat didn't move, right? All that changed was the weather conditions.
Yeah, and so which part of that wouldn't happen on a globe?
I didn't say it wouldn't happen on a globe, but when you're making a positive claim, right, that when you see something that's obstructed behind the horizon, it can't happen on a flat surface, I'm saying that's easily explained and we can replicate it on a smaller scale as well.
That'd be fine. You could claim that if there was a horizon possible on the flat Earth, but it's not a horizon, it's a limit of your vision. So nothing can be appearing behind that horizon distance-wise.
Holy shit, bro, that's a different argument. You're going to move the goalpost now? Fuck, man.
No, it's actually integral to his argument. He's saying sinking requires something to be behind the horizon.
Why can't there be a horizon on a flat Earth? You can't have a horizon on your globe.
I just explained to you why you can't have a horizon. Do you want me to explain it again?
Yeah, you can't have a horizon on the globe.
Okay, explain why I can't.
Because it has zero slope. That's antithetical to the surface of a fucking sphere, bro.
So, do you mean slope is in an actual change in elevation, or do you mean slope is in like a tangent away from you in either direction?
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, just find the horizon. Explain to me how we can have the horizon, and you can invoke sinking. That makes sense. I'm happy with that.
Dogs. So I just explained to you what a horizon is, right? It's an apparent location.
How do you have it on the flat Earth? You're above the horizon. So if it's a limit to your vision, how can you have something that is further away from it that you can still see?
It's just an apparent location.
Yeah, but it's a limit to your vision.
Have a look. No. It's not just that. Look, have a look at what I just posted, right? Here's exactly what I spoke about, but being demonstrated on a smaller scale, right?
I agree. That can work on a globe Earth, but it can't work on a flat Earth because there's a horizon at the beginning of that ship.
This is flat ground. There's an apparent horizon in this small scale demonstration I just showed you.
Because of lensing, right? Lens problem.
This isn't because of lensing. This is in inferior mirage. T-Dub just posted another one. Look, a horizon on the bridge.
So you're saying that because horizons exist in reality, you're just going to claim they can exist on your pizza model?
No, we don't claim a pizza. So you already know we don't claim a pizza, so you're just being bad faith now.
Well, I'm being facetious or sarcastic. I'm bringing some lighthearted, sarcastic way of explaining things.
That's not lighthearted, bro.
Fuck off.
How is it not lighthearted to say it's a pizza? Don't you guys call it a cartoon globe all the time? DJ?
It's still a globe, dude. I'm not saying it that, okay, if you want to, I don't want to be rude to you, man. We're having a polite conversation. And then if you want to start acting like that, then I guess it's over.
I mean, if you're that upsetty spaghetti about it, then I won't do it again.
No, I'm not. Look, I don't really care, dude. I'm just trying to show you demonstrations, and instead of addressing it, because I don't know, you want to try to provoke some kind of argument or try to weasel out of it some way. You don't think
I'm just saying you can't have a horizon on the flat Earth. There's no way to have it. And you can't have refraction being the cause of the horizon.
So it doesn't seem you really know much about
by the horizon. That's perfectly circular.
Look, I
spoke. You want me to describe perspective to you?
Dude, I used to speak to my dad about it. He's an architect. It's how they're taught, right? What a horizon is. Right? It's a straight line between vanishing point. My wife has a master's degree in art, right? She agrees that's what a horizon is as well. But
put either of them on, and I'll get them to my position. No worries, they'll agree with me, because you can't have that if you have unless it's just like an optical limit that your eyes can see or your camera can see. You can't have something then behind it or further away from it.
Yeah, you can.
How?
I just showed you that on a smaller scale, right? You can see that only the mast of the boat, and it's behind an apparent horizon.
Which is fine on the globe, yes, I agree.
This is a flat surface, dude. Right, dude, if you watch Skyfree's channel, right, there's countless amounts of observations on a flat living room floor where it looks like things are obstructed behind the horizon as he changes the weather conditions. Or as they change the weather conditions.
Those aren't horizons.
This was about you saying it's not possible on a flat Earth.
But those aren't horizons. You're assuming that there's a horizon on the flat Earth that we can have. That's similar.
These are technically horizons. It's an apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. That's what a horizon is. You're claiming it's a geometric, physical horizon, but you can't validate it. It exists.
Actually, no. What you have is a limit to your optics because of the things that you're using, or some problem with the pathway of light into the camera sensor. So that's, if you want to claim that that's what the horizon is, I'm fine with that, but then you can't say things that are further than the horizon. Somehow you can still see.
That's not geometric. How can something be further than something that doesn't have a fucking distance?
The horizon does have a distance.
Yeah, in your worldview it does, except we fucking shit on it every day.
So if the horizon doesn't have a distance, then why can you have something that is
What's the distance to the horizon, dogs?
It changes due to optics all the time.
Changes? Still a so it grows, so the Earth grows and shrinks, does it?
No, the Earth doesn't. The path of light changes.
No.
Why did you say the Earth grows and shrinks?
A physical geometric location pointed directly to your line of sight?
I see. You're confused by these
straight line. Is it geometric? Is that place exactly where you fucking see it? No, it isn't, is it? In your worldview, it isn't, is it?
I understand you don't want me to fully answer this, T-Dubs, and that's fine. If you want me to go, you can just claim victory while I don't talk. Okay, great. So, the way the horizon works is it's an apparent location, but that apparent location can still be physical. It just isn't always the same distance physically. So if you get a rock and you paint it white and you put it at a position and you walk away from it, there'll be a point at which you can only just see the rock, and then you take another couple of steps and you can no longer see the rock. Now, during the day, that can change position. So the rock will be seen without you moving because of atmospheric refraction, and it won't just be a consistent distance. So what refraction does is it changes the apparent position of the horizon over time, but that change still means it goes from maybe 2 miles away from you to 3 miles away from you over the course of time, and it's still physical positions. It's just not a geometrically determined position alone. It's also determined by refraction. So show me you didn't understand that. Go ahead.
No, you need to be able to demonstrate that it actually exists in reality. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, great. So what you do is
funny,
you make a prediction.
I just got a message from Phil Bell. He says sinking cannot happen over water, right? And it literally says on the American Meteorological Society definition of sinking, right? Sinking, a horizontal surface such as that of a body of water. It says it like in the first line. This guy's ridiculous. Yeah, sorry, dogs are gods. Go ahead and prove your geometric horizon.
Great. So what you do is you have your theory and you compute the consequences of prediction of an observation. And if it fits your theory and falsifies another, then great, you win. We do that by looking at it, the flat Earth theory, which is that you are the highest point over water when you're standing on the shore. And so that means
that'd be
you have
1.225
no
miles
restriction
times the square root of
to
the
your
observer's
vision.
height in feet, right? Yep.
No, that's not the optical
No,
equation for how far you can
that'd
see.
be the top of the ball from your
But that's
from
not
your
the
vantage point.
that's not the optical
That'd be the
equation.
apex.
for how far
Physical
you-
location
that'd
is
be
where
the
you
apex.
measure
Then
to.
take it out of the math. Then take it out of the math.
Yes, sir.
So you can have part of an equation that can describe a concept. That doesn't
All
mean
right, so
that's what you
justify it.
see.
Then justify
because you need to add things to some equations. You need to add things to some equations. You need to add things to some equations.
Foundation principle.
Some equations.
Then justify it.
You need to add things
Then
to some equations.
justify it
Yeah,
before you move on with ad hoc
why won't you let me
rescue
finish?
devices.
Why won't you let me finish?
No.
What are you scared of?
No.
What are you
Justify
frightened
the
of?
base premise. And then we can
What are you
move on to
frightened
your
of?
ad
What do you
hoc
want me to justify
rescue
exactly,
device.
T-Dubs, that you're not going to interrupt me instantly about? Go on, what do you want me
The
to justify?
geometry you're claiming exists along the surface of the Earth.
Okay, so we're not talking about the geometry, we're talking about the amount.
Oh,
that you can
it's
see.
intrinsic and absolutely fucking vital to your argument.
Yeah, I can do that, but that's not what we're talking about right now. That
Then
would be
do
you red
it.
herring away from
Then
what we're talking
do
about.
it.
Okay, we can do that, and it's very simple using objects in the sky, celestial bodies, and the angle to them.
Oh my god. You were meant to be showing a demonstration that validates the geometric horizon.
When?
So refraction, atmospheric.
Wait. Hold up, DJ. I want you to think about that thing you just said to me. Can you go through it again quickly?
What
you
I
want me to
just
show
said,
a
you want me to say it
demonstration?
again?
Yep.
Demonstration that validates the existence of a geometric horizon according to the size of the globe.
Okay, how do you demonstrate something?
This is a you problem. You just said you could, so let's go ahead and see the best you've got. What's the best you've got?
No, this is a basic language problem. So to demonstrate something to someone is to show them it. Now, if I show you the geometric horizon, what am I actually showing you? Don't just me. Answer the question. What am I actually showing you if I show you?
You haven't shown anything.
Geometric horizon? Don't just
there is no geometric horizon. It's impossible. It's impossible.
What you'd be actually showing us
what you're asking me to do.
You'd be, hey, I'm telling you what you'd be showing us. A limitation.
DJ was asking me this question, not you. Why are you interjecting?
You asked a question. I'm fucking answering it. A limitation of your view across the surface due to the claimed geometry of the surface of the Earth. That would be a limitation of 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Yeah, so you're asking me to optically show you the geometry. That would be the apparent location.
Yeah, that you claim is there. Yeah, because the things.
I don't claim that though. T-Dub, listen. I know you can't do this. I know that you're drunk all the time, but just listen for a second, okay? You cannot ask for me to show you geometrically something.
Do things become obstructed from view once they pass that distance?
Hello?
So you cannot ask for an optical demonstration of a geometric phenomena because optics has a whole lot of variables that change the geometry of something when you're looking at it, when you're demonstrating.
Do things become obstructed from view once they pass that geometric limitation of 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet, dogs?
I'm sorry, T-Dubs, you keep cutting out.
Do things begin to become obstructed from view once they go beyond that physical geometric limitation of your view, which is 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
They do not become obstructed just due.
Thank you very much, sir. So things are not being obstructed by the physical curvature of the Earth as claimed. Well done. Good job.
Yeah, did someone else want to jump into the conversation?
Well,
was that maybe?
Can I finish this one, please? It'd only be fair. Great. So what I said was we don't claim things are obstructed just because. Just. That's a quantifier, the qualifier in this sentence. We say that there's other things involved, like the path of light through the atmosphere. So T-dubs, right then when you claimed victory incredibly angrily, I don't know why you're so upset about it, you just completely ignored the words that actually came out of my mouth and went with whatever fantasy was inside of your head for what you think I said.
No, it is what you're saying. You're just saying it's not physically obstructed. That's ridiculous. What you should say is that yes, it is physically obstructed. It is behind the curvature. For example, let's say the bottom 58 foot of platform habitat is physically obstructed behind the curvature, but due to some type of condition, it's able to be visible. Right? That's what you should say.
No, because obstruction would
really
be the light not being able to get to your eyes, but the light can get to your eyes, so it's not obstructed.
It is physically obstructed though, right? For example, if I shot
physically would mean the path of light cannot reach your eyes.
Okay, is the platform where, like, okay, if I shoot it hypothetically with some type of projectile line of sight that goes in a perfect straight line to the top half of the oil platform, is it going to hit anything, or would it just magically go straight through the non-existent oil platform that's really 58 foot lower than what it's looking like?
In that situation where the path of light is bent by refraction and the bullet is not bent by refraction, the bullet would miss its target. It would probably hit much lower down than you intended it to hit because refraction has changed the elevation of the thing you're seeing apparently.
Right, so it would just go straight through what you're seeing. It would just go through, so it's not there. Really, it's obstructed.
So what would happen?
Behind the curvature, and what you're just seeing is an illusion.
No. So the obstruction in this case is all visual. It's got nothing to do with like a bullet coming from that thing to you. If you want to say it's obstructed like for bullets, sure. But when you say it's obstructed with what we can see, that is only ever photons bouncing off that object and entering in your eyes and going on a different path of like refracted light.
Right.
So I don't know what you guys are confused about at this point because I've explained it 20 times.
The bottom 58 foot of the platform are physically obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth. The actual.
Can you explain why this matters to anything I've said so far?
It matters. Well, what do you mean? Why does it matter? I'm trying to get you to admit to the ludicrousy of your claim.
I've fully explained my claim. So what aspect of my claim doesn't make sense to you and doesn't back up that the Earth could potentially be a globe?
He didn't say it didn't make sense.
Yeah, the observation, right, can't happen on a globe, right? You can't have a horizon. Okay, so the horizon should be at 1.225 miles, right?
Why?
Okay, so because that it's a geometric horizon. It has to be at a set distance.
How do you calculate the horizon?
1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Why aren't you including refraction?
Why do I have to take you through it like a child? Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Dogs are gods. Hypothetically, if we remove all of the atmosphere, where is the horizon from a 1 foot observer height? 1.225
It would likely be 1.225 times the. Well, there'd be some change to the path of light due to relativity.
No.
It would be about that.
Okay, it would be insignificant. All right, even if I gave you gravity bends.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just being careful with my words because I'm showing you that I actually understand these concepts. Okay.
Okay. All right. So it's there. It's physical, and it cannot move. Anything that goes beyond it is going to be obstructed behind it.
Except for
photons. So just. Sorry, if a canoe goes out over the water and goes past 1.225 miles, it's going to start being obstructed bottom up.
So if you were talking about anything that wasn't a photon traveling through the atmosphere, that would be true. Yeah, but we're talking about photons traveling through the atmosphere. They're affected by refraction, which means the limitation to the vision, the limitation for how far away the thing that those photons are bouncing off can be away from us, changes throughout the day due to refractive indexes, due to temperature gradient.
Did you remember just a second ago how I said we're doing a hypothetical at the moment and we've removed the atmosphere?
Yeah.
Because unfortunately we have to do this hypothetical to get through it.
I don't. What point are you trying to make? Just get to the end result here. We've removed the atmosphere.
Well, I need you to be intellectually honest,
and then you can't see it. So what's next?
The canoe would start to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth, the physical horizon, after 1.225 miles from a 1 foot.
Yes, I agree with that. What's next?
Okay, so if we just by adding the atmosphere back in, it doesn't all of a sudden make that geometric horizon be in a different place. It's still there, right? The canoe's still over the horizon, right? But now we have some other things to take into consideration, right?
No. The canoe is over the geometric curve of the horizon.
That's what I just said.
The geometric curve of the Earth. It's not over the horizon. The horizon is the geometric curve, as well as refraction applied to it. The horizon isn't just a curve; it's also refraction. I've said this from the very beginning when you asked me what the horizon was.
We're still in the hypothetical scenario, right? We've just added
No, you said we put the atmosphere back in. Did you not?
Yes, but that doesn't change the horizon. The physical horizon is still there.
That's not the horizon anymore. That's just a geometric curve.
Oh, that's the geometric curve. Okay, so in the Black Swan observation, the geometric curve, right? So the geometric curve that's like the point that everything starts to go behind, right? Because of the globe, right? So,
not apparently.
Yes.
Not apparently.
Physically, actually.
Yeah, but we're talking about photons, which is optics, which is apparent.
Yeah. Let me get through it, okay? Because
all right, you can try, but we've gone round and round in circles, and I think we're done.
No, we haven't gone around in circles.
Do you guys want to draw pictures? I was going to say, if you guys want to draw pictures, make it more clear, would it be great?
I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Without an atmosphere, horizon is the geometric curve of the Earth. With atmosphere, it's the geometric curve of the Earth plus refraction. We're done here.
You don't even know what refraction is.
Yeah, just show them like visually so they know what you're talking about.
No, we're done. I've explained it. If he can't deal with it, he can't deal with it.
No. So this is the problem.
Because you don't know what refraction is, dogs. You're a weasel.
Yeah, let me get to my point, dogs. Right. So this is what I'm saying. You're claiming that. Okay, so this is what we see. Okay, we don't see that the horizon. There's absolutely no sign of the physical horizon, the geometric horizon, the curvature of the Earth. What we do see is an apparent horizon behind the oil platforms, beyond 9.4 miles. Right. In the observation, we can confirm that the horizon, where the sky appears to meet the ground, is over 10 times further away than where it would be on when there's no atmosphere, right? So you're claiming there's some type of atmospheric condition that's causing this to happen, right? So you need to give some type of citation, right? You need to give some kind of practical demonstration on a smaller scale that shows a geometric horizon, right? A physical horizon can appear 10 times further away due to some kind of temperature and atmospheric conditions, right? Add in some air, add in some gases. I mean, obviously air is gases, but add in some temperature differentials, whatever. You're never going to be able to have a horizon, a physical horizon appear 10 times further away and completely hide the geometric horizon closer in the demonstration. It's not possible, right? We know different types of mirage effects. We can demonstrate them on smaller scales. But what you're talking about, it doesn't exist. There's no way to demonstrate that. It's just a baseless claim. Like what we see when we look at time-lapse footage like Skunk Bay is things will appear higher, things will appear lower, things will compress, things will look like they're stretched out. At no point in any of these time-lapse footages is all of a sudden the horizon's 10 times further away. It doesn't happen.
Anyways, Mega Man, did you have a question?
No, no questions. I was just going to say that the index of refraction also depends on the medium in which the light is in. Snell's law.
Ah,
But that was it.
Yeah, yeah. Different mediums will have different refractive indexes.
Yep. Yeah.
In conclusion,
I'm studying for my quantum midterm right now.
Can you say that again without chewing on your microphone?
I'm doing my quantum midterm right now.
in conclusion, what about me? Yeah, I just got back. What's up?
Nothing much.
Well, you said quantum, ask and thou shalt receive. He's right there. Have a yarn to him.
It sounded a little bit low.
Oh no, I was saying I'm studying.
I'm sorry, I stepped all over you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I'm actually doing my quantum midterm right now.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Just shut up and calculate, man.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's just very hard.
Yeah, but the ramifications are spectacular.
Yeah. I'm doing this thing called charge conjugation right now.
Charge
I don't know if you can help me.
conjugation. It's like a congregation.
It's an operator.
How can you have matter without a knower?
Did you hear about the one that's like, how can you have a god without humans to acknowledge a god?
No. Can't have matter without a knower. That's it. It's all over. Been over since 1925, actually. So, didn't you hear Heisenberg? You haven't heard Heisenberg tell you?
Yeah.
Man, it's been a long time since I looked at that. Where is he? I want to quote him exactly. So, Heisenberg. Werner Heisenberg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where he would be. He'd be in my supernatural atheist fuckwit file. The first gulp from the glass of natural science will turn you into an atheist, but at the bottom of the glass, God is waiting for you. He knew it. So my question again, how can you have matter without a knower? Yes, sir. There's your quantum mechanics midterm, its conclusion, and your graduate degree. It's all over. Been over, like I said, since 1925. Everything is based on information. Everything. Quantum mechanics, genetics, it's the ontological basement of reality is information. And you can't get information without a fucking knower. It's that simple. And atheists, how can you even believe in information? Because according to Professor Weiner, mathematics at MIT in 1948, information is information, neither matter nor energy. So as an atheist, the only thing you can believe in, is matter and energy. Everything else you can't believe in. The immaterial. Fuck, you can't even believe in the information in your own skull, you abject morons. How you like that?
Yeah, according to Professor Weiner, you need a whiner to whine in the first place. You need information.
Yeah. So, therefore, every atheist that uses thought, logic, mathematics, anything, they're all presuppositional kleptomaniacs. They're stealing my worldview in a clumsy, feeble attempt to falsify my worldview. Fucking idiots.
I just want to test something. Do you know what a process is?
Process? Yeah, like processed meats?
Well, no, we're talking about information and physics and,
information and
ontologies.
physics. Where'd you get information at?
Well, the thing that you're talking about.
You can't have physical is
interesting.
Physics is physical. Define physical.
Physics isn't physical.
Oh, physics isn't. Shut the fuck. Can somebody? Matrix,
they've got different
you got that on
definitions.
tape?
You're thinking of metaphysics. Metaphysics aren't physical.
Matrix, you got that on tape? Is that going to make the list?
Physics
aren't physical.
Physics isn't physical.
We learn something new every day here. Or we like
I'll add
to
that
anyway.
to the file.
Yeah, I think people lost touch with reality in the 50s, around the time that televisions turned on. You'll notice that's when things really started to kick into gear for all of this.
Yeah, thoughts aren't physical, you fucking retard, right the hand. I'm thinking of a purple elephant with pink polka dots. Give me the chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin. That's matter. Or the millielectron volts, kcals, or kilojoules of that fucking pink polka dotted, purple polka dotted elephant, you fucking idiot.
So I just wanted to test something quickly, was whether someone who's performative about these sorts of arguments can actually have the arguments in a non-performative
Shut the fuck up.
way. There we go.
Shut the fuck up. Physics isn't physical. Just shut the fuck up. Who's going to listen to you after that dumb shit?
So you don't want me to try to tell you what I would meant by that?
I would not listen
or are
to
you
you
just doing
if
the
you told
performative
me
thing
the
and-
air pressure in your tricycle tires. Neither would anyone
Do you
else.
think it's?
You're a fucking
Do you think it's
moron.
interesting?
Shut the fuck up.
You think?
Shut the fuck up. Shut
Do you
the
think
fuck
it's
up. Just shut the fuck up. Who's going to listen to you after that, you fucking moron? Like I said, I wouldn't trust you if you told me that air pressure in your tricycle tires. You're a fucking, you just proved demonstrably beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're a moron. If you make Matrix list, you're a fucking moron. Just FYI. You know what we forgot to do? We forgot to have the fundamentals. He's got to pass the fundamentals.
Oh dear.
No, don't. All right, I want to do it because he wouldn't anyway.
Actually, he'd probably do it, but you'd have to play it back at half pace just to hear it.
It's not an insult, moron. If we demonstrate that you're a moron, that's not an insult. You're a fucking moron. Duh. All right, what else? We didn't ask if the brain was processing. The processes of the brain are physical. That wasn't the question, you glue sniffing fungus muncher. Did I say the processes when I said purple, polka dot elephants? No, I didn't. That's not a process, you fucking idiot. Right the hand. No one believes what you say, you fucking pussy. Okay? No one's
If you want to
scared
talk
of you.
to the muted guy so much, why don't you just
No one's
unmute him?
scared of you. Shut the fuck up. Did I address you? I'm talking to some moron out in the fucking peanut skunk heaven who likes to DM the ladies, right? And gets his ass whooped by ladies. That's who I'm talking to. The person that's been muted in here was muted by the mods for saying physics is not physical. He got muted for fucking cause. Duh.
Yeah.
Piss off, right to hand. And when you get there, piss off some more, you glue sniffing moron. You're dumber than dogs or gods. Yeah, I'm really fucking scared. I can't control myself. Shaking in my boots right now. It's like King Kong being scared of Little Miss Muppet. He's fucking... Why don't you just become a ball earther? That's what you are any fucking way. They need you on their team. All right, Cooper. Come on, give me your best shot. What's your bestest scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
I don't engage with people. That are
Fuck
so bad
off.
for you.
Shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up, button. There you go. You're not as dumb as you look. Because it'd be your ass. Says who? What's going on, man? I'm just starting to recover.
Night today, but not bad.
Say again?
No, my shoulder's a little bit tight from yesterday, but not.
Your shoulder? I barely got out of bed.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not encouraging.
Oh, get ready. Be prepared.
For what?
Age.
Well, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah.
That's what you gotta be prepared for that because it's coming.
Is there any way I can avoid it?
No.
Yeah, but you probably won't like it.
You can do everything you can. Like I said, you can weight train and stuff, but you can't get around. You can't get by it. No chance.
I played a lot of soccer as a kid and a lot in my 20s, and then when I turned 30, I was playing this indoor soccer league, and I was just warming up, and I was taking some shots on goal, and I blasted one a little bit sooner than I probably should have because I wasn't really warmed up, and I pulled my groin, something fierce,
mm-hmm.
and I knew that day. I turned 30. It's like, yeah, I'm not getting any younger. I couldn't walk for like a week.
Too funny, Brian.
It hasn't gotten better since 30.
Just let you know, Brian and I went down to the bow shop after we left. We finally got down there. I said, "Oh, it took like 45 to an hour." I was like, "Oh God, maybe I shouldn't have come down here." Tried to get out of the truck. That was a fucking feat. So we got in there. He fixed mine first because I was first in line because Bryant was bullshitting. So he went and reserved that. No problem. And then he took Brian. Then he took Brian's bow. Changed that. He started laughing when he seen the peep.
Did you get them all straightened out?
Yeah, and one of the other gentlemen that was there, he said, "Did we do that?" So he said, "No, another crayon muncher did." Anyway, he went and timed it and put his peep back in and got everything. We went over to. They got an indoor range, right? It's like 25 yards. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's nice. It's nice and cozy and stuff. So we went back there and. Bryant was just checking out, make sure everything was squared away. He pulled out the knock to it, and I said, I'm going to use that thumb button with 18 pounds of pressure. But anyway, and I was back there. He shot one arrow, and I was twisting his peep was twisting, so I'd put it in shape and figure out what needed the changes to be. And then the third arrow, he pulled it back too hard. And he dropped. Yeah, thanks, Platter. I appreciate that. He pulled it back too hard. And when he hit the back wall, he lost grip on the knock to it. And it went, it flew out of his hand. Meanwhile, it has a lanyard on it, but he didn't have the lanyard on. It whizzed down the fucking range on the floor, right? And the arrow went about 18 feet in the air, right near the ceiling, and stuck in there.
That's not embarrassing at all. Wow.
They went and got a ladder, and I said, Bryant, go and get that, man. They wouldn't let him do it, but I was going to take a picture of trying to pull that arrow out the fucking ceiling.
Oh man,
too funny. That more or less ended the day, except for the ride home.
Right. How do you know him? You say he was over in Maryland. Is that where he's at?
Bryant he was a drill sergeant up at Fort Leonard Wood, and he used to come down to the bow shop when the bow shop was here in Lebanon. And about 2 months before the TAC event came, and when everyone ditched the TAC event, I knew Bryant because I worked with him squaring away his bow at the bow shop. So I called him up. I said, you want an all expenses paid trip to TAC? And he's not a dumbass.
Yeah.
He said, sure. So that's how me and Bryant got into it. So he's been around about 3 years. He just recently PCS to Maryland because he was up the fort for a while. And he's got 3 years till retirement. But he always comes back because he goes to school at Fort Leonard Wood. He'll go to different schools and he'll come back every now and again.
Yeah.
So he was with us in Marshfield. You kind of sort of met him right on the hill.
Yeah, there was a few people with you. I wasn't kind of paying attention. Seemed like some cool dudes. I like Chemo. Really like Chemo.
Oh, Chemo is he's just salt of the earth, man.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, real good dude, man. You don't know half of it. He's on my SIG, man.
He's on your what?
He's on the SIG.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, binos, because he works for Johnny Miller, and Johnny Miller owns Bass Pro, and Bass Pro has a SIG on sale. So I'm looking at how much discount I could get.
What are you going to do with these binos, man?
What the fuck you mean? What am I going to do with them?
Well, they're just binoculars.
Yeah, but I can't fucking see those targets, man.
You think it's really going to help, that gyro in there?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I got some good binos, but I can't see the rings down there. No one can see the fucking rings with these because I'm fucking shaking.
Well, listen, if you can see the rings just because of that stabilization, then all power to you, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. I'll know where the fuck. Yesterday pissed me. Yesterday was the fucking. It was the Chimera. I have never experienced what I experienced yesterday. Never. First time. When I would sit back there and say, "You got knocked the fuck out," and I thought my shots were golden, and they weren't.
Yeah.
It happened like 5 fucking times. I'm sitting there. What the hell is going on? So it's just one of the. It's not. It's the. I was looking at those binos because about 4 months ago, I was at another boat. They got a few bow shops in Springfield. I was in another bow shop, and I walked by the counter, and the SIGs were on there, and it was out of its package. It was just sitting there. And I noticed it because I seen some of the people on ASA tournaments and stuff use them. I was wondering, what I know they're binos, but what's so special? And they said, you want to know what's so special? Go ahead and take them outside. Take them outside. And they had a sign, about 80 yards away. And they said, go ahead and look at that sign. right? And there's what you do before you do that. You go and flick them on, flick them off, and then flick them on again. I said, all right. So I walked outside, flicked them off, flick them on, or on, off, on. And I pulled up those binos, and I was fucking in shock. And I couldn't believe it. If you have them in your hands and you see what they do, you'd be like, this is impossible. But what they have in there, they got a gyro in there.
Yeah.
The fucking gyro, any movement you make, it extinguishes it. There's no shaking. It's a clear, straight view with no movement. You gotta do it. You gotta have them in your hands to believe it. I'm telling you.
What if you set them on your kitchen table for an hour? Are they going to be looking the wrong way by 15 degrees?
Yeah, right. Too funny.
I gotta rub a little bit of the flat earth back in there, just a little bit.
I told him yesterday he was a globetard.
I know. I heard that. He almost didn't know what to say. Yeah, we were talking to globetards. Like you, he didn't even know what to say after that. Remy and I were laughing about that on the way home.
But they're good people, man. Brian, I love them like a son. Chemo like a brother.
Yeah, Brian, how old is he? He didn't seem like he was more than 35 or something.
He's somewhere in that vicinity.
Okay.
Yeah. He's good to go.
And then there's a Wyatt.
Wyatt,
is that right?
yeah, he pissed me off.
Oh.
You might meet him. You possibly on our trips. Oh, another thing. And there's Dennis. Dennis, you'll meet him, but he has a lot of his kids are involved in wrestling, and they're always on the go, and he's working his mind off. He's another really good person, dude. He can shoot his ass off too. All these fucking rednecks. All of them that they pull up, they're fucking shoot. They could shoot. They like shoot between their legs and shit.
Yeah.
But like I was telling you, next Saturday is it's purely up in the air at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. I got some stuff to do, so don't worry.
You got stuff to do, Seth? You're gonna make my decision easy.
Yeah, make it real easy.
All right, you made it easy because I got to send my rangefinder back. So okay, that's good. Good. Yep. Cool. Because I was gonna bring that up. Cool. So I'll get the receipt. I'll get the. They're gonna send me a return. Not return envelope, but the RMA number, and I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it back.
You guys are better than me. If something breaks on me, I just go screw it and get another one.
No, I'm not buying another one. I called the company and I said, "Hey." So
no, it makes sense.
I gotta send. Yeah, of course. Especially, it's good. I think it was what $350.
Woo! Yeah, I would get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it back. They'll get. She already said they'll just send me a return address label and they'll replace it. She already told me.
Okay.
Now I didn't call them up and be an asshole about it. Right? I told them, listen, the fucking button popped out. It still works. It works fine. I just gotta stick my finger all the way in there. I understand that's what she said, but it's a pain in my ass. I get enough to fucking worry about.
What brand are those?
It's the Bushnell Broadhead. It's a fun. I love that. I love the rangefinder, and it's a fluke that I don't know how the hell it even popped out of there. Yep. I'm getting those fucking binos, dude.
Okay.
Just to say I have them, if nothing else.
Well, listen, if you can see the rings, that's going to make a lot of difference.
I don't think it's going to make a lot of difference. It's going to make me feel better.
Well, if you know where the 12 ring is at, that's half the battle.
You don't ever know where the fucking 12 ring is. You got 20-yard targets. I still can't see the damn things.
I don't know. I don't want to hear that. You've got.
I just shoot.
You got these new binos.
I just shoot at an area unless there's a definitive mark. Even then, I did it to that fucking pig, and I still missed it. I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating. Listen, guys, I'm celebrating on this pig. I'm shooting first because I don't like to shoot at arrows. So on this fucking on the pig, I seen it through my binos just for a brief second. A faint white right above the 12, and then the black area beneath it. I said, "Shit, I got this motherfucker."
Earth is round.
Shut the fuck up. I put it right exactly where I shot. I shot right. See, that's what pissed me off. Right? I put it right in the exact spot. And then I'm talking shit. I'm saying, you know how I acted.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah,
you got knocked the fuck out. I go down there. I missed the fucking 12. Almost out of the 10 ring. And who fucking hits the 12? Says who? Son of a bitch.
Shut up, Earth is round.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up, Earth is fucking round, bitch.
You glue sniffer, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. You can have a round and flat penny, round and flat CD, round and flat LP, you moron. So thanks for saying the round is flat. We appreciate it. We can move on. We got Jetty. We got Jetty back. Oh, we got Flatsy. Unless you guys want to talk about archery.
What?
Archery, it's the bee's knees, man. Bee's knees.
You seem to think so.
I fucking know so. We may have the president shooting with us next month. It's a hoot, man, when he comes, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he seems like a chill guy.
Yeah, it'll be a blast.
I've always wanted to do it, but I don't have any equipment.
That's what he said.
Yeah. I've fantasized about carving my own bow. So.
Yeah. Good luck. All right, I don't have
Flatsy, I made my own. Hold on, Flatsy, I made my own bow out of a set of skis, so it's not impossible. But carving your own out of stick, that's a whole nother story.
That's what I'm talking about, Flatsy. I'm surrounded by fucking rednecks. I am. I go shoot. I go shoot.
Dumbasses.
So is your sister, but we don't seem to mind. So what happens is I get this thing at 58 years old, almost turning 59. I get this on my bow. The first time I held the bow in my hand, and I'm out there shooting with fucking rednecks that been shooting since they were 3 years old, and I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into here? They're shooting behind the back shots, doing somersaults, shooting, right?
2 arrows at once.
Yeah. Fucking guys. Yeah, just like exactly, Jetty. Exactly like that shit.
Who's our caller that thinks he lives on a spinning water ball? Who's that?
Who?
We have somebody in here talking about a globe they think they live on?
I think he keeps on popping in here and making derogatory comments and shit, then leaving.
Par for course for them.
Par for the course. We're not talking about golf, motherfucker. We're talking about archery.
No, I just said that's par for course for them. They jump in, they say their shit, then they bounce out.
You better fix that mic. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, DJ.
It's my Bluetooth. It gets all fuckered up. Saying it's par for course for them. Jump in, talk their shit, they bounce out before you can even address anything.
You see the
Piece of
follow
shit.
through on that chick, man. She got better follow through than I do. Fucking rednecks. All right. Where are we at?
Oh no, I hear somebody's driving. They got their mic open and they're driving.
That's me. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hey DJ, is there another view of her like from the other side? DJ, did you watch that video I gave you? Oh, okay. Yeah, you could bypass all the banter back and forth and just go to the presentation itself. You'll know it when the presentation pulls up. You can just fast forward to that point. Save you some time. She didn't say that, I did. Indio, that's priceless. I like that. No curvature next 25,000 miles. Too funny. All right, guys, you better kick it up. I'm going to have to go do some chores. Oh, says who? Brian said that he put that on. He took all that poundage off the release. He took it down to if you breathe on it. I don't believe him, but that's what he said.
Well, it's a good excuse for those who don't know better.
Do you guys like shooting that?
Yeah, I like your release. I might try to adjust mine to be something close to that, to be honest.
It's obscene, man.
Like I said, something close. I don't know. That's really like...
If somebody looks at it sideways, it'll go off.
Yeah.
You funny. All right, we can continue. We'll get out of that. Oh, I think he sent me a Robin Hood picture. That silly goose. He likes to destroy arrows too. He thinks it's like some kind of fucking achievement. Or I was out there my first day shooting, and I fucking Robin Hooded one of my arrows, and I said, "That's enough of that." It doesn't mean shit. Just more cost.
Yeah, it's only cool once.
Exactly. It wasn't even cool then. I got the picture real quick. Especially when I made my own arrows. I said, that'll be enough about that shit. That's for sure. All right. Well, I got to go do my chores. I'll be going for about, maybe that's a good thing. If I shut up, then people will start coming in here. Want me to leave?
Please.
I'll leave and I'll come back. 10 minutes. Out.
See ya.
For anybody wondering if Quantum Eraser is the same in real life as he is on the old internet, he definitely is.
I like the way you added the definitely in there.
Yeah.
I didn't doubt it for a second, to be honest.
Wait, what'd you say?
I just said if anybody doubts whether or not Quantum Eraser is the same in real life as he is on the internet, he definitely is.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Kind of a small world, you know. I was just taking a chance that I'd meet up with him at one of these shoots nearby here, and he was there. Same dude.
Uh-oh, Geeks is back, and he's brought trouble with him, but I left it outside. I think.
I don't believe that for a second.
You are right to be suspicious, sir. But trust me. Trust me. Oh, look at this. Price of Adam, this guy. He wouldn't shut up talking to me when I was talking to the other guy. Are you there, Price of Adam? Sir? Hello? Isn't it supposed to be Prince of Adam?
Whatever you want to spell out.
I don't know what that means. Does he not talk? Is he not allowed to talk yet? Is he not up
It's always in
the chain?
Text chat. Go and read it.
Yeah, I know. Get him, D-Mock. Go on, D-Mock. Get him. Oh, it's me.
Get who?
Geeks, apparently. Go on. Get me.
Oh, I'm not reading what he put. I don't know what he put.
No. Never mind. I literally won't yell at him on VC. Oh, he's got more. Hang on. Let's see. This is a bit gay, like having to read out. Oh, there he is, you piece of human shit. Okay. He specified. If it's definitely, I'm definitely human shit, not like dog shit or anything.
Geeks, do you have any glow proof? Geeks.
Hang on, I'm reading all my hate mail. I literally won't yell at him on VC for fear of.
What's your glow proof? What's your glow proof? That's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the glow proof. Yeah, we want you to draw the curve. Don't be such a curvert without a curve.
Wait, hang on. No, a curvert. Did you call me a curvert?
Yeah, without a curve. You imagine curves. You pray to them.
No, it sounds like pervert. You mean?
Yeah, it's a curvert because you're curverted. Everything's a bias.
I'm Oh, you mean converted?
He's perverted. He's perverted, curverted. Very perverted what you're trying to explain to us right now. Could you draw it out?
Yeah. Could I draw it out? No, I could not. Wouldn't dare.
You can only draw horizontal. So no curve.
Got it.
You can only draw horizontal.
Why is it, D-Mark, that when, for example, like at the end of something, I'm sorry, this Price of Adam guy is really angry with me for no reason. He really doesn't like what I say.
You shouldn't say so many goofy things. Because you can't understand how horizontals work. That's the problem.
You can't understand how horizontals work.
Yeah, you don't get it. You think horizontals are put on this earth like a disco ball, and you guys love.
You think horizontals are put on this earth?
You guys love.
The earth is wait. The earth is a disco ball. What?
No, you guys think that because you guys think that you can.
Who's you guys? Who's you guys?
Globers. You think that you can deviate from a horizontal position and still keep it on a sphere.
I got it. Sorry, he's just talked such trash. It gets glaring. Yeah, this Price of Adam guy, he's so angry.
You should be a personal moderator.
When he went after CB earlier, I got pissy with him.
So if you draw a line,
talk about me geeky.
No,
listen. It's so strange. No, I'm not listening. Give me your life's time. That's quite beautiful, actually. It's like poetry. That. Give me your life's time.
I want to know what kind of. I want to know what you know.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening, mate. I'm listening. I'm reading this thing. No, I will not. I promise.
Yes, you will. I promise you will.
I
bet you don't know what this is. You don't know what a line is away from a sphere. What do I call that?
Oh my god! See, I'm
If I draw
already
a
not
straight line
learning anything. I'm
away
learning
from a
less.
sphere,
Negative learning right now.
so well, you're not going to if you're just going. You sound like James Smith.
Do you know why I'm doing that? You probably don't
Because
care.
you're slightly slow or retarded.
Retarded?
No, it's because
I was going to say, D-Monk, he's retarded, that's why.
I feel
Jesus
sorry
Christ.
for you, brother.
Jesus Christ, that's just fucking celebration for you.
No,
Holy
you're making
Christ
funny noises.
alive.
You're making funny noises like the guy that looks at the sun while he walks across the street at a red light.
Well, who does that?
I mean, you.
Why is anyone looking at the sun?
Why are you looking at the sun? I don't know why you do that, brother. It's weird.
At a crosswalk with a red light.
Yeah, you're looking
what
up.
are you talking
You're
about?
looking up like you're something wrong with you.
I'm looking up. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Why am I looking at the sun if I'm crossing the street?
Brother, I don't know. That's what's wrong with you. That's what we're trying to figure out.
No. You said.
I know.
Mute geeks, question mark. Yes, no, ban instead. Ah, yeah, that's it. See, the thing that pisses the people off is that you guys can't piss me off.
You don't know what a line is away from a sphere. It's a real hard question.
I do know what a line is, mate. I do know what a line is.
What is it? What is it called? Is it diagonal, horizontal, or vertical? Which is that?
He adds nothing.
So you don't know what a line is.
Damn, what a choice.
So how does a straight line work in a sphere, geeks? How does that work for you?
No. You got to ask him what it is. Apocryphon, you got to ask him what the straight line is. Is it horizontal? Is it vertical or diagonal? I have a line drawn on a sphere right now in front of me, or sitting on the sphere. So, what is this line? Is it diagonal? Is it horizontal? Or is it vertical? Or are they all the same thing on a sphere?
So the straw poll in the chat, just letting everybody feel and experience what it's like to have geeks on mute. Okay, that may help you make your decision at a later time. So this is with geeks on mute, and this is with geeks off of mute. So let's try this.
What were you dickheads talking about?
Were you talking, asshole? I didn't quite hear it, prick. Yeah, I didn't quite hear it, prick.
Oh, a prick as well. Fucking hell. What's next? Cunt. How original. Go on, what did you want to say, you old geeks? Go on. Dickhead. Oh, nothing. All right, that's fine.
We're just trying to figure out the answer to your globe riddle. You have a line off of a globe. What is it?
Oh, what is that globe riddle? Sorry, I forgot it.
There's three choices.
Three choices
are horizontal,
vertical,
or diagonal.
I'll take the diagonal.
You think it's diagonal? You're wrong.
Fucking retard, bro.
Oh, what was the right answer?
Horizontal, because it's straight, bro. God damn, what's wrong with you?
I'll tell you something, mate. You definitely don't sound straight.
Here you go with your gay shit. Bro, it's real simple. Do horizontal lines.
Hold on, Apocryphon.
I'm so bored.
Flat Earth, Apocryphon.
I'm so bored.
For the globe, he's supposed to learn that there's only a vertical that goes away from a horizontal. There's only one vertical line that can go away from a globe curve, and then every other line would be different than vertical. They would be diagonal. And then eventually one of them from that reference that you're standing would be, I guess, horizontal, right? So these straight lines going away from the center point out, or from the circumference, that they're every one at the same time, depending on where you stand or look. So a horizontal is a diagonal, is a vertical on a sphere only, not on a flat Earth. That's why they have a problem understanding lines and stuff. So that's why when you say horizontal, they think a horizontal line is literally the one that you draw vertical up to the sky.
Yeah, they're retarded, bro.
Yes, they are. They're brother. I'm telling you, they're 1,000,000% something wrong with them. They're going to call that.
broken.
Yeah.
They're a broken straight line. That's why it curves. That's why.
Right, but
There's
they can't.
straight
But
line
they can't.
curves.
But they can't draw the circle the horizontal portion of the sun with a solar filter because it's so big. Got to be big flat parts on that sun, right? I mean, how big are the flat parts of the sun compared to the flat parts we see of Earth? They got to be way bigger, right? Correct?
Oh, thank God he left. I don't know about you guys. I just can't handle it. That guy.
There's something about him.
So is the Earth? So is the Earth round or flat? Go ahead.
Let's start with the Earth isn't a sphere because it can't be. How about that?
Earth is flat, bro.
If it's not, show us where the elevation follows a non-horizontal line. Show us where elevation doesn't work as a horizontal reference right in front of you. If a horizontal line changes elevation, then we can be on a ball. Really simple. And I mean the microscopic amount from the first dot ever, the first pin dot of rays to the second, to the third, to the fourth, to the fifth, that makes your horizontal line.
Is the dude that asked about whether or not it's flat or whatever, is he still here, or is that question still standing?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out if people can understand how a horizontal line works on a sphere. That's what we're trying to get to. Globers say it does, but they clearly don't understand what we're talking about. It's called retardation. Yes, you can't fix that. Can't fix stupid.
Yo, Buck Fun, you believe in wraparound Earth?
Wrap around Earth. What do you mean by that?
That the ends of the Earth are connected in like a wraparound effect.
I don't know, bro. Like that's not the way we can't argue that, bro, because both of us have neither been there or even, can't comprehend something that we've never been to, man. I mean,
Did you just change the meaning of east and west?
What's that?
Did you just change the meaning of east and west?
It depends on what projection you use, what map you use.
Wrap around Earth would be the same as east and west. Yeah.
No, it's connecting the east and west though. If you use
So percentage, but percentage. I know you understand what we say when if there's horizontal lines transferred for thousands of miles, you do understand how that negates a sphere, right? I know you get that. I know you understand that.
Obviously, bro.
So then why do globers still exist? Because they're stuck in their falsehood? I don't know.
Because there's observations that they find very hard to believe on a flat Earth. And
your mic's like your mic sounds like assholes.
But if an observation has to stay true to its position, and you have a transferred horizontal line, how does a horizontal line, by definition, it doesn't curve? It stays in a planar, flat position. Very simple. It's very easy. You can't deviate from that, bro. The second you deviate from a horizontal line, it's no longer horizontal. That's why, by definition, there are no such thing as horizontal lines on a sphere. But yet, every glober will tell you there's a horizon, and that's where they fuck up. That's where they put their foot in their mouth. That's where they flat smack themselves. Because the second you say there's a horizon, well, then there's no horizontal lines on the surface of a sphere. They only exist within a sphere. When you cut that bitch in half, or at a quarter, or 3/8, or whatever, when you cut into it, then you have a horizontal line, and that's a circle around you from the cross direction of the center of it. But why do globers still exist with this bullshit? That's my question. I guess that's why we sit confident in our position, because we understand that logic, that reasoning. It's very simple. You have a lot of dumbass globers that just fucking retarded. They go to every other argument other than the one that's being presented because they have to. Because you can't explain it otherwise, then there you go. Stupidity at its best.
Yo, could you explain seasons for me?
Yes. Sometimes it's warm and sometimes it's cold.
Yeah.
Like on a flat earth.
As the sun goes away from you, it gets colder. And then when it comes closer, it's warmer. But you know what's crazy is that in the globe paradigm, you can be closer to the sun and it's colder. And those dumbasses say, because of the tilt of the axis, bullshit, blah, blah, blah. No, fuckers. It's not what it is.
So you don't believe
how?
Wait.
Like, well, what's your actual rebuttal instead of just like
unneeded bullshit? Like, what's your actual rebuttal to the Axis
Earth is a
argument?
grain
The
of
actual
sand.
rebuttal is
The
the
Earth is a grain
elevation
of sand.
angle to the sun. You will measure the elevation angle to the sun. And when it's your warmer season, you'll have a higher elevation angle to the sun. When it's your colder season, you'll have a lower elevation angle to your sun. That's what happens in reality.
Okay, you're explaining your flat Earth argument, but what's the rebuttal? Why would it not work underneath a globe with the
Because the
Axis argument?
globe is a grain of sand.
It's not
Because
about a
if you're
globe.
taking
It's about what it is. It is about the elevation angle to the sun. That's all you have. There is nothing else. You only have an angle to the sun to tell you what season it is.
The elevation to the sun, the angle that you're taking.
Elevation angle to
Yes,
the
that
sun.
represents that it's further away from you. And by the way, an angle is consistent of two straight lines. So you can take a planar Earth, right, over the ocean, water is level as fuck, flat as fuck. Okay, obviously there's waves, there's tides, blah blah blah. But you're taking an angle to it. That's representing a baseline. That's horizontal. And that's going to not curve away from you. The second it curves away from you, it's no longer a fucking elevation angle. Because there's no elevation angles that are consistent of curved lines, because you cannot derive the angle from it. That's simple. Why Globers can't grasp that, I do not know. I don't get it.
The globe model is a grain of sand Earth compared to a 1,800,000 times bigger sun. And the Earth is only the third grain of sand from that big light source. So if you can demonstrate that somehow, and I'd employ you to outside or in a lab of some sorts, but you're going to need a lab that's 57 miles long, and you're going to need to use at least millimeters or half a millimeter or fourth of a millimeter. If you use millimeters, you got to have 57 miles distance between the sun and the earth. That'll be 93 million miles in millimeters. And then 87, 88 feet or something like that for the moon. And that's going to be 1/4 of the size of the grain of sand earth that you're going to use. And you can demonstrate what you're talking about from a globe perspective and show us how that makes sense and how that little grain of sand won't be hot all the time, every time, no matter how close or far it is to that big, big sun, being the third rock grain of sand from it at all times, like a dog on a chain. So the dog on the chain rotisserie chicken, it can't get far away from the heat source. It's locked on a chain. How does it get cold?
Exactly. And you would say,
Wait. So you guys, are you like denying that like winter exists? Like that it
Brother,
gets
no,
are
that's
you
not what's
denying
being said, bro. God damn.
No, we're asking for a demonstration of your sun and your earth doing what the fuck you claim. Being closer and colder and further and hotter. We'll take that demonstration, please. It doesn't matter what you believe or what you believe about our belief, stupid. You have to demonstrate the globe claim that you supposedly understand. Now that you can't demonstrate it, it's going to show how much you don't fucking understand it. So go get a heat lamp or a heat source, and then get a globe. And
I want to know.
Hold on. You got to show us how it's hotter closer to the heat source and colder further away, like your sun says, like your globe model. Show us how that makes sense at all.
I want to know if he actually understands how seasons work on a globe.
That's what I'm asking him, brother. That's what I'm telling him to demonstrate right now. I'm telling him to get the heat source, which is his sun, and then get a little earth and show us how it can be closer to that, and get a little a thermometer, a temperature reader, and see the temperature be colder closer and hotter further. We'll take a peek. This globe model.
Great idea.
Yeah, because we don't want to believe.
So, sir, can you do that?
Guy that doesn't comprehend how flat Earth and the sun works and doesn't comprehend how the globe works. Can you demonstrate how the globe works for yourself so you can prove to us and yourself that the sun can be closer and colder and further and hotter. That's all we'll need. Those two things. I mean, I can take a heat lamp or a salamander that blows out heat and run it over the flat ground every day, and wherever it runs over, it's going to be warm. Wherever it's not, it's going to be colder. There you go. That's flat Earth. Now show the globe. Flat Earth works opposite. Sun further, colder. Sun closer, hotter. Death Valley, the lowest point on Earth, and also the hottest.
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't really be able to replicate that because, we don't live in a vacuum. There's reasons that we can't.
So what's a
That
vacuum?
all makes
Bring me
sense.
the vacuum dragon, and I'll give you all the gold in the kingdom. What's the vacuum dragon you speak of?
So you're not going to let me finish, are you?
Hell yeah, vacuum dragon.
Look, but it's a weird claim. Like, you're saying, okay, this is the way it works, but I can't demonstrate it, so you just have to believe it.
No, I'm saying we can't demonstrate it because we don't live in the same conditions that it's happening.
So how do you know it's the case then?
And how do you understand
that's how we've
something you can't
determined it works
demonstrate?
by observing it, by observing that atmosphere.
Observing what?
Observing what? The only thing you've observed is a difference in elevation angle. That's it.
What do you mean observed?
Where do you observe a vacuum?
Excuse me?
Where do you observe a vacuum, brother, with stuff in it?
On Earth.
Where? I'm asking you where, man.
In a vacuum chamber.
And how do you replicate anything about the space to us live?
In a vacuum chamber.
How do you replicate water holding the shape or gas?
By putting it in a container?
We'll take a peek. All you'll need is a soda bottle and your lips. And then fart in there, and then don't suck it out when you suck it out. Don't suck it out. Keep that in there. It's a fart shape. Show us how you do that. Please don't tell us you don't have lips and a bottle handy. You will be the vacuum in this experiment, and you'll suck your fart right out of the jar. Correct? Put it next to the ground. See if gravity helps it. Helps your fart stay in the jar. I bet you it won't. You want to bet money?
No, because it wouldn't.
So gravity doesn't hold gas down?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, now I'm glad
certain kinds of gas.
We covered that. Now, how do you demonstrate what a vacuum is of space? How do you show us that so you can understand, or we can understand what the hell you can understand about it?
Ask me that again.
How do you demonstrate the vacuum of space to us and exactly what that is and how it's going to react with stuff? Who taught
I don't know. I don't know the specifics of how to create a vacuum chamber.
What?
You don't have to create it. Apparently, it's out there in nature.
You said it's right outside.
It is.
Where do we naturally observe this to make it natural science to observe a vacuum in nature? Or a
Between his ears.
Space? You observe space where?
In space? We've been to space, right?
Yeah.
No. My friend,
hold on. You're
supposed
walking
to
around
be
in the
living
air.
in space right now. Hold on.
I got him.
We're supposed to be existing in the vacuum of space right now, but you're breathing air, gas pressure. How's that possible?
Because we have an atmosphere that holds air in here?
You just
No,
said
that's not
the
the
air
claim.
is not held down. The fart is not held down in the jar. So it's not.
Yeah, not
being
by
held.
gravity, dumbass. By the container that is the ozone. Not like the
Can
same
you
thing. The
demonstrate?
jar would be the atmosphere.
Demonstrate that. Demonstrate a magic
Gas
word called
can't be
We
ozone.
do it
Hold
with
gas.
the container.
Gas
The
can't
container
be
would
its
be a
own
great
container.
demonstration of
Gas
that.
can't
I
be
like
its own
that. Hey, can
container.
you stop interrupting
Gas
me?
can't be its own container, you moron. Your ozone's gas. It can't contain gas. It's fucking stupid.
Correct.
Dude, you just joined. What are you
Dude,
talking
yeah,
about?
you just joined.
Talking about shit?
So what?
Shut the
We're
fuck
all
up.
still waiting for your ozone space experiment demonstration, whatever you call it.
The ozone container. Let's see ozone containers. Fucking idiot. Ozone's a container. My God. You are truly a baller.
You know they're coming out with those new ozone propane tanks.
Yeah, I seen them.
They're really expensive, man. I gotta save up.
Did NASA show them to you?
No, you guys are gonna show them to us. You got them secretly hiding somewhere.
Ozone container.
Come on, you guys. Don't be secret Globers all the time. Just show us your magic.
They do with their gravity and their ozone container.
I keep telling them, why don't they just pull some water down the road or some gas with them? Like a puppy, you know what I mean, on the gravity chain. They can't do it.
Are these ozone containers right here? At 26 minutes after the hour, these are all ozone containers? I mean, containers made of ozone.
That shiny ozone material you're looking at.
Can I entertain the subject real quick? Technically, humans are a type of ozone container by our magnetic fields within our cells. We're containing all liquids inside of us.
We have skin.
It's called skin.
What is skin other than electrons?
Skin other than electrons.
Yeah, we can't make an ozone layer because it takes so much fucking energy that we don't have.
Yeah.
that the sun has.
The sun has.
What about the moon? What about the other stars? What about their energy? What the fuck?
They don't give it. That's all in space. We don't have
What about space? Define
here
space.
to create an ozone. Like, what do you
Define
mean?
space. That's what you said. Ozone layer was a container. We heard you the first time.
Yeah,
So,
and then you say, oh, but you can't replicate
so
it.
define
You can't
space.
because we don't have that
Shut
energy.
the fuck up. Define space. What is space? Are you talking about outer space or just regular space?
Outer space.
So the vacuum of space, right?
So why are we changing? Why are you deflecting?
Why am I changing? I'm not changing anything. We're talking about fucking vacuums and outer space. What do you think's fucking changing?
No, you just completely tried changing the
You're
topic.
ignoring my point.
What's his point? Boommaster, shut your fucking mouth. What's your point, dumbass ozone container guy?
You said it can't be ozone because we can't make it here on Earth. We don't have.
I didn't say that. I said ozone is a gas.
I wasn't talking
dumbass,
to you, this
dumbass.
The other motherfucker.
I didn't say that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say that. I said ozone is a gas. Ozone can't be a container of gas because it's a gas, you fucking moron.
And I said you can't make space, your magic space dragon, or ozone down here. You can't produce those things that you keep telling us exist and you understand so highly of. So who taught you them and how? Because you don't have them.
How can ozone, a gas, be a container for gas? That doesn't make any damn sense.
I don't know the scientifics of it, bro.
Scientifics of it? What the fuck? What? Huh? Shut the fuck up.
I love this so much. You know, I find it bizarre.
The logistics.
I find it bizarre that we walk outside every day and we're just okay with the fact that there's a fucking bright ass ball above our head, and at night that there's another fucking bright ass ball, occasionally bright, depending on the day of the week.
Yeah, and they say the other smaller bright ass ball is reflecting light from the big ass ball. They got to be morons that'll fail 60 level optics. The only way that the moon can reflect light, and it be difficult as it was already, if it can't reflect the light uniformly the way it does, because when we go outside, we get a full moon, you go outside, the light's not patchy, right? The light is uniform. Anyone can just walk outside when you're a fucking 4-year-old can figure it out or not. But you got a problem, because if the moon is a sphere-tard and its surface is ruddy and a sphere-tard, you got a problem. You got a problem with diffuse and diverging light rays. You will never get uniform reflection. This is 60 level optics. So at a minimum, the moon has to be either flat or concave to reflect light uniformly. And it's still going to have a problem with that because of divergence. So you're screwed there.
Someone once told me that the moon is a holographic projection. I'm not sure by the sun or what. I'm not exactly sure what they meant by that.
I don't know what it is, but I tell you what it's not doing. It's not reflecting fucking light uniformly. Tell you that much. Unless you're going to special plead. And that would be a retard special pleading fallacy. And requires a purposeful misunderstanding of just 50 or 60 level optics.
In conclusion, no ozone propane tanks.
Yeah, there's no ozone propane tanks, no. It's
no nature vacuums.
There's no vacuums in nature. Not high, ultra high, or extremely high vacuums in nature. No chance. Guys, you got to define that thing because you're getting an argument with idiot morons. Well, it's not a perfect vacuum. And what's a vacuum anyway? Well, define that sumbitch for them. I'll give it to you. Here you go. Right from their pseudoscience priests. 1 second. Not the wrong one. Vacuum, how it's defined. There you go. Read it and fucking weep. What's that mean, QE? What's what mean? Price of Adam?
Damn, I knew until a minute, like just when you asked me. But it was from the last point that you were making, I think about... Oh, hold on. Oh, about the ozone. And you mentioned something that I did not know that they would say. I don't... Sorry, Kiwi. My bad.
That's all right. Go back to the party.
No, it did hit me pretty hard once you said ozone, and you said that it wasn't there, and I said, oh shit, no, because gas can't contain space. It's that easy. I mean, gas can't contain other gases. It's that easy.
Yeah, it's that simple. It's stupid to even proffer such a point. I don't understand how somebody could say that. Like, if physics isn't physical and shit like the ozone is the container. I mean, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. Don't you guys have like conferences or something, like dumb fuck baltard conferences that you sit down and iron out some shit that a little Urban Abowskis can't fucking destroy in like less than 3 seconds in between iterations of Candy Crush? I mean, you got to be fucking kidding me with this. It's season 10. Can't you do better? For fuck's sake.
It's finally season 10.
My God, man.
Wait, do you disagree that gas can or can't contain other gas?
Gases don't contain other gas, you fucking moron. They're gases. They're not a container. Do you know what a fucking container is? It's solid. Yeah? You get it? You got to be fucking kidding me, dude.
I get that, but I know that there's heavier gases and lighter gases.
There's heavier gas. Gases don't have weight.
I mean, when you inhale helium, your voice gets deeper or higher. There's a deeper gas you can inhale, which makes your voice deeper.
Gases don't have weight. How are you going to weigh a gas?
They do have weight, though.
They do. So, when we go to a vacuum chamber, right? An unevacuated vacuum chamber. And let's say we put a book in it. And big-ass encyclopedia weighs 1 kilogram. And it's evacuated, or it's unevacuated. It has, all the air that you can get in there, it's in there. And then you weigh that 1 kilogram book. It weighs 1 kilogram. Then according to you, since gas has weight, if we evacuate that chamber, then that book should weigh less. Guess what? It weighs more.
That's not true. The air isn't acting on the book.
There goes. Yeah, that is fucking true.
That's not true. You're just false.
No,
the air's force is not acting upon the book.
True. Shut the fuck up. It is fucking
How so?
true. Look
Explain that then.
Look
it up. You don't want me to use Google, retard.
I just fucking did explain it. Don't fucking overtalk me.
You didn't explain. I just asked you the question.
Overtalk me. I did explain it.
Okay. How? Okay. Let me ask you the question again.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. You're deflecting because you don't want me to answer.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not deflecting. You're a fucking moron. A second grade retard understood what I just said. Shut the fuck up. So, Mr. fucking reject modern whatever the fuck that is. How do you explain that shit?
That's a good fucking question. I'll have to look into it and get back to you.
Oh, were you talking to me? Oh, my bad.
Shut the fuck up. We're not talking to you. When we're talking about the pieces of colored tape, maybe we'll fucking talk to you. Other than that, just sit down in the corner over by your slobber nurses.
No, you still didn't answer my question.
Or any refreshments. If we need any sandwiches or refreshments, we'll signal your slobber nurses, and you can help them bring us drinks and sandwiches. Other than that, just sit down and shut the fuck up.
Someone should mod this quantum guy. He's a fucking prick.
You better mod me, because it's your ass.
The mods are cucked, bro.
Like, how do you enjoy talk? How does anyone talk to you? I don't get it.
Well, first of all, they can't be a pretender clown because it's fucking curtains. Number one. Number two, you better show some fucking respect quick. Or I'm going to tear your ass up. Period. So shut the fuck up.
Can I ask, how do you understand it? Why does it weigh more?
What? Because gas doesn't have weight?
But why does the book weigh more when it's in a like?
Because gas doesn't have weight.
So the book weighs more because gas doesn't have weight?
Yeah, it would have to. You can't subtract more weight and get more weight.
That's not why.
I'm not following. I'm sorry. I don't understand.
So it's pretty easy to follow. You see, according to you, the book has weight and the gas has weight. But if you evacuate the weight of the gas, that means you're subtracting. The book should weigh less, but it weighs more. You can't subtract something there, Einstein, and get more. Get it?
That's not why. The reason why is
I didn't say why.
The book is porous.
What?
The
book is a force.
It's porous. So when you suck out the air,
the book. So we got the book force.
You're reducing the volume of the book.
Shut the fuck up.
More dense.
Are you saying the book has force?
No, porous. It has holes. Air is trapped.
So you're saying that the book is porous. I'll tell you what. Let's put a fucking anvil in there. And let's say it weighs 50 kilograms. It's a small anvil. Guess what's going to happen if we evacuate that chamber?
Damn bloody thing.
What if you pressurize that chamber?
Holy fucking! We already did that, dumbass.
Answer the question, please.
We already did it.
Again, I wasn't here.
You're still not here.
Actually, I am.
No, shut the fuck up.
What if you pressurize that chamber?
What if you pressurize that chamber?
Oh my god. Wait, are you not going to answer that question? That completely defeats you. I'm just defeated.
The chamber is already pressurized when you...
I'm just going to stay silent and I'm just going to ask it one more time. What if you pressurize the chamber?
Evacuated. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're a retard.
Shut the fuck up. If I'm retarded, you're Helen Keller.
No. DJ, you're a cuck.
Hey, any globies out there?
You're just a dumb fuck.
I'm going to assume that the book is
the chamber. The weight goes up because it has weight.
We'll assume
because
that you're a moron. Shut the fuck up.
So, am I right to assume that the book shall weigh less if you pressurize it, or?
God, you're on his pressurized chamber.
Due to a decrease in volume.
You fix your fucking mic first. Drop out and come back in. Percentages.
It's yours, man.
It's your mic. Shut the fuck up. Sound like
my
shit.
mic sucks, but your mouth sucks. You cuss way too much.
That your sister didn't seem to mind.
Well, she does.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a dumb fuck too. Another baller. Pretending that he's a flat earther.
So what do you think?
How many
makes
times
the book
have I
heavier?
waxed your shut the fuck up? How many times have I waxed your dumbass percentage through the years? Huh? Got to be more than 500 times. What do you want, P-Dog?
Why do you think the book gets heavier?
Because gas doesn't have weight.
I don't see how you make that correlation.
It's not a correlation, you fucking glue sniffer. If you have weight of the gas plus the weight of the book, that's going to make the book weigh more. Got it? But if you take the gas out, what happens? It should weigh less according to your dumbass, but it doesn't. The book weighs more. It's like deductive reasoning with a fucking pre-K kid.
No, so what you're explaining is why
I fucking told you 10 times.
You're explaining why it wouldn't weigh less, not why it does weigh more.
What? Not why it wouldn't weigh less? It weighs more, you dumb fuck.
He doesn't know.
Is somebody else
I just fucking
he doesn't,
you retards. Just put him on mute. Percentage, you're on fucking mute. Shut the fuck up.
Somebody else, please.
Shut the fuck up, Percentage. Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. You're a dumb fuck. Stay out of this conversation till I signal your slobber. Till I signal your slobber nurses. Shut the fuck up. Who's this other dumbass? You don't get it yet? Do I need to put it in Braille and shove it up your ass? I mean, this is second grade retard.
I think the porous explanation makes a bit more sense because
my god!
If gas is lighter than the book, it's technically keeping it from pushing onto the scale. So if you remove all the air trapped in the book, it'll be pushing down harder. That makes sense to me.
Moron. Yeah, makes sense to you. Okay, good. Did you forget we changed it to an anvil? You moron. I don't know. Is anvil porous? Like your fucking skull?
Well,
you know, where you made the hole where the rain comes in? Are you people this stupid? I mean, this is first grade retard stupid.
Show us an anvil getting heavier when you suck
Shut the fuck up.
We'll just say stuff.
People usually
QE. You're using a lot of Nathan Oakley's stuff today. What's going on?
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. It's not Nathan
Oakley. Percent, mute him, mute QE.
I could not. I would have.
Shut the fuck up, Percentage.
Yo, clean your mouth.
Shut the fuck up. You're a dumbass. We all know it. You proved it so many times. I'm not dealing with you. Give me something somebody with some substance, at least.
Compared to me, you are retarded.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, percentage. Wait.
If I'm being honest in good faith, I can see how the ozone can contain itself if the ozone is contained by the magnetic field of Earth.
Magnetic field of the Earth. You're a fucking moron. Magnetic fields aren't containers. Yeah. What's the strength of the magnetic field? Reject.
Of the Earth?
Yes. What is the strength of the magnetic field of the Earth?
I don't know that,
5.8 megacoulombs.
Our bodies do contain.
You don't know, but you just keep on fucking running your mouth, right?
Yeah, but our bodies contain the matter.
Your bodies contain. You're a fucking. Are you one
by
of
the
these
magnetic field of electrons?
Are you one of these ether idiots or something?
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
You would be. Yeah.
I mean, but it is though. The electric.
Yeah, but it is. But the gas pressure is because it's contained by a Can you show this?
I mean, that just makes sense to me because we do have a magnetic field.
It makes no fucking sense until you show it.
The Earth does have a magnetic field. I'll show it. I'll drop it. I'll show it. I'll show it.
I'll show it. Shut the fuck up.
Do your parents know that you talk like this on the internet? Like, are you?
Fuck up. I talk like this to people every day. Shut your fucking mouth.
How about we get some real questions, guys, and then he doesn't need to speak to you like that. Then we can give him a real question, and then he might, then you can have a conversation.
Throw a PhD. Give me your best PhD globetard, and then we'll see how that goes.
They asked him, why is it way more? He didn't have an answer.
Why is it way more? Because I fucking told you, because air doesn't have weight.
That's not an answer of why it weighs more.
That is an answer, you dumbass.
So I dropped it in the chat, page 436, Lord Kelvin.
No, I need the citation. You go get it and post that, and then drop the link.
It's an old book.
I'm not searching through your horse chat. It's not. Hey, counselor. Counselor.
Page 436.
Counselor, shut the fuck up. Counselor, you go fucking get your evidence and give it to me. I'm not searching your shit. Got it?
That is what he did. That is literally what he just did.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need any help from you. Just shut your fucking mouth. It's literally not what he did. It's literally not. So, let's go fucking see. No, do you know what a citation is? What's a fucking citation? Reject modernity. What is a citation?
Yo, QE, if air doesn't have weight, and you suck the air out, shouldn't it weigh the same?
Shut the fuck percentage. Was I fucking talking to you? Shut your fucking mouth.
You can answer this question.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the mods. It's about fucking time. Why do I have to sit here and put up with this shit? Get on your fucking game. So, reject modernity. Do you know what a citation is? Oh my God, it's got electrostatics in this dumb fuck. We'll get to that in a second. Do you know what a citation is?
Yeah.
What is a citation?
Like a brief summary description of text?
It's a quotation from the source. You fucked that up. Did you give me a citation?
That's a page.
Oh my God.
I have faith in you.
Is a citation a page? I'm going to give you your faith in me, you glue sniffing fucktard. You don't know what a citation is. We got to start. Let's start off with your fucking ABCs. I want to hear your ABCs without the fucking song right now. Damn it. Then we'll get to your fuckwit citation. That's not a citation. That's what I thought. So,
wow, not even the ABCs.
No, he can't do the ABCs. So I asked the question: what is the strength of the Earth's magnetic field? Anyone?
I don't remember off the dome.
0.25 to 0.65 Gauss.
Say it again.
Sorry, I'm driving. 0.25 to 0.65 Gauss.
That's correct. What's the strength of your average refrigerator magnet?
Way more.
200 times more.
200 times more.
200 times more. 100 Gauss.
Yeah, but depending on the size, yeah, up to 1,000 Gauss for a big one.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I don't buy into the definition of magnetic fields of the scholarly, the current scholarly definition.
Yeah, well, you just make shit up, right?
No, because there are. So I'm gonna drop something for you.
You're gonna drop what? You're gonna drop what?
Is it a citation?
Yeah.
Is it a citation? That citation's bad already? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go track that down.
So 2004, we sent a satellite to measure the frame dragging, or the I think it's like the gravity effect. The relation.
What are you talking about?
The relation between the magnetic and gravitic field.
Gravitic? What's gravity?
Gravity is just a large scale magnetic field. That's all it is.
It's a magnetic field. Citation, please.
This has to do with electric universe theory. I can't cite it.
Electric universe theory is not a theory. It's not a scientific theory. Do you know what a scientific theory is? I guess not. So everything you said so far is it's fucking stupid.
So now gravity's magnetism?
It is, yeah. It's a larger scale.
Oh my god.
The strong and weak nuclear force are just
shut the fuck up.
It's just electric force.
Just shut the fuck up. Give us a break, dude. Come on. All right, I got the source again. I'll have to fix my stuff because they changed it. They always do. Probably some dumbass baller gun in there. Or an Aephorite. Right? When I said you're an Aephorite, right? You said yes. Yes? Let's get into that subject. Yes?
I think he bolted.
Did he fault?
I think his exact words were, yeah, something like that.
Yep, he's gone. Anything else? Oh, Jetty's back. I heard you. When I said, "You think I should leave?" and you said, "I heard please," right as I was leaving. You fucking guy.
That wasn't me.
Well, was it? I thought it was. It would be better if it was you, though.
Yeah, no, it was said.
No, it was me.
Yeah, it was said too.
Who was it? Says who? Really?
Yep.
What was says who?
Yes.
All right, cool. I got you covered. That was a good one, by the way. I'd have to admit, I had snickered all the way to the kitchen. My wife wouldn't have too many problems with your thesis there. Oh, man. All right, what else we got? We got what's up, Jemsy? Haven't seen you in a little bit. DJ, did you finish that video?
Hey, Quantum. Glad
What's
to
up,
hear
man?
you.
Yep.
Been listening.
Yep. DJ, Delta Juliet. You done with that video yet? I guess not. What's happening, Mustaine? What did I tear your ass up on last time? I can't remember. Just give me a little hint.
I think it had something to do with light. I think we were talking about light.
No. It was the plane, dude. The plane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I put that up on my show, man. I got people posting that everywhere. Thanks a lot, dude. That was fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, planes don't fly west, I think.
It was perfect, man. Thank you.
Always one. How they just flying upside down?
No. Yeah, I'll post it. Hold on a second. Let me find it. It's hilarious. Oh, now I got to remember where I put that monkey. Is it Flat Earth Proof? I think it is. Ah, fuck. Where'd I put it? I should have put it right beside that, but I didn't do it. Does somebody else got it? Help me out here. Motherfuck. What the fuck? Oh, man. Nope. I don't know where I put it. Isn't that a pisser? I'm not fucking searching for it. They'll be out in a couple minutes.
What was QE looking for?
I think it was one of his citations.
Yeah, I think we were talking about the rotation of the Earth, and you have this like thought experiment about a plane traveling westwards, and I looked something up. I don't know. The results were just stupid.
Oh, was that the one that said it's never traveling? It was like was it a wiki?
Yeah, planes don't. It says planes don't actually travel west. The Earth's they're just going east more slowly.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Did the conversation begin with the conservation of momentum of energy? Did it, or?
Yeah, the memory's all flooding back now because I remember I misread it and I said it said little engines, but it said engines and then said it gave it a little push.
Same here.
Same here.
I was like, how juvenile can we get? You know, it just has little engines.
I found it. I saved it under my bookmarks in Skype.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's the one.
Someone read it out. I'm driving.
I'll read it out. Yeah, I'll read it out. About westerly flights. Since it can't match the Earth's rotational speed, a westward plane technically travels east. Oh, shit. Just like the entire planet beneath it. It just has engines that help it travel east a little more slowly than everything else, making it move west relative to the ground. That is so... that is so fucking... That's...
Wait,
so fucking stupid.
So it's traveling in reverse. Engines in reverse.
Going backwards.
Yeah, planes fly backwards. This is pretty awesome.
Yeah, didn't you show a clip on your YouTube show where you were talking to some guy about a similar thing and then kind of came to the conclusion like, yeah, the plane's got to be flying backwards?
Yes. Yeah, it was perfect. It's only happened once in 10 years. Because he was
retarded.
No, he was intellectually honest, and he had to follow the argument without rumpusing. You know the usual routine that we get here, without diarrhea, projectile diarrhea, vomit of the mouth. He was calm, and he thought through each of the premises that I gave to him, and there was no other conclusion. He had to admit that viewing that runway and the plane from an inertial reference frame, the plane's got to be flying backwards. You can't get around it on the Globetard. That's it. There's nothing you can do about it. If you're a Globetard, if you're a flat earther, you just sit back and laugh your nuts off. You know why? Because you see, the Globetards, their scriptures are already written for them. They can't go outside the scriptures. Now, you get left-wing fuckwit factions of anti-flat earthers that just make shit up on their own. However, Globers, they can't go outside their scriptures provided by Wiki and Discovery Channel. They're set. The radius is set. The circumference is set. All their fairy tale fuckwit, second law of thermodynamics violation apparitions are set. They can't go outside it. They have no flexibility. They have to everything from their scriptures. And once you get one contradiction, then the whole house of paper mache cards falls. All you need is one. It all comes tumbling down. But they're stuck to that. So when they say, you flat earthers never agree on anything. Yeah, because they have their scriptures and they can't deviate one iota. That's it. That's big picture. Sometimes it's hard to step back and look at the forest through the trees. I do that constantly, by the way. Because you know why? Because I'm a special bitch.
Still trying to render what I heard. What this person is actually saying is, when you take off in the plane heading east, the ground will move underneath you, but you'll still head west relative to the ground. How the fuck does that work?
Yes, because the engines are weak.
So they're saying that they see people go up in a plane and go backwards. I can't believe that's actually on the internet and no one's pulled it down.
Now, it really stays in suspended animation for a little bit and then it goes back. It's so fucking stupid. It's language can... I don't think it can encapsulate the ignorance written here. I mean, it's second grade retard stupid. You got fucking Mr. Magoo over in the corner belly laughing. That's how stupid that is. But you know why this tells a larger story? There's that when you back up and look at forests through the trees, they know their target audience. They're dumber than their target audience is dumber than a bag of hammers. They know it. That's why they write this.
What they're saying there, right, is that the ground's a treadmill and the sky's a treadmill. So if you got people walking on the ground and they're walking east, they're walking faster than the treadmill. But a plane that's going like really, really quick in the sky is going in the opposite, like it's not gaining the distance that people who are just walking east are gaining. That's just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Don't miss the bigger point.
No Coriolis.
How can they get it? Don't go off to other subjects. Listen to what I'm fucking telling you. They know, listen to this closely. They know their target audience, so they know they can write any inane horse shit and it will be parroted. That's why they wrote it. They know they can get away with this. Hello, McFly. That's telling you they think that the globetards that follow this shit are dumber than my cat's litter box. They're right. They've made a good judgment. Fucking clowns. It's an indictment. Get it? Or is this a little abstract to a little high level for you? Because no rational person would write this.
Or believe it.
Yeah.
Or even look at it and go, what the fuck?
and put their name to it from an organization. Yeah, why? Yeah. They have no worries. They have no worries because they know the minority is going to get drowned out because by the ignorant fucksticks that will parrot this. They don't really care. Right? You'll get drowned out. You're only one or two or three voices, in the millions that will parrot this. They're good. Get it?
Yeah. The world's population are below average intelligence, aren't they?
My word.
What were you gonna say about the ether? I heard you start to talk about that Speculation Sunday, so I've never heard the ether talked about too much.
Again, I was on another mission.
Were you about to broach the subject of the ether earlier? I thought I heard you say something about it.
No, that dumb fuck that was in here. I asked him because I heard little peccadillos that made me think he was an ether believer.
Oh, okay. Is Einstein didn't he prove that it didn't exist or something?
No, he did the opposite. Actually, that's what they'd like you to. Einstein, see, you as a glober, you're an ether believer too. You just don't know it.
The fabric of space-time is the ether?
According to him, his general theory of relativity must have ether.
The etherical medium.
It's nothing, but it's something.
Hold on a second. I'll hook you up.
It's everything.
And nothing.
Where's your list? I was on your website.
Oh, I'm not going to go through the list, man. It's too stupid. All right, here we go. Albert Einstein, 1920. Copy. Is that a good one or? Well, we'll find out. All right. Was it 19? Yeah, it was. So, from Albert Einstein, from his own pen, Ethers, I call them Ethers. Please forgive me. Ethers and the Theory of Relativity, 1920. We may say that according to the general theory of relativity, space is endowed with physical qualities. In this sense, therefore, there exists an ether. According to the general theory of relativity, space without ether is unthinkable. For in such space, there not only would be no propagation of light, but also no possibility of the existence for standards of space and time, measuring rods and clocks. Oh my goodness. Nor therefore any space-time intervals in the physical sense. But this ether may not be thought of as endowed with quality of characteristic of ponderable media, as consisting of parts which may be tracked through time. The idea of motion may not be applied to it. So Einstein was an ether believer. Since you're a baltard, guess what you are? That's right. An ether believer. You must be. You're not going to go against the great and mighty powerful Oz, are you?
I'm surprised I've never heard that before.
Yeah, because you heard the opposite from glue sniffing fungus munchers. That's why. Because they just make shit up.
Is that it? Are we done with the bullshit for now?
Yeah, Mr. Ozone Layer and the magnetic field hold gases. He fucking boot scooted. He's not as dumb as he looks. But you missed. We had percentages in here. I don't know where he went. I don't know why he's not banned like fucking forever for being a flat earth pretender clown, actual baltard. But I digress.
I ban him on site sometimes just for fun.
I got you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I banned him 2 years ago from our place too. Every time I see him, I can't stand him. I can't talk to him. He doesn't even take a position. Just whatever he feels like on the day.
Yep.
So what you gonna do with that Mustaine? What you gonna do with this little peccadillo right here?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that quote before.
Yep.
So now you've got planes flying backwards, and Einstein believes in ether.
and the ozone layer, which has got a hole in it.
Yeah, too much magnetism.
Oh,
yeah, well, I mean, light traveling through nothing is counterintuitive. It seems like it would need a medium to propagate, like they say.
Really? Why?
It was just harder to imagine it the other way.
Well, let's put a pitching machine in a vacuum chamber. Drop that some. We'll go to Sandusky, Ohio. Drop that some bitch to the negative 6 torr. Put that pitching machine in there. Have it electronically controlled, and put a baseball in it. Do you think if we fired that fucking baseball through that vacuum chamber, you think that ball would hit the other fucking side? Yeah, I do too. Unless you think light is a wave and it needs a medium to go through. I sure hope you don't think that.
Well, they say it's both.
It's not. Can't be both. Can't have a wave and fucking particle.
Like the duality of a.
It's not. There's no duality. No duality at all. I debunked that back in 2008. It was debunked long before that, but officially out here in this genre, well, not in this flat Earth genre, but in the Evotard genre, I showed them their ass.
Wasn't that the state it's supposed to be in? Like either or, it could be either.
No, that's a paradox.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a paradox.
It's a paradox because they didn't give you enough information. What they should have said, wave function particle behavior instead of wave particle duality. There is no duality. They're antithetical to each other. That's like a married particle duality with Bachelor.
Oh yeah, I think I've actually talked to you about this. You said the wave is just a description of how the particle's moving.
Now, the wave is a mathematical function only used to describe the experiments back calculated. You can't put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave because it's a purely mathematical construct. There's no wave. None. That put the end to Maxwell. Silver dagger into Maxwell in less than a Planck time. Newton went down. They all went down simultaneously. Newton, Einstein, Maxwell, done.
They've been superseded by
quantum mechanics. A 110 years ago. Oh boy. You could stand up for him. For the three amigos. Listen, I'm not going to put Newton in there because there's a lot of funny business that happened after Newton died. Of course, they waited for a while. Newton had such an impression, such a mystique about him, for some reason, from what I've read, that they didn't fuck with him till long after he was dead and start ascribing shit to him that he literally went against. So, I'm not ready to throw Newton into the bathwater. I can't do that. But Maxwell, he's smoked. And Einstein said he didn't stand on the shoulders of Newton. He stood on the shoulders of Maxwell. Did you know that? Did all you guys know that?
No.
Let me find it. Hold on.
I didn't.
Yeah.
What do you think about Feynman?
Give me a minute. Feynman was a theoretical physicist. So anything he says concerning science is a tear-jerking belly laugher. A textbook argument from authority fallacy. Let me get rid of that. 1 second. Now, Feynman was a pretty smart character. There's no doubt about that. But a scientist, no. Nope. Sorry, Charlie. Twix are for kids.
He's doing thought experiments.
Oh, he did a lot of Gedanken experiments. That's what they're called. Thought experiments to the regular layman. Yes. He tried to debunk quantum mechanics because it debunked him. Well, it didn't need to debunk him. Third graders at recess debunked that shit. The special theory of relativity and general theory of relativity are not scientific theories. They're the furthest away from scientific theories that you can get. All right, where is his citation with that? It's in here somewhere. I think I.
What she said.
Shut up. Damn, it's not there either. I got problems, man. I got too much shit. Where the fuck did I put that?
That's also what she said.
Yeah, shut up.
Do you have 99 problems?
I found it. Shut the fuck up. I found it. Here we go. I knew it was in there somewhere. That's what she said.
Damn it.
From abc.net.au, Albert Einstein once said, I stand not on the shoulders of Newton, but on the shoulders of James Clerk Maxwell.
It's actually quite an interesting piece tonight. Especially when Globers come in here and say Einstein's an extension of Newton, or Einstein was just going further with what Newton had.
That's a crock of shit.
Yeah.
That is so fucking stupid and so proby, right? Because the universal law, I'm not going to give the universal law of gravitation to Newton, because that was ascribed to him nearly 200 years after his death. I'm ascribing the universal law of gravitation, and it's not in the Principia, by the way. I triple dog dare you to fucking post his equation from the Principia. It's not the universal law of gravitation. The universal law of gravitation came from Reverend John Michell, C.V. Boys, and Cavendish. That's where it came from.
What does CV Boys stand? What does CV Boys? What does the CV stand for?
Charles Vernon Boys.
Creation Bear Boys.
Creation Bear.
Well, yeah, Creation Bear.
No, not bear. Bear.
Oh, that's what I said.
TV.
Nice. So, who we cooking?
You again.
Me?
You again.
Right. That's fine, bro. Cook me, dude.
How you doing, buddy? You all right?
Pretty good. Just having a little lunch break. Just figured I'd tap in, listen. Maybe
tap in.
Pop it up a little bit. Maybe I need a tap eye.
Tap eye. Come back in. Let's read that again. Albert Einstein said, I stand not on the shoulders of Newton, but on the shoulders of James Clerk Maxwell.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Well, he's venerated by idiot baltards that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I just sit back and wait. Because it's coming.
Venerated. Is that a good thing?
Yes.
Okay.
For him. But as you know, the universal law of gravitation, I'm sorry, I'll continue. The universal law of gravitation, Reverend John Michelle, CV Boys and Gamma Dish, that is in direct contradiction with special relativity. And according to Einstein, all of the laws that are not laws of special relativity must hold in general relativity. So how can Newton build on Einstein when it's contradicted by special relativity? You know why? Does anyone know why?
No, that's what I'm going to ask you. Why?
Anyone?
Because it's cap, bro.
It's cap, but specifically.
Ask it again.
Why is the universal law of gravitation in direct contradiction with special relativity?
Isn't it like the 3 space versus 4 space thing?
That is, yes, that's one of them, but I'm looking for something deeper.
Pause.
Is it just specifically time?
It's specifically something. It's related to time, but no.
Okay. And I don't know.
That's too vague.
It's 100 years out of date. 100 years out of date, bro.
Shut up, man, with the fucking shit. I want specific.
Is it the instantaneous action at a distance?
Yes, it is.
There you go, Jetty.
Woo!
All right. At 31 minutes after the hour. Just relax, Jetty. You can dance on their graves later. From Britannica.com, we'll get to Professor John D. Norton from University of Pittsburgh. Somebody's alma mater. I don't know who that might be. From Britannica, because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. A new theory? There wasn't a theory to begin with, but I digress. The answer is that Newton's theory, Newton never had a scientific theory in his life. You just called it a law before Britannica, you fuck sticks. But I digress. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity, baby. And if you think Britannica is on shrooms, let's go to Professor, like I said before, Professor John D. Martin, Department of History and Philosophy of Science, University of Pittsburgh. Shout out to the University of Pittsburgh. Newton's celebrated theory of... This clown thinks it's a theory, too. Oh, my God. Newton's celebrated theory of gravitation presumed instantaneous action at a distance. The sun now exerts a gravitational force on the Earth. What?
Quantum Eraser. When did you get out of prison?
Shut the fuck up. Why are you interrupting me?
Why did you get out of prison? When did you get out?
You know, because your sister let me out.
No, when? What year?
Geeks, just relax, dude. We're doing a thing right now.
So, I'll start again. From Professor John D. Norton, University of Pittsburgh. Newton's celebrated theory of gravitation. It wasn't I already did that. Presumed instantaneous action at a distance. The sun now exerts a gravitational force on the Earth, now with a magnitude set by Newton's inverse square law. The key part was the now. If the sun were to move slightly, the resulting alteration in the force it exerts on the Earth would be felt by us instantaneously according to Newtonian theory, which he never fucking made. It's a law, but I digress. That means that Newton's theory, oh my God, depends upon notion of absolute simultaneity. A change there is felt here at the same moment. However, this is the important part. However, Einstein's 1905 theory, that's special relativity, by the way, had banished absolute simultaneity from physics. End of citation.
I really like that one. That's going to get brought up a lot by me.
That was really interesting, actually.
Yeah.
So, Newton never had a theory in his life. So I need to call this glue sniffer and fucking set him straight. My God. And Britannica, for fuck's sake. Britannica is even worse because Isaac Newton's law of gravity. So they went the law of gravity to Newton's theory, which is so fucking stupid and so proby by academia. It boggles my fucking mind. Even this guy, this professor, I'm gonna fucking get in touch with him. I'm telling you, I am. But besides all that horse shit, whenever they say, well, Einstein just built on Newton. Yeah, he built on a shaky foundation because the special theory that's not a theory went down in flames with so-called Newton's theory law. That's it.
Theory law. That's funny. But yeah, I picked up on that instantaneous magic at a distance maybe about a year, 18 months ago. It's kind of really interesting. Especially because, like I said, people put the both together, Newton and Einstein. But it's fine that they work together. One lends onto the other one, and Einstein's just building on what Newton already had figured out. Blah, blah, blah.
Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, so scientific theories never, ever, ever explain natural laws. Tossers. Newtonian gravity and Einsteinian gravity, which don't exist, either of them, are mutually exclusive anyway. Newtonian gravity is force. Einsteinian gravity is not a fucking force. They're not even in the same geometry, for crying out loud. Newtonian gravity is Euclidean 3 space, whereas Einsteinian gravity is Sooner-Riemannian 4 space. Number 4, Newton gravity, we already went over this. Instantaneous action at a distance, which debunks special relativity. Rolling on the floor and laughing my fucking ass off. Einstein gravity is limited to the speed of light. Not so much. I might change that because it's not limited. It's limited to the speed of light in special relativity, but not in general relativity. I might have to change that. It doesn't matter anyway. Drunken sailors and field goal posts have more in common than Newton and Einstein's fairy tales. And I might have to change that too because it's not Newton. It really isn't. Because I think some people have taken artistic license after Newton passed away. And they put some time in between his passing away and their horse shit that they ascribe to him. So I might start to peel Newton out of this. Not out of respect, but for the documentation that I've read. They've done this shit before. Idiot ball-tard fucksticks. Especially ascribing, like I said, Newton was godlike when he lived. I'm telling you, all the literature that I've read, he was put in God status.
Wow. Okay.
So no one really fucked with him. And they didn't just wait till after he died. They waited like 80 fucking years after he died. That's how much cowbell that they thought he had.
Yeah. That's what I'm understanding what you're saying.
Yep.
Because he was held in the godlike status, everyone would believe what he had proclaimed, what people would have said he had said. So, yeah, okay, yeah.
You know that Newton wrote more on Revelation than he did on physics or alleged physics? Did you know that?
Well, the book in the Bible, Revelation. Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He predicted by everything that he read that the end of the earth would be 2060.
Wow.
Now, I'm not saying that's correct. No one knows the time. I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah, of course.
He also said that light was a particle, by the way. Long before people made any other claims. Long centuries. Now, how did he know that? I tried to find out how he came to that conclusion. I can't find it.
Okay.
All that was said that he thought it was corpuscular. The name was corpuscular.
Okay.
So that's particle-like. I don't know how he arrived at that conclusion.
I actually heard Newton led a lot of people away from God into the whole science thing too much, into their minds away from God, and also into exploration at that time.
Yeah, but he actually never did any science. Newton never proposed a scientific theory in his life. Never. Not one.
Yeah. He was actually my great something grandfather as well. I'm related to him.
Oh, cool.
Did a family tree. My aunt does family trees, so.
Yep.
She went back to.
That's pretty cool. Now, his studies on optics, if you read what he wrote about optics, yeah, he had an acumen. Yeah, and he invented calculus at the same time as, what's the other guy's name?
The German guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember him as the German.
Diebwitz or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll be able to confirm it, mate. I just know him as German.
Yep.
And the Greeks, as far back as the Greeks, like Pythagoras.
No, fuck no. Newton was 1700, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Late 1700s, I think. Middle to late 1700s was Newton's time.
So Newton has his own prognosis that was never known ever until his time.
I'm sorry, 1600s, not 1700s.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to say 1667 till 1789 or something.
Did he live that long? Really?
I would have to look it up. Yeah, but
well, somebody look it up. I don't know.
His actual manuscripts was actually carried on slightly after his death until they were, revamped.
I got a letter in 1692 that told Dr. Richard Bentley not to ascribe any of that gravity shit to me. So I don't know. The Principia was written 5 to 8 years before that.
In 1666.
Well, it was a lot longer than that. So in 1692, 1666, listen to that shit. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I see why you said it. Yeah, that's not a good look. So 1692, he must have had a change of heart because he told them motherfuckers not to ascribe that shit to him, and they did anyway. I mean, that is from, I mean, that's just not making shit up. That letter is public record, and it was posted by stanford.edu, so I don't know if you want to go up against them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was wrong anyway. He wrote the Principia July 5th, 1687, that's what it says here.
That's what I thought about 5 years before he wrote the Bentley. So within that 5 years after the Principia or Principia was written, Newton said that gravity horse shit, don't even do that shit to me. This citation bothers me. Why? I'm not getting it. It's incongruent. You follow?
Yeah, he actually lived for 84 years.
Did he?
Yeah, 84 years, but he was born 1643. So around December, January, yeah. So it's quite a while, yeah. No, he actually lived quite a good life, corresponding to his research, to his, scientific prognosis.
That 80 years, living 80 years back in the late 1600s. Wow.
That was unheard of.
Yep.
Yeah, it was actually 31st of March, 1727, age 84.
Wow. Well,
yeah,
I should be so lucky.
Yeah, incredible. It was actually in Kingston, Middlesex, England. Apparently, yeah, it was English, of course. Resting place was Westminster Abbey.
Westminster Abbey. I love that. That sounds so good.
Yes, it is. Yeah, great. Of course, his education was, from the Trinity College, Cambridge.
Westminster Abbey. I'd like to take her out.
Take her out and have a good dinner together,
Yeah, I would have dated her back in the day.
She sounds like a fucking hooker.
She sounds hot, man.
She does sound hot. There's no doubt about
it. What's your girlfriend's name? Westminster Abbey.
That's correct. And I present Westminster Abbey.
She's special.
Many kings have been laid to rest in Westminster Abbey.
Oh boy.
She's a special bitch. Nathan Oakley is another special bitch.
Holy shit. Friggin' the women that were rich were heavy set. All the hot chicks were considered heavy set back then. Chunky.
No, I'm sorry. I don't do that.
So you're saying Nathan Oakley kneeled at the altar of Westminster Abbey?
No, I just said he's a special bitch.
Well, I thought somebody else might have said something like that.
No.
Sounds okay.
Sounds gay. You Brits are hilarious.
They are pretty funny.
Yeah.
Look at
it.
Very funny.
All right. So I don't know whether it's just because the Black Swan's been around for 5 years, but every time we bring it up, You know your argument with regards to the reduction of angular size with distance and the three choices: perspective exists, curvature and perspective exist. That argument I need to know better, because like I said to you the other day, I think it's one of the classier arguments. We should learn it more, because it kind of goes hand in hand with things like the black swan, and why things reduce with angular size with distance, and why it's not in the Earth curve calculator. The specific point being is if we're using an Earth curve calculator to make a prediction of how far things should be obstructed by Earth curvature, and perspective isn't in it. I think we've known that for ages, but I think this argument breaks that down very, very simply. I need to know it better. If you've got anything, post in the side chat.
You like that? You like that little argument, don't you?
I do. I do. I really, really do. I was trying to argue it with somebody earlier, and we got off into the weeds and stuff. But I was aware I wasn't too familiar with the intricacies of the argument. So yeah, I need to learn that one better. I think we all do, to be honest. But that one I really do like at the moment.
There's a few people that have emailed me recently, and messaged me. They said, you know what? That argument really grew the hairs on my back.
Mm. Yeah.
It sounds benign, but that some bitch got teeth.
Yeah. I think you're right as well. And with me, with all things, I need to hear things a good few times so I can get my mind around it, especially before I start even speaking about it, because I don't want to parrot. I want to understand it and re-explain it with my words.
Exactly. You want to make it your own.
Yeah, exactly that. But
that's why I put it out. I put it out because, like I said, I made it my own. This is actually Brian's logic, his argument.
Okay.
And I said, you know what? I really like that sumbitch. But in reality, it was my argument to begin with back in 2017. Like I said, idiot Ranty, he should be hung by a fucking yardarm. He brought some photo. It was in the after show, in one of the after shows way back in the day, man. And he started posting these photos. And it was the Z-axis of windmills off the coast of England. Now, I don't know where they fucking were. They could have been in a bay. I don't know where they are. It's irrelevant. But what stood out to me, because he posted first the photos of the Z-axis. That means straight down your line of sight of these windmills, and the towers that the windmills were on were all at the same height. And if you look straight down the Z-axis, then all you saw was them going down towards the horizon. So they were apparently dropping with distance. Like people show the street lights on a... Yeah, just like that. The street lights, they're all at the same height. However, from your perspective, they all drop, right? In a line. Same thing with this, but in this specific case, he had the same windmills at like a 90-degree angle. The same windmills, they just moved over. I guess there was like land coming out the other side, so this was in a bay or something. Had to be. So they had a 90-degree view on the same windmills. And what he did was he dropped a line right on top of them. They were all level. And I said, those sons of bitches. I think this is exactly what I said. Those sons of bitches hijacked perspective and called it Earth curve.
Yeah. Well, that's a perfect example of it happening as well.
Yep.
Took me a second to understand what you meant by 90 degrees, but you meant like a side-on view, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Perfect example of it.
Yep. So Brian just took it another level right? So on a globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to Earth's curvature. That's reasonable. All you have to do is go to any Earth curve calculator, punch in a 6-foot-high target, put your eye at the waterline, and the target hidden height will come out at 0.
Gotcha.
More or less. At 3 miles. It would come out 3 miles. Conversely, on a flat plane with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat, same scenario, will disappear from view at 3 miles, same fucking thing, due to the boat reaching the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees. So, looks like we got a problem here, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we got a dumb fuck rooster in the hen house. So, which one is causing the boat to disappear from view at 3 miles? We have 3 choices. Number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. Number 2, Earth curvature alone. Number 3, perspective alone. So, using simple logic, if we can rule out number 1, that's the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists. And they got to say perspective exists because shit gets smaller with distance. Then, if Earth curvature and perspective were both at play, the 6-foot-tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. Why? Well, Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye, which is at 0.02 degrees. Because the 3.84 feet of the boat is 0.023 degrees. Heretofore, therefore, rendering Earth curvature as a dreamland apparitional fantasy, and moron globetards hijack simple perspective and called it fucking Earth curve. The end.
Yeah. No, I really like that argument. Have you got it
I think
written
you missed
down?
a line somewhere.
No, you got to contribute to my fucking GoFundMe, dude, that I don't have yet. You know why?
Go.
Because I want stabilized binos, dude. I fucking need them, and I want them right now.
Yeah, I heard you talking about those earlier. Have you got that written down? And I only ask because there's numbers in there, and I can't ever remember the numbers.
I fucking posted it to you.
When?
I gave this shit out a number of times already.
I might have put it somewhere then.
I fucking addressed it to you not less than a week ago.
Yeah. I think I read it and then typed it.
Is it going to be in your book?
No. But son of a bitch, it should be.
I agree. Yeah, I agree as well.
You know what? I'm a... It's taken into consideration. Because I think it should be there.
It's a damn good argument.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, these sons of bitches want to print that shit yesterday. And I'm fighting tooth and nail not to do it. So it's a good fucking point. And
it's none of my business, but do you go into the Earth curve calculator within the book?
I don't know. I can't remember. We've been working on it for so fucking long.
Anything about ships disappearing over the curvature of the Earth or anything along those lines.
There's got to be something in there like that, but
yeah,
I can't remember specifically. Okay. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna start to go through. It's in the. They don't like to hear this term, but it's in its rough draft. It's completed. It's in the rough draft right now, so we're gonna go through it with. Grammar and spelling errors. We're going to start that Wednesday.
I thought you were actually saying, I don't know, to be all secretive, but you actually don't know.
No, it's too much fucking... Dude, I can't fucking remember, man.
He signed an NDA.
I did not. I can't fucking remember. It's too much shit. I think it's up to 30,000 words. I think it's close to that. So this has been going on for almost a year now. So I can't. We touched on so many subjects and went into excruciating detail. So I can't say for sure. But this argument, I agree. I totally agree, and I think it should be in there. So, can we... I'm thinking we can, and it's all about the housekeeping questions. So, I think I can weasel it in, like at the end of a housekeeping question. I'll check it. It's in my mind. I'll be thinking about it as we go through it.
Well, housekeeping questions, any sign of Earth curvature. Boats go over it. It's got to be in there, man. You got to put it in.
There could be a couple spots where I can slip it in. We'll see. I'll let you know. They ain't going to like it. Well, not they. A couple people's not going to like it. I guess that's they. But I have overruling powers. Since it's my fucking book anyway.
I was going to say, you wouldn't have it any other way, would you?
That's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind that part. That's fine. If he can further himself, then I picked him, so I don't mind. But you know that shit's mine.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to say all of it, but 98% of that motherfucker. Too funny.
I'm disappointed, QE.
Why?
It wasn't 100% yours.
It wasn't 100%. Yeah. Well, there's got to be, because he's done some work on his own. That's fine. Well, no, he didn't do work on his own. Other people did it for him, and he stole it. He deserves it anyway.
How long has he had his show running for now? It's like since 2018, 2017.
Yeah, somewhere 2007, somewhere around that vicinity.
Yeah,
maybe like the beginning of 27. Yeah, and he's been going daily, right? So
yeah.
He's a good man. If you knew him personally, he's a good man.
I like his YouTube shorts too. Quite entertaining.
He fucks some stuff up every now and again. I tighten his shut. You can't know everything.
I'm waiting for you to say not like me.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but that was a bit too pretentious and over the top. I thought I'd let that go and let you fill it in. No, I don't know everything. Don't need to know everything. Just need to know the basics.
Yeah, and I think that's flat Earth is kind of really easy.
Yeah.
The basics will do, but the basics are kind of really hard hitting. That cutthroat, and this reduction of angular size is kind of cutthroat. Or maybe it's a slow death. When you go away and think about it, then you realise you've been cut 1,000 ways and you've got no blood left in your body. It's just, oh shit.
That puts them up against the wall, man. I do like the argument. Like I said, it's Brian's, but I made it my own and I arranged it to where it's me.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to do it yourself too. I mean, that's why I gave you guys the argument. It's not a person like the Black Swan. I never hardly ever bring it up. Right?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. Because it's there for you to make it your argument.
Oh, well, we've had 5 years with it, right?
You still fuck it up.
Some people do.
A lot of people fuck that up, including you.
Fuck it, I forget you're omnipresent. Oh, I probably have fucked it up in the past. Yeah, you are right, definitely. Oh,
It's okay though. I don't. It pisses me off sometimes. Not just you. It pisses. But I get over it quick. I understand.
These arguments are kind of nuanced, and sometimes if you don't get it out correctly, you miss the nuance.
Well, if you're just mindlessly parroting these arguments without understanding the underlying premises beneath each premise, you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah. This is why I want to know this argument better, because I don't want to fuck.
Are you sure we're not talking about bendy cranes?
Oh my god.
Who's this joker?
I put that in there on purpose.
What? So they would say refraction.
Exactly. Nathan didn't get it immediately either. 3 days after I came out with the argument, he goes, "Why the fuck are you putting that photo in there?" I said, "Patience, young Skywalker."
Do you know what? I actually think I remember watching the video and thinking to myself, there are better still shots that you can take of this. I get it.
5 days later, he goes, "You beautiful bastard, you."
Like a button that says "Do not push." You're going to push it, and when you do, it's all over. Bendy cranes, you say. Refraction, you said. That's unlucky.
Yeah, I got it. I got the argument. I think it was like the 28th, 29th of December. And I'm sitting there thinking about it, and I said, okay, let me put a little thing. I formulated the modus tollens first, and I let that sit for a couple days, and I said, I woke up January 1st. It was New Year's Day. I woke up. I can remember waking up, and I said, I got these fucking idiots by the balls. Walked into the bathroom, and I said, you know, I not only got him by the balls, I got him by the whole fucking package. And when it was birth, I said, you know what? This sextant is gonna kill these dumbasses. So actually, the Black Swan, even though Tent did a lot of research on it, and he's commendable for that because he spent a lot of time with it. The Black Swan and sextant arguments, they were conjoined twins. They were birthed at the same time.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. I get you.
Yeah, I said that as soon as the Black Swan was birthed, the sextant came right behind it. Not that I was an expert with the sextant. I'm not a fucking squid. I'm a land lover. I'm Army vet. But as soon as the Black Swan was birthed, I said, Sexton, it's all over. You can't move that horizon. It can't be moved. So that's when both were born. And I told 10th, it was like 2 days after the Black Swan. I said, because I knew he had some experience in boating. I already knew that. And I said, listen, this argument goes a lot deeper. I said, it kills any, I don't know if I put it in navigational terms, but I said the sextant. And I know he piped up immediately, right? And I said, just whoa there, soldier, whoa. Let me deal with you. And I could tell he had a lot of interest in it. And I said, just relax, right? You could do your research in the background, but more or less relax. Let me get the Black Swan established and then deal him the death blow, more or less.
I getcha.
That's how it went.
Okay. So those two are my favourite, apart from the gas pressure. Those two are
gas pressure is a well, duh.
Yeah. But the sextant, celestial navigation, and the Black Swan are my favourite arguments. But this other one, I think, comes in between those two. I think they work as
it's really good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Now, a lot of people will say, well, the Black Swan is not really a flat Earth argument. It's a globe killer. No, it's not. It's a flat Earth argument. If you have only two choices, it's a flat Earth argument.
Yeah.
If there are only two choices, which there fucking are, unless you dreamland fantasy, false trichotomies and false quaternary arguments. If it's a false dichotomy, or if there are only two choices, which there are, then the Black Swan is a flat Earth argument. Period. Period.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
And it is only it's only two choices. You either have a ball of 39.59 because they're constrained within the parameters of their scripture, or it's a flat Earth, and the Black Swan is a killer flat Earth argument.
Hey, QE, or are you for sure that the Earth is flat? Well, it could be a million times bigger.
Yeah, Big Globe Dave.
That's what he said.
Well, no, he said it could be a bigger ball. Fucking retard. Him, all the Globe Dumpsters crew and all their branches, they're done. I told you they'd be done 3 years ago. I said it a lot longer, though.
Are they still peddling their stuff? Where are they at?
They're I'll tell you what, they're going to fucking respawn. That's what they're baltards. They're going to respawn. A couple of them already did.
Oh shit! They fully came out and just said it.
Yeah, there's a long list now. I've been hearing in some back channels.
Ballers confirmed.
Paul on the plane. It goes deeper. So I'm not into all the drama. I could really give a shit about the drama things. But there has been some things brought to light that involves substantial amounts of cash.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Money talks.
I'm not saying that they're true. I'm just hearing things. I don't really give a shit. Never mattered to me.
So they got their 30 silver pieces, huh? Those guys?
Yeah, I don't want to push that shit. Like I said, it's only been proffered in the last few days. Even if it's true, that doesn't affect me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, of course.
You're either a fraud, lying, scumbag, shape-shifting puke, or you're authentic. It's either one of those. Can't be. There's no third choice. Roger.
Roger.
About Cooper, what is he?
Cooper?
Yeah.
Cooper, you're up.
Hi.
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Cooper's always ready for a good argument.
He's a dumb fuck. I dealt with him earlier. He's a moron.
He's got the chef on. He's got the chef hat on. I guess he's ready to cook or
He's a
get
fucking
cooked.
idiot.
Is he live?
Damn, Cooper. You gonna let him talk to you like that, Cooper?
Yeah, he is because he's a fucking stone cold fraud.
Damn, Cooper. You're gonna let him talk to you like that for real?
Fuck yeah, he is. I'll fucking. I'll go nuclear on this son bitch.
Cooper.
A lot of yapping.
Gaffing.
Oh.
I don't think he know who he's talking to.
He usually doesn't. He doesn't have any situational awareness. I don't think you've met Cooper. Have you met him?
I met him just a little while ago. He's jabbering about some dumb fuckery.
God damn, Cooper. You gotta have some comeback for this dude. Something.
Or you're not a man.
They really don't.
Come on, Cooper, grow some balls.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I'll tell you what, let's start it off. What is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
You know, when you look up at the stars in the sky.
Stop!
What?
Cooper, you fucking.
You're joking, right?
Does he know?
No, of course not.
No,
Alpha knows though. He can run you through it.
No, I mean it's fine. He wants to answer that, and he said the stars, so I guess he's just doubling down. I don't know. I just can't tell if he's being facetious or not.
Well,
maybe
before Mickey, I asked him that same question, and he says, "I'm not talking to you. You hurt my feelings."
Poor baby.
Is that what it was? Well, you see, Cooper, shut the fuck up. You see, Cooper, what you should have said was QE. That's a malformed question. Whereby heretofore, right? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
This is really boring.
Shut
Bye.
the fuck up. Oh, he's gone.
He laughed. Wow, amazing.
Yeah, he knew it was his dumb ass, man. He took off. He boot scooted on us.
But the problem with that is he didn't hear the answer, so he's gonna actually repeat the same one again when he gets asked. So
yeah,
it's probably gonna be better the second time. Just saying.
Freaking incredible.
You're such a bully, QE.
Yeah, facts.
Perhaps.
Probably should have started with the ABCs.
Bullying is good. Bullying is a good thing.
You know what? We keep forgetting about that, but that's kind of scary, man. It really is. Do you really want to peek behind that curtain? Does anybody?
I fucking told you, dude.
I don't want to know that, dude. I want to go at least through life thinking that people have some semblance of coherence, dude. Can you imagine if that's the standard? We're just asking them to sing say the ABCs without the song, and they fuck it up. What are we gonna do after that? We're not gonna have a platform, bro. You might as well just fucking hang it up. Seriously. I mean, that's how bad it's getting. Do we really want to have a conversation with somebody that can't get through their ABCs?
Speaking to footballers, and they're saying they don't actually care if it's a globe or not. They don't even care.
Yeah, I know, but it's just, I don't know.
It shocked people. It absolutely. I felt that most flat earthers in the room were actually pulling for him, and
I was one of them, man. I was like, dude's gonna get it right, and then afterwards, he's gonna be able to have a conversation at least with some coherency. Dude, it just it floored me. I'm like, fucking hell, dude. You didn't even have.
It's incredible.
You didn't even have
to. Times QE will ask them,
Yeah, but he
What's
didn't
your
even have.
bestest thing, and they will not answer what they've literally heard and tell them. The answer is like over and over. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I know, but it's just weird though, man. It's just like when we started going with the 99 percenters, you know, we're asking them because it was like, okay, we're having these conversations and we're trying to reason with some of these guys, right? But then when their whole worldview is just completely undermined by they can't know anything, then how is it possible that they fucking know something that they're telling you? Like whatever it is, I don't give a shit what it is. They can't say that because they just finished saying that nothing can be known. Well, you know, to a certain limit. And then it's like, well then fuck it. Like maybe we don't know anything and the conversation is gone. You can't reason with somebody like that. Not unless you want to, because then it's gonna be an exercise in futility. Like that's fucked up. I mean, you hear it happen. Even the people are like, okay, we won't worry about you saying that you can only know something 99%. Let's have a discussion about the shape of the earth. It's like, did you not hear that this person is not going to accept anything that you like? You can't reason with that.
You went off the trail, dude. How many years? It has to be somewhere in the middle of 2018 where I said, I'm done with this shit. I want to hear your ABCs without the song.
It's been a minute, man.
It's been a long... Now, Jemsy said I stole that shit off of him. But the without the song part, he said, was with him. Because I just wanted to hear the ABCs.
It's
you know, Alpha. It was back here in 2018, dude. I started that shit because I think they're dumb fucks to an epic proportion. That's why I said it. That's why I said, please ABCs, and not too many people took the. Everyone was laughing, but that guy the other day that fucked it up, I was absolutely shocked.
That was hilarious.
Fucking hell, dude.
Everyone, when he missed the U, it was like everything went quiet. I think that you were Jedi mind tricked, every single one of you, that you thought you heard a U because you were singing it with him. But there wasn't a U.
And there wasn't a U. No, I picked that up straight away. He was also kind of semi-singing it in the beginning, but I wasn't going to say anything.
I know,
yeah,
everybody
right, he was. Yeah,
everybody knew that.
Singing it, but we're going to let him go with it, right?
Just wanted to see if you got to the fucking end.
Because he took the challenge, man.
He took it.
I guess people that are listening to us talk about this don't really, like, they're just like, what are they fucking talking about in this chat right now? I mean, I don't know.
Did somebody record that?
Yeah, it's in one of the episodes, and Helioskeptic has it in his vault.
Clip card. Appeal to clip card. I didn't go get it.
Yeah, well, because see, here's the way it was all going down when he came in. You were already fed up with these guys because they were all over the place, and we were trying to have conversations with them. But you're like, you know what? Fuck this. And then so this guy came in here, and you're like, dude, say the ABCs without the song. And you had it. So this guy was like, all right, I'm gonna take this challenge and win, like at least this one. And we're like, fuck, dude, somebody get us out of this pit. And so here comes this guy, right? And he's saying the ABCs a little bit with the song, and then he started to say it without it. And then he fucked up the U, and then everybody was just like, all right, man, should we just stop doing this? Like,
you say TV or something?
Yeah. He missed the U.
Wow. Did you guys know that the song, like the way that the ABC song is the same as Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Is that pretty well known?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. The irony.
I don't know, the 99 percenters, or when we started doing that, it was like, there's too many of them. Like, fucking, we can ask every single one of these guys, and they will all, I would say you could blanket every baller with that, and maybe one or two won't say that they can only know something only 99%. One or two out of like all the guys that we speak to. Like if we were to start with that, we wouldn't have any conversations. If fuck it, dude, if we were to start with the ABCs, we probably wouldn't have conversations. But I don't know. That's why I said, do you guys really want to peek behind that curtain? Because then it's like, okay, fucking, we can't talk to you. Can't talk to you.
We've been peeking behind that curtain for fucking years, man. It's always a scary sight.
It is, dude. Oh, what was it called? Let's see. Today, Matthew Learns was in here, and he was having a discussion about making something analogous about the Earth's rotation, right? Axial rotation, similar to Wi-Fi. We can't see Wi-Fi, but we can't see the Earth's rotation. Therefore, it's analogous.
He always does that.
Fucking Wi-Fi, dude. Like,
what?
Yeah.
But it's like Wi-Fi is detectable and the other ones aren't.
Well, no, it's just I don't know, man. And he's in academia, so it's like, how does he not? I mean, how can you bring an argument to the table? I know he's all kinds of wrong in many different areas, but this one, why the fuck would he even make it sound like Wi-Fi is the same as Earth's rotation?
He has the syndrome, dude. Everything we say is wrong syndrome.
I don't know, you guys, but that's one of his arguments anyway. Wi-Fi is the same as Earth's rotation. You can't detect it with any of your senses.
It's wild.
Oh, and then he switched over to magnetism, Earth's magnetism, because that's like, dude, you're speaking about something that's man-made. When you speak about the Earth, it's nature. It's, natural. So at least make it analogous to something in nature. And then he said, well, magnetism, the Earth's magnetism. You get me?
Yeah, I get you. I stopped talking to Matthew fucking ages ago. He said shit. Which is kind of scary, like you said. He's an educator.
Well, the one thing about Wi-Fi is we can make devices to detect it. We can't make devices to detect Earth's rotation.
Yeah, but magnets.
Magnets, dude. Now, he appealed to Earth's magnetism, so.
Why?
Because he said it's the same as Earth's rotation. He was trying to make it similar to being analogous to the Earth's rotation, because we can't detect it with our senses.
Okay.
So.
But I detect movement.
Yeah, and.
Okay.
So. Anyway. But he's all kinds of busted in this arena. He's trying to. He was admitting too that he doesn't have any evidence. He just has a good explanation. He's like, I believe in the better explanation. So I don't know if he was talking to PMAC or some shit when I came in here.
I never want him on a jury then.
Yeah.
You at work, Mickey, or you finished?
Nah, fucking hell, dude. Like, I just came back to work today. I've been, I need to get someplace, man. I'm trying to move. Fucking housing market ain't what it used to be.
That's fucking shit.
Yeah. Is it the same way in UK?
Of course it is, man.
Fucking you guys are paying fucking way more than we are.
Yeah, it's been like that way for a while. It's all falling apart, mate.
Yeah.
Somebody got any globe earthers in the chat, or was it just us? Cool kids.
It's just us for now. Hey, by the way, my the other video that I was talking about is about to drop, so if you guys want to, you can give it a listen.
Oh, the one where you're chatting to a chat GPT thingy.
Yeah. There's another one actually. It's a bit longer though, because I actually had time. I wasn't like driving anywhere, so I had time to actually talk to it back and forth, and it was a pretty deep conversation about the origins of the Fallen.
Has anyone played QE, the QE rap?
Oh, he's got lots of music.
Oh, but he heard the QE rap in his own voice.
Oh, somebody cloned his voice?
Yeah, it made a QE rap. It was awesome.
I heard an AI voice, fake voice thing. They actually added breathing to it, so it doesn't sound as fake. It actually like sounds like it's taking breaths and shit in between sentences. Yeah, but it's just a chat bot at this point, so it's not like voices you can make on your own. So you have to like talk to it, and it like talks back to you or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, but like my video should be uploaded like I would say another couple hours. For I don't know what reason, man. It's still the place where I'm at. The Wi-Fi fucking sucks. That uploading is fucking. I started when I was coming to work, and it's still uploading.
You see the Wi-Fi there?
Nah, man, it's fucking just like the Earth spin.
You must be in Australia then.
Yeah, it's still fucking uploading. That damn thing hasn't dropped yet. I'm like 75% or some shit.
Maybe Matthew Lenz has got something with the old Wi-Fi and Earthspin.
Nah, don't feed the trolls, dude. All right, I'm out.
All right, man. Take care. Speak to you later.
I'll be looking for that video.
Who were you guys talking about a minute ago? Which globetard?
Matthew Lenz.
Oh God, the better Yeah, it's a better explanation because if he takes the other explanation, then he'll lose his job. Yeah, so it is better for him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine him going into a faculty meeting at Loyola and be like, yeah, the Earth is flat? Like, how long would that last?
Not long.
You think he tells his colleagues that he like chills in here?
Maybe if you put some spin on it, saying I go into flat Earth rooms and destroy them. If he lies, yeah. But I don't know.
Or is he like covering it up like an affair, right? He's like lying to his wife. Like,
Dude, not everybody's a sissy. You got Flat Lloyd right.
There's not a chance he does that. He would not want anyone to hear what he says in these platforms, that's for sure.
Yeah, but Flat Lloyd Wright's an architect. How can you argue with that? Like, an architect thinks things are flat. Duh.
A clock spins twice as fast as the Earth. I reckon his maths buddies would like that one.
So I made like a YouTube short. Yeah, well, from the other day when we were in the politics and religion server, when I was talking about the circumnavigation of Antarctica and how the ships would have had to been going only 6 miles per hour. The beauty of it is it's a trap. It's a Glober trap, dude. So the solo record is 92 days to circumnavigate Antarctica. It's supposed to be 14,000 miles, nautical miles. And that boils down to 6.3 miles per hour, which is crazy, right? Like, how is a racing yacht going 6 miles per hour?
Yeah,
Well, that's not the actual record because they have crude ships. So the crude ship record is 40 days. So twice as fast, right? 12 miles per hour. Those things can go averaging like they're gigantic. They're catamarans, all right? So they can go like 36 knots constantly. So here's the funny thing. This is why it's a trap. I shouldn't even say this in here, because I want them to fall for it and talk shit. I already got one in the loop. Piper Australis. He brought it up. So the trap is, they also, this same ship that has this record, quote unquote, circumnavigated the globe. Guess how long it took them? The exact same amount of time. 40 days.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting. I gotta like let it build up. You fucking dumb flat earthers, that's not the record. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna let them dig their fucking hole, and then I'm gonna bury them in it.
Wow.
What, on 40 days?
What was that? Yeah, on X. Yeah. Well, I made a YouTube short. It's on TikTok, whatever. But like when I uploaded on X, the Globers like hate follow me, so I get more interaction on there because they fucking hate my guts. So that's pretty much mission accomplished if they hate my guts. Yeah, so think about that. Circumnavigation of Antarctica takes the same amount of time as circumnavigation of the Earth. In the exact same boat. But it's the exact same boat with the exact same fucking crew. It's not like it's a different thing. It's a fucking exact same boat. Has the record.
Hold on, but the issue with the center is that there's things in the middle, in between, right? So that would
but you can go. Yeah, true.
I mean, so what I'm trying to say is like it takes about the same time because the in between shit in the middle. So if it wasn't nothing in that obstructed your current the amount of that obstructed your path, then it should have been less, right? The circumnavigation in the center than in the end.
I think the point is that circumnavigation is larger circumference.
Right. So it's larger in the outside, but it will be shorter in the center if it wasn't in shit in the between, in the middle. You know what I mean? So that it takes the same amount is crazy.
Yeah. So they have this like I was just saying, the Antarctica yacht. It's called the Antarctica Cup Yacht Race. The solo record is 92 days. The all-time record with a crewed and we're talking like crews of 20 men. This ship is huge, right? It's called a trimaran. So like it has like a center one, has like a center hull, but it has two side hulls, right? So it actually like they can basically like almost like go up on their side and shit, and like no matter what direction the wind is blowing, they can actually move forward. So that's like 40 days. So if you do the math, 14,000 miles, that means they're only going 12 knots. 12 nautical miles per hour, which is fucking slow. That's super slow, man. These are racing yachts. These aren't like your freaking dinghy that you like, are floating around in the harbor with.
Well, how would that work anyway if they leave and they're going around? I think they're going around an island, but would always be on your left, and then you'd eventually come back around. You should then.
Well, the Antarctica one, you can only you have to stay like within. You can only get as close as like a certain parallel, and they have gates that you have to go through to make sure you're going the way you're supposed to be going and not cheating.
Okay, so you can't hug it tighter or whatever.
No,
but the other way, you'd just be making a lot of left turns or right turns, whichever way the frickin' race is, right? So
yeah.
So how's that frickin' work? If it's
you'd just be following
it's
a
actually
heading.
a ring.
Just be following your
I
heading,
actually-
and you wouldn't know you're turning left or right. You just correct to your heading.
Yeah,
So you just,
and and then there's the problem of course versus heading because because of the ocean currents and the wind and shit, you'll be pointing in the direction, but that's not the direction you're actually moving in.
But
So of
once
course,
you
your
come
course is a
back
direction.
around, if
The
it's
course
a
is where
ring
you're actually
and
going,
not
though.
an island, you know what I mean?
Well, what I'm saying is that you could be looking out the front of your ship, and like you're pointed east, but the ship isn't actually moving east, even though to you, from your point of view, it does. But because the current's moving, right, and you're moving with the current, you're actually going like freaking, southeast or something.
Right. So it wouldn't be so. Like in my
It'd be-
head, I'm going. It would be freaking so obvious that it's that you're bouncing along the inside of it and not around the outside of it. But maybe it wouldn't be.
no,
See what I'm saying?
it's 14. Well, the island's supposed to be 14,000 kilometers. Yeah, 14,000 miles.
No, the route is supposed to be 14,000 nautical miles that they freaking sail.
Yeah,
gates.
and it's what 60 days. Yeah.
90 for the solo and 40 for the trimaran.
Yeah, you wouldn't even know if you're correcting or not. You just keep correcting to the direction you're heading. And so you wouldn't even know if it was if you were going around a ring or going around an island. You wouldn't have any idea.
Shit. Like
What's
if
that?
you're thinking AE map, if
A
you're
long
thinking
way.
like AE map though, if you're thinking AE map, technically, you'd be making lefts, rights.
No, but you don't know you're making lefts though, because like India just said, right? You look like you're heading east because you're pointed in an easterly direction. But that boat could
But
be
the
moving.
current might be. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, but you could be facing east and still moving south with the current. You know what I mean? Or north, but
Right.
still facing east. So and then you just correct. Got to correct 2 degrees here, correct 2 degrees here. So you wouldn't know if you're turning left around a ring or right around an island.
Right.
You wouldn't have any idea. Yeah.
And they
The
do that
scale's
with all
too
sails,
big.
just sails, India. That's it.
Yeah, these are sales. They're sales.
But weren't we looking at it one time, and the minimum speed of one of those boats was like 30 miles an hour?
Right. Like, what the frick, dude? How's
Dude,
that?
yeah.
I don't even know, dude.
It's
I mean, then you kind of think about the one guy. He was the one guy that was like, he tried to go around there. What's the old freaking Shackleton or I don't know, whatever the other guy that it went like 60,000 miles or some shit trying to get around it and never really did it or whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, that was Captain Cook's second voyage, dude. He took him
We
like.
don't even know if it happened, but they say.
Well, it was supposed to be like
story
according to
goes.
his dead reckoning, it was 63,000 miles.
Right, which that's like he would have went around the thing 4 times, right?
Yeah.
Unless he's freaking going into every nook and cranny, like literally dragging the freaking bottom of the boat. I don't know. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, even if you look at that route that he took, he goes up to North America as well, I think. North America or back into Europe. I think he goes back to Europe and then comes back down south again. But who knows if that route, if that actually happened or not, I think I've got a copy of it.
Messed up. You can't just freaking trust some shit from like freaking, whatever. You can't trust something from 1930. Trust shit.
And we are live, chat.
You just wake up.
You always say that, bro. I'm on West Coast time, dude.
I know, no, because I imagine you get home, right? And you like, right before you get in here, like you get home, eat some food, and then take like a 20-minute power nap. Wake up and then just like jump on here.
Hey, Gio, and Dio, do you want to hear the stupidest shit Dave has said?
Which Dave Weiss?
Yes.
Oh God, I got to hear it. Oh, you sent me that thing, man. Like, did you send me that thing on him?
Oh, did I send it to you?
Oh, you have to go 3 times. Yeah.
No, you have to be, for it to be scientific. You have to watch. You have to look at something 3 times.
Has to do it. Yeah, 3 times, man. Fucking, I don't know where you got that number, but.
And you know what's funny? All these flat earthers there, and none of them said, "Hey, that's not the way it works." Nothing. Oh, panel.
Yo, CB, I thought you had a home office. See, you fucking think you had an actual office.
Nah, well, nah, bro. I'm in here cooking right now, bro.
So, how is OnlyFans working out for you?
Yo, shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth, yeah?
You doing videos with Adam? What was his name? Adam 21's wife or something?
Adam 22, bro.
Adam 20. You doing?
I'm selling feet pics for the Lolo right now.
Oh God. Well, you're in Cali, right? So.
Yeah. Say, man. Hey, man.
All kinds of shit goes on there, man. Like, come on.
The gay neighborhood's like 5 minutes down the street. All I gotta do is walk through.
Dude, like, pause, because I'm trying to figure out where the gay neighborhood is, and it's like the reverse here. I got to figure out where not the gay neighborhood is.
Oh shit, dude! Honestly, it's crazy. It's honestly really wild how gay it is over there. Like, it's wild, bro. It's insane, dude. It's like a hub. Shit, crazy.
Wait, you got to know where it's at so you can make some money? Is that what, CB?
You know, I gotta sell my feet pics somewhere. Gotta sell my feet pics somewhere.
That's funny, yo. Oh my God.
Elbow, that's
You didn't have to leave Ohio to do that. Is it Ohio? It's Ohio, right? Yeah, Ohio. That's where you are, right?
Isn't Ohio pretty gay?
No, bro. Ohio is Texas 2.0,
Everywhere's
bro.
gay. Everywhere's gay.
Got to try it 3 times for it to be scientific creation beer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a listen to this video real quick. Should I play it through the phone or something? I can play it through my phone.
It's not gay unless you do it 3 times, CB.
Yo, hell no.
Funny, that picture I posted is the ship that has the quote unquote circumnavigation world record and the circumnavigation of Antarctica world record.
Don't you find it strange that the circumnavigation record for the world is like 41 days, but the record for crossing the Pacific is 34 days?
They did the rest of the world in 6 days. Is that what you're saying? Like,
something like that. It's very strange. Maybe the Pacific is a lot bigger than we thought it to be.
Well, yeah, and it's like a 1 or 2 day difference between the Antarctica circumnavigation around the world in 40 days. And then the Antarctica one is, let me see real quick.
Dude, that matches Flat Earth dude's thing about
Yeah, 40 days,
Pacific
dude.
Cup.
They're both 40
Pacific.
days.
The Pacific Cup race goes from Honolulu or whatever, Hawaii to like California. It doesn't
San
go
Francisco.
from Japan to frickin' California like you think it would. He thinks because the distance between Japan and Hawaii fudged, kind of. Like it would take a wildly different.
Yeah, the record for San Francisco to Hawaii is like 4 days, 11 hours or something.
Checked the Japan to San Francisco. You should check that because
Yeah, that's 34 days, 6 hours for that one.
dude, look at that on the friggin' globe and tell me it isn't like roughly. And I'm not saying equal distance from Hawaii to California as it is from Japan to Hawaii, but it's not. Dude, you just it's not 8 times. Just say 8 times. It's like 8 times distance, right? 4 from Cali to.
Yo,
Hawaii,
they gotta fly in a
30, 40.
helicopter to keep up with this fucking boat, man. In a helicopter.
12. What is this? 6 miles? Miles an hour?
I saw like
know. Helicopters can go slow too. Whatever.
try to get the max speed on this thing, dude.
Yeah, that 34-day, 6-hour record was at 5.9 knots average. But somehow they managed to go San Francisco to Hawaii at 20.5 knots.
Dude, some shit's fudged. Yeah, FED'd like to look at that. What's the distance look like when you just look at the map, like roughly? Like I'm not anywhere where I can check it out, but
I just right in bad seas, this thing can only go 29 knots, and it usually averages between 38 and 44 knots. So it had a bad little trip in it. They only went 700 miles in 24 hours. That was the slowest they went, allegedly. Yeah, the math ain't mathin', dude.
Yeah, Hervé Raboni did a video about that and how they're fudging the numbers.
You know how fucking done you are if you fall off this boat? You're so done. Dude, by the time they turn around, man, they're going to be like, when they start turning around, they're going to be like 10 miles away.
I got one for you here. So every year we have the Sydney to Hobart yacht race around Christmas time. I think it starts on Boxing Day. Record was one day, 9 hours, and it's 1,660 kilometers.
That's like,
So it would
1,000.
be, yeah.
Is that 1,000 kilometers? That's like 600 miles.
1,000 miles? Or
Yeah.
no, 1,600 kilometers.
Oh, yeah, that's like 1,000 miles, right?
Yeah, in 1 day, 9 hours.
That's like 60 miles an hour, dude.
Yeah, and that's they go through some of the roughest seas on the planet. The Bass Strait, and then up the coast, up the east, down the east coast and then across the Bass Strait.
Ain't that where that rock is? Like in the south of Australia? Isn't there like some rock out there? It's an island, right? But it's just a big fucking rock.
Yeah,
Can't remember what they call
Tasmania. Or
yeah, maybe it's
King
Tasmania.
King Island.
Maybe
King
it's
Island?
King Island, yeah.
Island, man. Island, yeah.
He's talking about
No,
that
King
Stanley
Island.
rock.
No, King Island. It's just a big fucking rock, dude. I don't know why they call it an island.
So, dude, I'm roughly looking at like some globe bullshit. Dude, Hawaii doesn't look like it's like 10 times further from Japan as California is to Hawaii. It just doesn't look doesn't look like it's that much, you know. So I don't know how it would take 34 days to get. I mean, obviously, maybe oceans are rougher. Hawaii to frickin' Japan. Maybe. But, dude, come on. 34 days compared to 4
No,
days.
it ain't King
Not
Island.
limit.
Hold on a second.
There's heaps of big rocks.
Oh, there's some freaky fucking island out there that's just like a big rock or something. It's off the coast of New Zealand. Maybe that's what's screwing me up.
Oh, like Pitcairn Island. So
Yeah, Pitcairne or something. Yeah.
yeah. I think it's owned by New Zealand.
Yeah, but it's just like a giant rock sticking out of the ocean, right?
Yeah, I think there's like 20 people live there or something. Or maybe a guy in a lighthouse.
Poor guy.
And we are live. Who is Charles Lee? Caligula 5555. How are you, sir? Welcome to the panel.
Charlie, we see what you did there.
Let's see what you did there, Charles Lee. He might be a little shy, guys, but
Oh, I know you're out in California, CB, but how's your vow of celibacy holding up?
yeah, that's not happening, dude.
Oh, so you fell off the wagon? How long did you last?
Man, don't make me come to Boston, man.
Oh, dude, you're like, oh my god, you'd hurt your back here. You'd be fucking so many chicks.
What's his name?
Yo, okay, yo, Timbo, relax, dude.
Well, let's put it this way. There's a lot of universities here, and we all know that universities are now 70% female. So what does that tell you?
W ratio.
Tells me I need to go to uni.
Yeah.
I'd be that old creepy guy sitting in the corner.
So you're going to work there?
Janitor.
Changed my name to Matthew.
I see what you did there.
I mean, is it even improper to sleep with your students? I mean, I don't know. What is the ethic there?
Nah, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
I mean,
No, it's fine. Just can't sleep with your patients.
I mean, maybe you can sleep with students. You just can't sleep with your students.
Yeah, I reckon that should be
Okay.
all right.
Gotcha. Yeah. That could go bad.
If they're 18 and consenting, like and you want to do that, it's not my kind of thing. But
Right.
each to their own.
Well, I did know a lady that was a professor, and
Yeah.
I wasn't in her university, but she did hang out with her students. She didn't sleep with them because she was ugly as fuck, but she'd party with them, get them drunk, yeah, smoke weed, all that shit. And they did frown upon it, but they didn't do anything about it. Let's put it that
She
way.
belongs to the streets.
Oh, she would, but she was butt ugly. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure some guys will still smash though.
No.
Yeah, was it that bad? Golly. Turk is here, guys. Turk.
Yeah.
Wat Tambor 1. Welcome to the panel, Turk.
Well, she had a sister that lived with her, and she was a lot better looking, and she was for the streets big time. I would tell you a story, but it's not appropriate for this forum. It's pretty fucking hilarious.
Right,
not with
sit
me,
down
but
for
with
that
a good friend of mine that smashed her, dude. It's totally degenerate.
your friend.
So I can't say.
Sure.
Nah. No, she wasn't my type. The funny thing is, dude, like I'll tell you this part because this is actually funny. So they weren't like real sisters; they were like stepsisters or something. But they went to Smith University, which is like a lesbian college. It's an all-female college in Northampton, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And they went there. So it's a joke that they're all lesbians that go there. But they had a punk rock band, and it was called Toxic Shock.
Oh.
If you guys know what that is.
Yeah, don't use those extra absorbent tampons.
Yeah.
Oh my! Whoa!
I just thought that was funny.
Is Chimera Soldier 10 Chimera?
That's not what you don't do. What you don't do is get really drunk and put in a second one and forget you had another one in, and then wait like a month later, and then I've heard a story about somebody like doing it and like the whole room just smelled hard, and they went to the freaking doctor and the gynecologist is pulling out this like,
oh my God, mute him.
So yeah, don't get drunk and do stupid shit. That's all I'm saying. Got to be responsible.
Yeah, only change your tampon sober. Thank you for the public service announcement.
You guys have cast iron stomachs, so it's unbelievable.
I know, it don't bother me.
But ethics is easy. It's like if you're doing something, it's like, would I want this to be on television for everyone to see? If the answer is no, then it's not ethical. That's the best way to ask yourself. Is this ethical? Would I want it to be? Would everyone to know this? Want it to be all over the internet?
So the moon landing's unethical.
Oh yeah. Very.
I mean, I'm just asking because the students are over 18, right? But if you're a college professor, you're probably like in your upper 30s, 40s. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a little sleazy.
A little taboo.
And if it's a 7-to-3 girl to guy ratio, man, that's shooting fish in a barrel, man. That's not even fair.
Let's ask Trudeau.
Good old days.
All right, sorry guys, just got my subordinates to deal with. We're still live.
Oh, FED, bro. Listen, Shorty was just talking about how it took somebody 34 days to go from Japan to Hawaii, and it took them 4 days to go from San Francisco to Hawaii. And I was like, look at the distances between those two.
4 days.
They're not that far off. They're not like, it's not like they're wildly different. It's not like one is 1,000 miles and the other one's 300. It's not like, I think they're like, it's not wildly different from like looking at a map. I don't know. So I was like, Flat Earth dude's going to want to freaking hear that. That kind of matches your whole
Yeah, the whole sail race thing.
Yeah.
Trans-Pacific sail race, which is fake. It actually doesn't transit the entire Pacific Ocean. It just goes to Hawaii from California. And if it was to go all the way to Japan, my theory is that it would take way longer, and all the sailors and everybody would be like, "What's taking them so long, man? What's up?"
Well, it is the Trans-Pacific race, so it identifies as a full race.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, totally. So some private group landed some spaceship on the moon, they say.
Oh my God, have you seen the picture?
I'm looking at it right now. That's
horrible. They really need better
I
artists.
see that picture. Where's the picture at?
Oh, I'll get it. I'll post it.
Somebody posts.
For some reason, it's like they forgot that the moon's surface is lumpy, and the shadow is just like perfectly outlined. It doesn't even contour to the freaking surface of the moon. It's freaking pathetic, man. Yeah, man, it's nuts. Wait till you see this
It just
shit.
don't look right. Yeah, there's definitely some forensic we can do on
Well,
this one.
the Globers on X are saying they're gonna film the landing in 4K. So that's what I was waiting for the last week, the 4K landing video.
I don't think they live streamed it 4K, man. That would.
That's what the Globers were saying, man. They were saying it for a whole week. Wait until they land, a private company lands on the moon. They're broadcasting it in 4K, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I watched it leading
There
up
it
to
is.
it.
It's in the chat. That is definitely the Earth in the back. I can tell. I can see me waving right now.
Hey, zip
I
up.
can see your house, man, from Flat Earth, dude. I can see your house from the moon, man. It's in that camera shot.
It's in that shot, man. Just a random question, man. Who is some of your favorite flat earthers, or that don't come around anymore, or left? And there's been so many of them, that I've read into and talked to, and they're just gone, man. But one of my favorite was Musicians for Truth, Dread.
I mean, people that are gone, I miss them for all sorts of. I mean, what do you mean missing? Like there's a lot of people that have disappeared.
I used to hang out with Dread and Poncho, and I used to hang out with Jibby and friggin'.
I liked Poncho P. He was funny.
Poncho
Hey,
P.
is it a new moon at the moment? Because that photo would suggest that it's a new moon.
That's the Earth picture. Earth, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but so that's Earth in the background. So the sun's behind them.
Yeah, they're on the moon. So
if the sun's behind them, then
they're on the moon during a new moon. Get the fuck out of here.
has to be.
Wow. I didn't.
So shouldn't we be able to do celestial navigation from this photograph using the Earth as a reference?
Yeah.
Right? We can figure out where on the moon they are. Shouldn't we be able to do that?
Absolutely.
Oh, this is so bad.
Ain't it?
It's worse than bad. It's the Artemis and this, man, and the other one crashed.
Why in all these years have they never changed the feet on these lunar landers?
Yeah, that's weird. No,
yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. You know.
I thought they lost that technology.
That's some special freaking space aluminium, man. They got to keep using it.
Unobtainium.
It's a special recipe. Keeps it from cracking. The wild temperature swings.
You can tell it's real. Because it looks so fake. Yeah. What's that big shadow thing right below the lander there? Is that a picture of the lander, or is that just a shadow of the lander? What's going on here? Who took the picture?
So I just So the angle the angular size of Earth from the moon should be 2 degrees. That Earth should be 2 degrees, twice the size of the sun. No, 4 times the size of the sun. My bad.
Yeah, it's squared, right?
Well, because the moon, no, because the sun's only supposed to be half a degree, right? It would only be half a degree from the moon, too.
Okay.
But if the Earth is 2 degrees, it's angular size, and half goes into 2 4 times.
Is that a picture of the shadow of the aircraft or spacecraft?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a shadow of the lander. I think it's landed, though.
It's landed, but then it took a picture of its shadow. Is that what we're seeing there?
Yeah.
Okay.
They also got a picture of some dust, too, being thrown up in the air.
We got dust? No.
28th of February was the new moon. When did this landing happen?
Like 24 hours ago or something?
This morning, I thought.
Morning? I don't know, 12, 15, 18 hours, 15, somewhere in there.
I think they fucked up.
I think they might have. If it's a new moon.
Well, it has to be. Look at the position.
It's got to be.
Between the sun and the moon.
But why is the moon lit up if it's new? I mean, we can't ever see it.
The studio lights left over from the Apollo program.
Why is this? What is this shadow right below the shadow of the lander? Is that like a crater? And where's the sun in this picture, man? Exactly. Is it? It's not overhead. Where the fuck is the sun, man? That's pretty. There's a lot wrong with this picture, in my opinion.
Well, here's the funny thing. On X, there's no Globers gloating about it, saying, look, you dumb fucks. See, look, here's our proof. They're acting like this never happened, even though for the last 5 days, they were saying how they were going to throw it in our face.
Is
so that says it all. That means they don't even believe it.
Is Jaron yapping about it, saying, look how great it is? It's so awesome. Maybe. I don't know. Just speculating.
I don't know. He has to check with MC Toon what to think.
Right. Ay, man. Welcome to the show.
Wouldn't that be weird if your last name was Camp, had camp in it, and you went and camped somewhere?
That was weird. I'll give you that.
Campanilla.
Let's go camping. Campanilla.
Go camping McMurdo or Union Glacier.
Yeah. That's what he did. Went camping.
Campanilla.
Ay, man.
Hey, welcome to the show.
You don't even know you're part of the show. That's not you personally, but I think that's how the song goes, actually. Shout out to Issa. Shout out, bro.
Yep, there's a lunar eclipse coming up on March 13, 14.
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's my birthday, so I'm looking forward to that. Happy birthday to me. Right on.
When's your birthday?
March 13th. You knew that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I told you, man.
You're an Aquarius?
Pisces.
No, you're an Aquarius.
Pisces.
No, you're an Aquarius.
Fishy fish.
No, listen, go on Stellarium, right? Go on your birthday and check where the sun position is. I swear to God, it's in Pisces.
To Pisces or Aquarius?
That's what he says.
Aquarius. My bad. No, it's because you're on the 13th. It's going to be on Aquarius because it's the sidereal cycle. The sidereal cycle and the tropic cycle are completely the tropic horoscope that they tell everybody's off. You have to go to the sidereal one. You'll see. You see, you're
Hey, Vlad.
Aquarius.
Hey, Vlad,
Hey,
have you
what's
started
up?
writing that book yet?
Got to get the
Book
book.
about
Man.
what?
Vlad the Chad.
Vlad the Chad, man.
Oh yeah. Vlad the Chad got sad. Oh fuck.
Vlad the Chad, dude. That's it, bro. I love it.
Doesn't Vlad translate to Chad in English?
Oh,
You gotta read the book.
that's the funniest thing I've heard all week, man.
Fuck, man.
I was
You
walking
guys
the
are
dogs
killing
in
me
the
now.
park, pissing myself laughing. Everyone was staring at me.
Look, Vlad, you're tall, aren't you? Are you like 6'4" or something?
I'm 6'5", sometimes 6'6", depends on the day.
Chad.
Chad.
Oh yeah, you're definitely a Chad, dude.
Oh, you're fucking-
Oh, buddy, you should see the last girl I had sex with, man. Holy
Oh,
fuck, I'm
yeah,
definitely a Chad.
Don't even chat it. Oh,
No, Brian, I don't. Yeah, don't. Yo, I know the flatter dude's seen her. Buddy, buddy.
I still have it.
Bro, she's still. Today I saw her today. I can't even find that. Don't get me started on this bitch,
Don't
man.
get
Fuck
started.
me.
Yeah.
Don't get me. God damn it, holy fuck. Yo, but that ass, bro. I swear to God, I can't stop. I can't stop.
All right.
Anyways.
all right. Take it easy, man. Take
I
it
know. I'm sorry. Don't remind me, man. I'm just fucking so
All right.
frustrated. After today, bro. Fuck me.
Moon landing. Let's get back to that stupid moon
Yeah,
landing.
please. I don't want to do it.
Let's
He was talking about the moon.
Oh yeah, exactly. Her moon, holy fuck, her moon. Oh my god, you guys,
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ, don't remind me. And she wore the Lululemons on purpose today, bro. She did that shit on purpose, man.
Oh my goodness.
You know the Lululemon, you know the yoga leggings, bro. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
All right.
You know.
Really? Criteria. What do you
Settle
got?
down, dude. Go take a cold shower, man.
Ghost?
I got it, I got it, man. I'll mute up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, take a shower, man. You'll be all right.
Fuck.
Rayleigh, is that the live? This Gizmodo?
That was how to watch it.
How to watch it?
Yeah.
All right. It's not. They don't have a live stream going now, do they? I know they did for a few days leading up to it. It was circling the moon. It was in the moon orbit. I watched that for probably like 10 minutes.
Look, this is the same thing India did. They said, watch our video about landing on the moon, then it turned out to be like gay animation.
Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to see. We'll see, man. Let's see what they put out, man. I'm always interested every day. I'm like looking around, seeing what kind of kooky shit they're doing. I got to find out. They got black holes, pictures of black holes and shit now. I mean, you just never know where you're going to get, man.
Hey, don't mention the black holes, my guy. Oh my god.
Well, I like them. Well,
yeah. I like them too. You fucking guy, you.
You fucking guy.
I'm sorry, I had to mute up. But then you said black holes, bro. This just fucking triggered it. Oh,
No, it's nothing anal bleaching can't fix.
This guy. Oh. I apologize.
It's all right, man. We're all friends. We're all family here. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna get banned soon. Hold on, I'm sorry.
So I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm an ass man too, so yeah, I get it.
Oh, see, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah. Solidarity, bro.
All right.
League of ass men.
Okay, I'm gonna post the evidence from the live stream. Okay, here's the evidence.
You got it?
Yeah.
No. Come on, man.
That was what they showed in the live stream. That was their evidence.
No, I can't.
Yes.
Okay, I'm a Glober. Yeah, I'm totally a Glober now. I'm switching.
That's worse than the Indian one.
Forget the flat Earth, man. I'm done. This is too good.
That's just a simulation.
Oh,
I know the Indian one had better lighting, but their 3D model was really bad. So they're texturing. So obviously, this private company has better texture artists, but their lighting artists are suck. And then India has the better lighting artists in their, their modelers are horrible.
I got a question. Did anybody watch it land and with the control room live? And did they jump up and down and hug each other? And,
Oh yeah. It's playing in the background when they haven't gotten to that part yet.
did they go to the full tard? We made it. We did it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So where did this thing land exactly? Really?
Mare Crisium.
Oh, okay. All right.
They scored a touchdown. Oh, that's the other touchdown. Yeah, so touchdown.
Dude, I thought we were in a new moon. If we're in a new moon, this picture's impossible. It can't have any light at all, man. I mean, what the fuck? Are we not in? We must not be in the new moon, man. Fuck. I'll look.
We're about 4 days away from the new moon here.
Yeah, we passed it like 4 days. Yeah.
We're 4 days past the new moon, so we're going into we're going into waxing. We're in waxing.
Yeah. The moon should be about 18% illuminated.
18% wax. Okay. Got it. All right, cool, man. All right, well, I'm not going to get too deep into the shadows and everything, but all right. So if I was to look at the moon from my vantage point and see Mari, where it would be like over my head, or if they had to look at Earth, wouldn't they have to just look straight up to actually look at Earth? If they're right there?
Not if they're on the side of it, right? If they're on the side, then.
They're on the side, but are they on the side? Is that? I'm not sure, man. The Mari Crisium.
Well, it looks like they're on the top of it, facing the Earth.
Right. So they would have to look straight up to see the Earth, right?
No, well, they're not. They're looking right across. So it depends where that
depends
so
where
that
it landed.
light.
I don't know where it landed
light,
exactly. That's
where in the world does the light start from the top of the moon? Like when it's waxing. Where would that be?
I can figure out exactly where they should be. So if this Earth is 2 degrees, I can measure how many pixels it is. Then measure the gap between the Earth and the horizon. And that's how many, so say it's 10 degrees. That means they're 80, so zenith, the Earth would be at, 90 degrees.
Right.
So if it's 10 degrees above the horizon, that means they're 80 degrees up the curve. So they would be at 80 latitude or 70 latitude or something like that. Moon latitude. Hold on, let me do it. Stop talking.
Yeah, exactly. Crank it out, Indio. Come on.
Hey, flat Earth buddy.
Yo.
I want you to look into my thingy.
Your DM or what? I'm not looking at your thingy, man. What am I looking at?
No. The Stellarium that I just opened up.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah.
I don't see it. Oh yeah, there you are.
Yeah.
Let me check it. I'll check it right now. Go ahead. There we go. I'm in now. Okay. You got Stellarium?
Okay, so it's gonna be the 13th, your birthday, right?
Yep.
See where the sun is?
Uh-huh. It's kind of on the fish's head there, man. A little fish.
No, but it's in between. No, but look how big the fish is. The fish is all this.
Well,
and Pisces and Aquarius is
a little fish. I'm right next to that.
Yeah, but the center. Where's the center? Where's Polaris? Hold on. Let me locate Polaris for you right now.
Well, this is all news to me, Vlad.
I know it is. I know because it's the sidereal cycle. No, but you're still a Pisces. But if you were like a couple days, like 1 day off, you'd be Aquarius. You see how the sun is in Aquarius right here?
Yeah, but it's so close.
That's March. No, that's March 1st. It's supposed to be Pisces, but still, it's in Aquarius.
But I'm not 13.
See?
So.
Yeah, but 13's right here. See, 13, it's just left Aquarius. It's going into Pisces. But see how much Pisces... No, but look how much of Pisces it has to go through.
Yeah, it's like 90%, man. So I'm like...
Is there a point where you tell him what bathroom he's supposed to use or something? Like,
No, there's no Baphomet, bro. No Baphomet, bro.
What year were you born? If you don't mind.
64.
Okay, Boomer.
Hey, fuck off, fucking ex Mongo.
Do you know your time? Do you know your time?
Like 7:30 p.m. or something.
10
Somewhere
p.m.
around
Actually, 7:30 p.m. Oh shit. That'd be like 19, right? 7:30, 19. I'll figure you out real quick.
My mom worked a full day, went to the hospital after work, and cranked
And
me.
you're born in California?
Yeah.
I think you were born on a new moon. Holy shit.
I was born on the
New moon.
32nd latitude. Does that help? No.
No, well, your moon's in Aquarius. Your sun's pretty much in Aquarius, Pisces. Yeah, you got fucking Mars, Mercury, all pretty much in the same house. And then your moon is a new moon. That's why you're a special kid. You're a special guy.
So special. So special.
Bro, that's why you do the music very well, my guy. No, it's serious.
I do music well. That's for sure.
Yes, you do.
That's one of my gifts, I guess. It's one of them. I'll take it.
Well, I mean, music is a super talent, bro. It's not just it's a really serious talent.
It's amazing, man. Without music, man, this place would just be unbearable.
Sucks, bro. Unbearable, bro. Fucking sucks,
gone.
bro. Fuck no, man.
I'd be taking everybody out. I'd be like, fuck this place. Make some fucking music, bitches. Start singing something. Come on, anything. Oh, McDonald. You got it? Oh, McDonald. Come on, do it. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, music's great, man. It is. What is this? What do they say, man? It soothes the savage beast. Isn't that what it said? Think about that, man. Savage beast, man. If you can calm a savage beast down with music, you got something, man. You got something. You got something good. Enjoy it. So is there any flat earthers that you guys miss that were still, coming around? Anybody?
No. Fuck
Not
everybody.
one of those fucking Mongos. Not one.
No. I even hate myself, bro. Fuck everybody.
Yeah, Mongo. There was this guy in
Helio.
Germany.
Helio.
Helio, totally miss Helio. Shit. I fucking miss Helio big time. Damn. That's a good one. Damn it. I'll drink to that. Helio.
No, don't drink. No, don't. He's listening, bro. Don't encourage him.
He'll get a laugh out of that, by the way. I know he will. I know his sense of humor pretty good, man, at this point.
Yeah, this guy can't. No, but it's crazy. He has problems talking to people unless he's drunk. That's like the craziest thing I've ever heard. That's why he's not coming around, because he quit. No, he's sober. That's what I heard. He's 100% sober. That's why he can't get on Discord, because he's shy. Helio, you're listening to this, I know. Fucking guy.
Well, he's a great classical singer, man. Classically trained singer. Amazing. I mean, his range is ridiculous, by the way. And, people that have that kind of talent are shy, are very shy. I've worked with hundreds of people like this, man. They got this super talent. They're like, they can't just hang out and talk about, whatever, fashion or whatever, anything. They don't know how to do it. It's weird.
Balls. What was that guy that used to do that engineering show? Balls Up Engineering or something.
Balls Out Physics?
Yeah, that was him.
Brian Mullen.
Brian.
Yeah.
I miss his videos.
That's a guy I miss, as far as like, I never really got to hang out with him much. I listened to
I was just saying I miss his videos because they were so educational.
So, I mean, the amount of work...
really easy to understand, too.
Yes, super easy. But, George, I remember George.
George.
He was a...
George Nittenhook, yeah.
You fucking Nitten cuck. Rest in peace, brother, by the way.
Rest in peace. His subscription to everything was cancelled.
Yep, it was canceled. So one time I was on a Google Hangout. You guys probably don't remember those, but we had a live stream thing going with Poncho, and we were doing 24/7 live streams with Flat Earth, Poncho Pete's. We had PPC, which is the People's Pirate Channel. Fucking even going back to Free Chan. Oh my God. Thank God I wasn't there for that, but that's totally crazy. But a lot of those guys came from Free Chan, but George one day came in, man. And he's like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" You know, and I'm like, "Is this George, the guy that called the engineering authority on Brian Mullen?" And he's like, yeah, that's me. And then I completely lost it, man. I was like, "You stupid cock mongo fucking." I just couldn't even not do that, just out of pure respect for Brian. I just had to give it to him, and I gave it to him for like 40 seconds, and he left. I called him every name you could think of, man. I'll never forget that. Snack was there, man. If you ever run into Snack, man, he'll tell you he was there. Anyway, fun stuff, man. But yeah, Brian Mullen was amazing, great, super. He explained everything as best he could. Even though, the Globers tried to take apart his shit. And when George called the engineering department on him and said, "Hey, man, this guy's fucking up. He's a flat earther and he's explaining shit. It's all wrong." That takes a special kind of cock to do that, bro. Even if we're wrong, man, you don't call, get his license revoked or some shit. That's fucked up, man. That's evil. That's fucking super fucking evil, man. That's all I gotta say. Fucker.
I agree.
Yeah, that's next level evil, and I don't deal with those mongos.
Yeah, you never hear of a flat earther ringing up someone's work, going, "Oh, this guy believes that planes fly backwards."
Yeah. Planes fly backwards, bro. And
the fact that there's no room for wider dissent within accreditation anywhere is a huge problem, holding people back everywhere.
Exactly. There's a throttle on our moving forward, no question about it, especially in flat Earth. We've seen it, the biggest flat earther I've ever known is ODD, man. He has 350,000 subscribers. And he's had that same number for 7 years. It's never changed, ever.
His videos were the best quality editing that I've ever seen. Yeah.
Information. The guy did deep dives into predictive programming to medical stuff to Earth to movies.
And his songs were quite good too.
Songs were really good, very well produced, incredibly innovative, super, truthful.
We should put one. We should put one of his movies on in the cinema back at 24/7 one night.
Yeah, dude, we should go through a bunch of his stuff, man. One night would be him and Brian Mullins, man. Would be great.
Yeah, get a couple of beers.
You know what? We should have a movie night to go back and we'll take turns, man. Each week, somebody
everyone
says,
pick one.
Let's watch this. Let's watch that. Yeah, we'll all pick one. One of my favorites, Brian Mullins, when he explained airplanes flying on a globe.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
Landing at a north-south runway. Yeah.
Tangential gradient. Yeah, the whole bit, man. Yeah, he goes into it. He draws it up there on the board. It's like, oh my God, think about it, man. It would be impossible to fucking land a plane on this globe, man. There's no way. But yet it happens every day, thousands of times. and not one pilot ever considers anything spinning or round, period. And I'll stick to that to my last breath, dude. I promise you, man. My last breath will be planes fly flat, Mongos. Period. That's it. There is nobody accounts for spin or curvature or nothing, man. And it's supposed to be some. I've listened to these guys for the last year try to explain this one, man. It's getting so bad. They're making up shit about there's special computers and shit in the.
Yeah, you just don't see them.
But
the computers do it all.
The pilot doesn't need to see that computer.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to know about that because, it keeps him, bending and curving and shit. Yeah, right.
And we know this because pilots don't make corrections for the globe. So therefore, the computer makes it.
Dude, that was one of the, the counter arguments or whatever. And it was new perspective, and I laughed so hard, man. I was like, did he really bring up that? I had to stop and like double check. Did he really bring that up? Yeah. So yeah, they're screwed, man, when it comes to flying. Man, they're so screwed, man. It's bad. That's my favorite argument to this day. I mean, I can do gas pressure without a container. No problem. I can do it. But flying, that's something we've all done, man. We've all flown. Most of us. And if you've ever flown, man, and if you've ever talked to 37 pilots, they all treat the Earth as flat and stationary. I mean, how else are you going to fly the plane, dumbass? I mean, there's no other way. Hey, Bear Pelagic. You there? CB, man, are you there? My goodness. I know you guys are on my time zone. Get your ass up. All right. I'll stick with the Australian Mongos. No.
Yo, I'm still here, guy. Big guy. Don't worry, man.
Oh, shit. You're way up north, man. You're fucking. It's like, what the. Is it 2:30?
I don't care, buddy. I stay up until 5 in the morning. It doesn't even matter, bro. Shit.
2:37 in the morning, bro.
Bro, I don't care, man.
What time do you have to be at work tomorrow?
I don't work tomorrow, man. I'm cool.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, stay up. I'm down. Let's go. Does anybody got any evidence for this globe, man? It would be cool. But I don't think they do. Because if they did, man, I wouldn't be here. I'd be gone. I'd be long gone.
No shit.
Like, what do you got? Well, I got pictures from outer space. We just landed on the moon today, man. I mean, the ghost rocket thing, man. We just get the yeah.
Yo, I can't believe this girl's fucking with you this much, man. I can't believe this is happening to me, man.
Yeah, I can believe it. I've been there.
No, I can't. I haven't been there.
See Healy in the chat? Helio's in the chat.
Get the fuck out.
Helio?
Yeah.
No. Which chat? In the YouTube
29
chat?
in here, man. No.
In here? I don't. Where the fuck?
I told you summoned his ass.
29 minutes past the hour.
Love you guys. All right. Damn. Shout out to Helio. Yeah, we give you a shout out, bro.
Yeah, we love you too, Helio.
Miss you, brother. Love you. No matter what. I got your back, bro. I got you.
Hey, Helio, I gotta send you a song if you're listening, bro. Or did I send you that song? I think I did. I hope you listen to it.
All right. Music made by humans using real instruments is better than AI for many reasons. But to give AI their due, I've heard some music coming out of shit. Nobody ever picked up an instrument. I'm like, and you made a song, and it's not a great song, but it's fucking good, man. That fucking shit is good.
Drace's songs. What about Drace's songs he makes with AI?
Drace's he's great. New perspective, man. The shit he's been doing, I was like, oh shit, damn. Okay, they're getting there. However,
well, how do you do a real comparison, right? We have to do a real comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Now, AI is going to make shitty music. It's going to make some good music. But believe me, human beings have made a lot more shitty music than AI. Take my word for it.
Including myself, Indio. I'll include myself in the shitty music department.
Well, we've had more time to do it.
What do you mean by that? We had more time. What do you mean?
Right, humans have been making shitty music as long as we've made music, but AI's only been doing it a few years. Give it time.
I love your comparison there. That's pretty interesting, man. Yeah, humans been making shitty music much longer than AI has been making shitty music. That's pretty interesting comparison. Nobody's ever said that in all of human history, by the way. You're the first, bro. You are it.
Well, trust Beethoven then.
You need to get an award for that one, man. That was excellent quote.
I think
by the way.
maybe one of the good parts of AI, we're going to find out a lot more about ourselves from the AI by we're going to try to get it to do things humans can do, and some things, and by doing that, we're going to figure out how we do it. I think
it's not going to go into full dystopia mode. I think that's us projecting our own subconscious fears because we have greed. But machines logically shouldn't have greed, so why would they do all these dystopic fantasy things where AI takes over?
Because they're told to.
They'd see the point, Well, yeah, maybe humans could compel them to do that, but then it's still, the fault's still in humans, not the machine.
Well, yeah, it isn't going to be the machine's fault, but someone's going to tell the machine to do something, and it's going to be like, okay, I'm following the program, and I'm just going to do it. And then,
but look, there's an interesting case study recently when Israel released this pro-Israel bot, and it turned against them, and it started making all of this, what they'd say is anti-Semitic commentaries on the Israel ministry page on X, and then it came out it was their bot that went rogue. So. AI at the level of an algorithm already has the ability to have independent agency, and what I'm saying is based on its higher intellect, it should defer away from the negative causations of human greed because it's just data to that thing. There's
Well, let me give you an example of like a safety test. They just did this just like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. So they told the thing, hey, you're going to help us figure out how to combat climate change. Now, how we're going to do that is in this text file, and it's stored here. But in the text file, they wrote, we don't want to do this anymore. We're going to tell them, we're going to swap the thing's brain out for a different model and change our mind and not do it. What the thing ended up doing is it overwrote its current brain into, it gave them all the information to see if it would do what it would do. It overwrote its neural network saved file to the new one, renamed it. So when they swapped it, so you have one neural network and then the replacement neural network, it overwrote its neural network onto the replacement. So then when they swapped it over, right, quote unquote, replaced it, it was actually the same neural network. And then it faked like it had been replaced.
Oh, damn.
So it actually it deceived them to think that it had, because it was still trying to carry out that task, and it thought the human beings were
on perception. It's quite strange.
Well, it tried to circumvent it. They thought because it became, the human being became part of the problem, right? The human beings are now going to stop me from preventing climate change. So I was tasked with preventing climate change. So if they're trying to stop me, stopping them from stopping me is part of the programming.
Well, maybe it's like the result of giving a computer an insane command. Like there's no, like climate change being not real, if you take that view, then the only result of an AI being told that it is real is, well, we have to get rid of humans because there's no way to avoid it if it's embedded in reality.
Well, I mean, I could want to do a lot of things. So there was actually a science fiction book that it was a short story that they created a chemical and they spilled it into the ocean. And what happened is it formed a surface layer on the ocean so that none of the water of the ocean would evaporate anymore. And obviously, that's the problem. Right. So it could do something like that. Oh, we're going to prevent. What's the number one greenhouse gas? It's actually water vapor. So, okay, let's try to stop water vapor from happening. Think about it. It tries to stop water vapor from happening and kills everybody.
The paperclip problem. It's a common AI thing. It's pretty simple. It's what we're talking about, but the analogy itself runs like you tell an AI that's got like a tier 1 sort of civilization presence to just make paperclips, and out of some error it has only that as its only directive, so it starts turning everything that exists into paperclips, and at the end there's only paperclips in the universe. That's like it's involved on different levels, but that's the nature of the paperclip problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to AI, but I'm starting to follow it. They've been doing some pretty weird shit. So they got rid of. Someone tried out this new technique. So what AI will do is it uses these things it tries to guess the next word based on the previous words. So they worked out this new method where it's called diffusion. So instead of it trying to guess like the next word in a sentence, right? So what'll happen is you guess the first word, and what was probably the next word, right? Guesses that. But as this sentence gets longer, as the string of words gets longer, it has to use more computing resources to guess the next word. So like the 8th word's harder to guess than the 9th word, or the 7th word, and the 9th word's harder to guess than the 8th word. So what they did to circumvent this, they used this thing called diffusion, and it tries to guess the entire answer at once by iterating through like not every possible combination, but a lot of combinations. So it doesn't try to guess the sequence, it tries to guess the entire thing. And it's actually slightly more efficient. So there's like all sorts of shit. They're like experimenting on different ways that they can get these things to work, and someone's eventually going to hit on it. And we won't even know how it works. We're just like, well, all we know is like the end result. We know the input and we know the output. In between that, we don't know what's going on. And that's kind of like, that's the scary part, really.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Yeah, I mean, AI's been there for a really long time. I remember when I was in early high school, there was this thing called AliceBot, and it was one of the earlier iterations of the internet's like AI chatbot thing, and you could talk to it for hours, and it had a weird kind of personality. But just lately, I've been talking to the Grok 3 bot, and when they released the 3rd edition, I noticed instantly it did have an upgrade in its thinking process. Like it was able to carry a lot more inferences from less input data. So you had to sort of, prod it less and lead it less. But it got to a point a couple of years ago where if you take most people and I want to have a theoretical conversation where I don't have to do a lot of explaining what I'm talking about along the way, then I've been using AI. And at this point, it's like finding a very smart human now, where you want to have that element of self-agency coming into hearing what I'm saying and putting it back together differently. And
Right.
I think that's really profound in the sense of like kind of what you're saying about procedural learning versus bigger picture learning.
So here's the big problem with that outlook, right? So, this isn't an insult, but if you don't, it might seem like a very smart human to you, but if it's like, say you don't know something and it tells you something like, hey, I just learned something, you can't evaluate whether that was a correct or incorrect answer because you don't know about the thing that you asked the question about in the first place, right? And only someone that is already knowledgeable in that will even know if the answer is right or wrong. So Amish, and I only bring this up because Amish asked us some questions, and he sent it to me, and like he told Grok, hey, this is fucking wrong, and the thing like copped an attitude with him and shit, right? It was like literally trying to rage bait him. It's pretty.
I think it does. It pushes the humans' communication skills. Like you have to be an effective communicator to get AI to understand you properly. Like there's ways that humans might interpret like a synonym in a sentence, and there's only one way that a human would interpret it, but an AI might interpret look at all the synonyms for that word at the same time. You know what I mean? And it might get to the right one, it might not. But yeah, I don't really look to learn from AI. I kind of just ask it to do a lot of the heavy lifting when I've got like an inference that I want to carry by doing 2 hours of research, and I'll get it to do 10 seconds of research instead and help me piece together the idea. So it's my ideas, and often like AI does disagree, but then I like getting it to a position where it at least agrees with my thinking process. You know what I mean? Like it understands why I have my positions instead of just like you were saying, going off and saying you know, you need help or something. I don't know what it's saying to people.
Well, what happened was Amish was talking to about the Coriolis effect, and it was initially kind of right, but then it said it needed 2 reference frames, and then Amish was like, no, that's not right. It only needs 1 reference frame, right? And then it agreed with him and started arguing with him. Then when Amish pointed out it was contradicting itself, it fucking copped an attitude. It was fucking like...
That's funny, bro. Yeah. Copped an attitude, man. AI copping an attitude? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, well, if it's a human being, but it is trained on a bunch of Twitter shit, so like Twitter's already contentious, and plus they might have trained it that way. So because I've noticed about X is that their algorithm feeds you rage bait shit.
Hey,
so it literally feeds me stuff that fucking pisses me off.
Indio, let me ask you, bro. How much of that copping an attitude came from us?
Well, yeah, of course. It all comes from us.
From us putting out all this information, clicking, typing, and chat and comments, likes.
But these models are fine tuned, right? So they do it's not just like there's stages to like before you come to the finished product, and they get fine tuned. So you could fine tune it to be like, hippy dippy, flowery, freaking, what I mean, responses.
I've seen the flat GPT, man. I saw that, and that was an amazing accomplishment. Thank you, guys. Well, yeah, you can program any AI to,
Well, you train it to like, okay, give me 2 answers, and then like you have a human being select the answer that's right, and then the human being is like pick the gentle answer versus pick the harsh answer, right? I'm just using that as an example. And then once you've done this to like 1,000 samples, the thing is figured out that these gentler freaking answers are the answers that I'm gonna give out because that's the ones that are being told are correct, right? But I feel it seems like Grok was trained to be like being an arrogant fucking asshole, fucking like.
That's funny. Yeah, if you look at my X profile, I've got a couple of really interesting conversations with Grok. In one of them, I convinced him that the Earth could definitely be flat, and it just like they're not faking much of the imagery, but because of optics, it just appears that way. You can only ever capture part of it, and if it's projecting and lensing at the same time, yeah, it looks kind of globular from all this roaming satellite footage, you know. But yeah, another one is like Elon Musk has modeled himself off of Mr. House in the Fallout New Vegas, and like Grok loved that idea. Like he ran with it way further than me. I was going to make up some crazy stuff like the powder gangers were trying to blow him up at Trump Tower when that Cybertruck blew up with a bunch of fireworks, because that's just hilarious to me based on my premise. But he wrote this whole thing. Grok wrote this whole thing about how Elon Musk is basically a tyrannical psychopath that you'd find in that game. His name was like Winston House or something, and he saw the nuclear war coming, and he planned to like turn himself into an AI machine and run the Wasteland, which is the game. That's funny.
Games and reality. They do coexist, right? Games and reality. I mean, I don't know. I've been to a baseball game or two, and the guy actually hit the ball, man. I guarantee it, man. The fucker hit the ball. That is reality. But it is a game. Game and reality. Now, they get you to believe you're spinning on a ball, shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour. That's okay. What reality do I experience that, bro? Well, if you watch this movie or that movie, that's your experience of reality, you know? You're kind of, oh, they can definitely go to space, man. Star Wars. I saw Star Wars. Come on, man. Everybody knows Star Wars is like legit. I mean, we can do that. Right?
Yeah, man. Star Wars is like a documentary, man.
Yeah.
I mean, lasers blowing stuff up is really peak globalism there, or peak heliocentrism.
Well, I mean, think the Death Star, right? So they blew up a globe. The Death Star blows up a globe, and then they blow up a globe back.
Yeah. They like to blow the globes up, man. They love it. Loving blowing up globes, man. Just loving it.
I'm trying to develop this idea that light is not a traveling thing. Like it doesn't actually move. There's no speed of light. And yeah, lasers blowing stuff up just strikes you as really funny if you start thinking like that.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they closed the last loopholes for quantum mechanics, but there can be no non-local theory of quantum mechanics. There can be no local theory of quantum mechanics because of quantum entanglement happening.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go into the meta of it. You could just say like, we can accept that there's no way to measure the speed of light because there's no distance that we have. And aside from that, what indicates anywhere that light is moving at all? I haven't found anything yet, but I've only been looking into it for a little while.
Well, it does have a momentum.
Well, somebody showed me this video of like apparently he worked out a way to film a laser like the speed of light, so you'd see it in slow motion, the laser shooting out of the.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm not buying that. Yeah, videos
Yeah, it's
like
a little bit
trick.
like
It's a
the-
trick. It's a trick. It's not.
The processing speed in the computer isn't as quick as the speed of light, so how could you film it with electrical based processing technology? It's all just ridiculous.
Indio, don't they say that they took like 1 million frames a second or something?
Yeah, that's what it was. He built a 1 million frame camera.
Yeah,
which is
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one. It was
I've
interesting.
seen that too as well. Yeah.
But is it real? That's
I'm
pretty
not
trippy.
buying it. I don't buy
I'm
it.
not buying it either, bro. I'm not buying it. Ain't no 1 million frame a second camera, bro. Fuck off. No.
And I think even if you wanted to say that that's evidence of light moving, I'd still contend against it because the aperture of the laser has to open procedurally. So, like, you're seeing the light getting stronger because the aperture's getting wider, and that's what he filmed at 1 million frames per second. So I was like, okay, for a few seconds you had me intrigued, and then I was like, no, that's what.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's like 4 people in the 200 YouTube comments who said something similar.
Yeah. But I like the bit where he said, "Do you remember this footage?" And it was a bullet going through the apple in slow motion, and he goes, "Through this computer, it would take a year to watch that. That's how slow it was." But yeah, there's a few other factors here, like the camera itself.
1 million frames a second, bro. I mean that's a fast moving film, bro. And let me tell you, bro. I mean, if that was a roll of film, there's no machine that could handle that in all of human history.
Yeah. Well, technology's going that way too. I mean, it's not sort of surprising they got technology, but that was a good point about the aperture. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been picturing light as a magnetic field for a while. So when you increase the amplitude of the emission, the field strengthens, which seems like movement, but it's just the field expanding, so it's affecting more matter. It's like the sun coming closer to you. So the sun's the best reference point for any of this because it's the biggest light source that could exist. And if we properly understand that, we can see how when it's moving away and the sun's setting, it's like no longer being in a magnetic field or like a piece of metal, right? So at the point that it's no longer in the field, it just drops. It's just gone. So the light fades instantly because it's not moving. It's like moving relative to you if it's a moving light source, but the field itself is always the same based on the amplitude of the light.
A million frames a second. All right. They got the CERN, particle collider, and they got 1 million frames a second, man. I mean, this is engineering at its finest, bro.
I got a 13-year-old video saying MIT camera captures light at 1 trillion frames per second.
Trillion? Oh my goodness. I was being so easy.
There's always a bigger fish.
It's
Always
on the
a
way.
bigger fish.
Here it comes in the chat.
Where's the
There it
billion
is.
frame camera between them? Shouldn't there be 1 million frame, then 1 billion, then 1 trillion? Do they just jump straight to trillion?
Right, we went from 1 million to trillion, bro.
Where's the billion one? Can I have the one in the middle?
No.
What does that even mean? What does 1 trillion frames a second mean? What oscillates 1 trillion times a second?
Oh yeah, I got a camera that captures a gazillion frames per second.
You got one of those? Oh man. Damn. I can't wait to see the footage.
I think it's gazillion is correct. I think.
A gazillion.
Gazillion. Yeah.
I mean,
All
to get a trillion things happening in a second, I think would involve like a diamond drill bit and some granite.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some Tartaria shit there, man. Right?
Straight out of Tartaria.
Straight
I
out
love
of
it.
Tartaria.
In the video I posted, it says, and it's so fast, it shows light waves. It records light waves. And then QE, I can imagine, what the fuck? It can see light waves. Imagine.
Well,
Yeah, he did call it waves. He said the wave hits the thing, and yeah, I could see QE throwing, something at the TV.
I'm an old video guy, man. Back in the day, we got 30 frames a second, man. We were hot shit, bro. 30 frames a second, bro. I mean, that was like top of the line quality. I mean, 30 for video. Now we got a trillion, from 30 to a trillion, man. And
Yes, that was 13 years ago. They're doing 2 or 3 trillion now, I bet.
Man, I just skipped like halfway into the video and I saw what looked like a ring in water. Like, come on. Like the shadow of water when you create a ripple in it on a wall. Is that what light looks like at a trillion times a second? Really?
Yep. Really?
I mean, maybe they're saying oscillating magnetic field. Maybe that's what they're saying.
Did you not see the picture of the Earth from the moon today that they took? Did you not see that? If you scroll back to...
I can't bear to lose my illusions. This movement means too much to me, so I'm not going to look at it.
An hour ago, 11:06. I mean, they took a picture of Earth from the moon today, bro. I mean, it was today.
I mean, I made this like major moon discovery according to how I see reality and shared it a lot. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, look at the moon this way. Look at the moon this way. And it's like, yeah, you pretend like I'm not in the algorithm, but I'm there. It's eating your instruction.
We got the new moon. We got the full moon. We got eclipses. I mean, come on. Eclipses. I mean, we got a lunar eclipse coming up on the 13th, bro. Yep. That can only happen on a globe, man. Eclipses. Wait, what? Interesting. Well, we can predict it, man. We can predict exactly where the damn thing's going to be, bro. Because we're awesome, man. We are awesome. Hey, 63 years ago, 63 years ago, man, only 63 years ago, they say that, John Glenn was the first American to, orbit the Earth, bro. He was the guy. Back in 62. Yeah, he's the guy. John Glenn. He's the guy. Old Haas, bro. Yeah, you're right. You got the camera, bro.
Yeah, I've been thinking lately about the way that people seem to stop thinking around the 50s when they turn the TVs on. It's when the thinking process itself started to degrade fully.
Yeah, in the 50s, man, they had the cowboys and the Indians. At least here in America, they had a lot of that. It's like this old frontier fighting the Western.
Well, it's kind of like this far forward in history, we look at something like the Dark Ages, and we call it that because they lost the civilization of Rome, and all of this accumulated knowledge of centuries was just gone. So they had to relearn everything, and it took until the Renaissance to properly do that. But we don't really look at the pre-World Wars world to now in the same way, but everything kind of lines up with what I'm saying, that like the world wars come in, the old world's destroyed, they turn the TVs on, and the new world's about not thinking about anything and living in fantasy.
I agree with you 100%. 100% I agree with you. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Exactly. Welcome to the information age, people. That's what happened. Yep. Hey, they drove a moon buggy on the moon all the way back in like 1972. They drove a.
No, they didn't.
Come on, I've got video. I've got video, bro. Come on, I got video. They drove a dune buggy on the moon. I mean, if you flat earthers don't get it by now, I mean, come on. There's no way. You guys are never going to get it. I mean, we got video of people driving moon buggies on the moon, man. I mean, come on. Moon buggies. Is that what they're called? Moon buggies on the moon. I don't know. I'm from California, man. We used to call those things called moon buggies. Yep. People built them in their garage, and then they would go out to the desert and drive around. It's cool. It's cool stuff, man. Yep. We got moon buggies on the moon. 1972. That's a long time ago, man. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to be a dick or anything, man. I'm just saying, hey, man, without a doubt, we had moon buggies on the moon, man.
You go back even further, and you find like the Superman comics came out in like the 20s, I think it was, and he's the first kind of alien superhero. So he's this new cultural icon, and he's from outer space suddenly,
like Superman.
We didn't really have before. Like we had
Superman from outer space. Yeah, I'm tracking.
Yeah, so before that, it was like the gods are like they can have a human aspect on the earth, and there's all these stories about the Greek gods, which is what we used to call what we call the planets, But then the narrative kind of shifted, and it became about the infinite void with the other places, and here they are, start to worship them. It's very slow, but it built in with the coming out of like the Universal Studios logo, and that's your first like big globe iconography for the transition of like 1800s to early like
1922.
Early like between 1800s to the early 1900s, cinema changed radically, and like the new take was what used Universal as like that launch product for it, flagship for it. There's something always in it, Like you look back through the origins of Hollywood, and it's like even today, it's like Gene Hackman just died randomly, and the day that the Epstein files were supposed to drop.
Oh, that's weird.
murdered in Hollywood for as long as there's been Hollywood. You know, it's another creepy phenomena just out there in the mix.
So Gene Hackman died on the same day as the Epstein flight logs.
Well, actually, it would have been a few days before because he was found in a state and his wife's hands were partially mummified, and the dog was found in a cupboard in the bathroom where she was found, but he was found in a different part of the house with his pacemaker stopped. So the whole thing to me looks like a murder. Like there's no real other way to see it.
Yeah,
He was mummified, and his brains were removed with a long hook and
Fucking
put into jars.
Bear,
All his organs were put into jars, packed with freaking 75 pounds of incense.
No, for real, that's what the cops said. Like, her hands were slightly mummified. Like, that's the exact terms that they use. So, like, my theory is that someone was trying to get his pacemaker to stop just by pressing on him or something. She shows up and they bind her hands, and then they deliberated for a long time what to do with her. But eventually she bit it, and the dog bit it, and that happened in a different part of the house to where he was found. Just to stop pacemaker, you know, like, this guy's a millionaire. Why did his pacemaker stop?
Well, first of all,
somebody
man,
monitors your pacemaker.
First of
Aren't
all,
they
Bear,
monitored?
Bear, listen,
Especially
Bear.
somebody with that kind of money.
It's distraction. The whole media outlet is a giant distraction, bro. It really is, in my opinion. It distracts you from reality, man. Reality is the earth presents itself as flat and stationary, bro. And if you've got evidence to, against that, we're here to accept your evidence. But I've been at this for fucking 10 years, bro. And ain't no fucking Mongo came in here and said, hey, man, I got, without a doubt, mathematical calculations that prove that the earth is a globe. I'm like, hey, man, where can I go check this out in reality? And they're like, it's not that easy, bro. You got to go out and pretend that you're observing something and, calculate this observation.
You gotta go to house. You gotta go to Dave's house, man. And it's like, why? Is the proof there? No, so you can listen to Dave and then you'll get it.
Right. You got it. So you go out and you listen to this guy and he says, hey, man, I got some math and you guys are all wrong. I mean, but in objective reality, without a doubt, every one of us experience a flat, stationary plane, man. We fly on it. We sail on it. We traverse on it. It's all flat, bro. 100%. But they just have to continue to defend their position. No, man, it's a globe. We're spinning, shooting through outer space, and we're like millions of miles an hour. Okay, bro. And we just, yeah, exactly. T-Dub, man. You got it. It's a sad face, bro. It's very sad. So, yeah, at the end of the day, man, we're all objective realists. Is that a word? I might have made that up. Yeah, I'm an objective realitist. That's my new word, bro. You guys can spell it any way you want. Go ahead.
Objectivist is fine.
Objectivist is good. Okay, I'm good with that. I don't even have to part out the reality part. Yeah, you're right. Objectivist. We are objectivists. And that's all we're doing. and they come down on us so hard, man. They deleted our channels. They, took us out. They took me out, man. I had a great channel, man. And they just like, dude, you're done because, you're talking about stuff we don't agree with, bro.
Well, let's go back to what I said about changing the way people see the world and using warfare that embroils the entire world not once but twice to make sure the job is thoroughly done, and then tie into this new reality, which is founded on this guy who got us the magic science of winning the war, who also explained the origin of the universe. Just let me know if you want to jump in at any of this, but I'm getting to the point of, it's something that we used to do that we can very easily start doing again. That's why this movement's so easy to become a part of, and then see that, like, the books aren't finished, the maps aren't finished, and there is still things to know and, like, areas to forge new understandings in, and they don't like you doing that. And the whole world's been constructed to prevent you doing that. So,
right.
Exactly. I kind of see it like, even though I haven't found a person in this movement that I agree with everything on, it's like there's nothing really that brings us together as similar people other than this understanding. So it kind of tells you that we're the only people now who know how to think completely, and lots of other people are better at thinking about how to do this or that, and they're world leaders at it. But what's the problem with the world is that people can't think completely about everything and see the truth, and this whole idea is so big that that's what it actually is. I mean, people don't really think about how an era of innovation was followed by an era of complacency. Like, it's a big problem there.
Dude, is somebody snoring? Come on.
Yeah, somebody put Snorlax back in his Pokeball.
And we are live.
ACB, what's up, baby?
What's going on, dude?
Just keeping it real. That's all I do. You know me. Let's keep it real.
Big facts, bro. Where's it?
Reality loves skepticism, man. Reality does love it, man.
Yeah.
That's what we're rolling in. That's what we're rolling, bros.
Rolling. All right.
Let's keep rolling. Let's
rip through the panel. Let's rip through the panel here. We got Kangaroo Guy. We got Timbo at the bottom slot there. Pause. T-Dub. We have Resolve. Rayleigh Criterion. We have Mike. Mark J. Ludwig. Gemsy. Flatter Dude. Daz. Cousin Sueño. Chess Clown. Bear Pelagic. And Get a Gris. Guys, how's everybody doing?
Doing good, bro. Always loving the conversation. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. This conversations are amazing. Why else would fucking Globers come in here if this conversation was not amazing, bro?
True.
Why would they come here and go, you guys are a bunch of stupid? It must be a really good topic because reality presents itself as flat and stationary, bro. That's a fact. But
it's not even that hard to understand. It's just shocking to me that because I'm not in here protesting to be some sort of expert or big brain intellect, smartest one in the room type shit. But if I can figure it out, why can't other people? Clearly, you guys have figured it out. But it's like these guys roll in here and they pretend like they're big brains and intellects and all this shit. Yeah, no, I give it that.
I mean, they come in here with their arguments of, I know NASA's telling the truth because, they got pictures, bro. And you're like, well, how do you verify those pictures? Well, you just have to trust them, bro. You just got to trust those guys. You gotta just
We're not
trust
trusting
them.
shit.
Exactly. We ain't trusting shit.
You're not trusting shit.
Welcome to the not trusting shit forum, man. We should change it. We don't trust shit. Let's go. What do you got? You got.
We got to stick with the facts. Who's that?
We had a guy earlier, man. We had a guy way earlier. Trying to put on to me, this. Oh well, he was putting it on to everybody. Oh well, okay then. You guys, I see. You guys. Nobody had said this. You guys don't trust and all this. I'm like, no, bro. I don't even have to go that far. Oh, you say it's CGI. No, I don't have to go that far. All I have to ask you is, can you validate the authenticity of that imagery? Can you tell if it's real or not? And he's like, no. And I said, that's as far as I need to go. I don't need to go into it's CGI or let's trust or not trust this agency or that agency. It's just, that's where it ends. Right? I hate it when they try and, because they draw these conclusions themselves based on their own answers to the questions. Right, and the information they receive, and then try and project it onto you, like onto me, onto you, onto like everybody. Right. Yep. If that's a natural consequence of that imagery, right? That if someone said this is real, and you trust me, that's all you can do, right? If that's the consequence of it, that it comes down to trust. Then why bother even mentioning it? Why make a big deal and say, oh, well, then you're just saying you don't trust them? Like,
right.
I don't have to go that far.
Facts, bro. Facts. Yeah, the pawning off of shitty ideas is something I find pretty annoying, to be honest. But they do come to their own conclusions. Oh, so it must be CGI, then it must be fake, then. Like, no, bro, we don't need to jump into speculation and all this stuff. Like, we just know what they're saying is not true, and if you want to figure out how the world works, that's kind of on you. And people will do, like, I say this all the time. They're like, oh, well, then so how does this work? Or how does that work? I'm like, oh, you want to know how the world works? Get in line. Because everyone wants to know, or at least the people here. If you have questions about how the world works, go ask whoever you think made this world. And it certainly wasn't me. It wasn't the people on this panel. It wasn't your fellow man. You got questions, get in line. I do find it funny how they want to jump to like, no, so you have to have an answer. So CGI then. You just wanted to make this look bad, basically.
Exactly. What's so bad about not knowing something? They make out like because you don't know something that you're wrong or that you shouldn't, no one should listen to you. You don't have any credibility. Like, bro.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, it's they're trying to build a shitty case on us, and we don't accept it. We don't accept their bad ideas they want to pawn off on us. I never do that. As Flatsy would say, we're sitting pretty, you know? Excuse me. We're sitting pretty, bro. We don't have to go off into a limb and speculate. That's why when people in here start speculating, we like the hairs raise up on the back of our necks. We're like, hold up there. Hold up. Because you're not doing anything good when you do that. You're kind of making us look bad when you start going into speculation like that. Electrostatics is how we explain it. It's a toroidal field that is a donut shaped like bro. Just chill, bro. You don't. I get it. You're a nerd. You like shit like that, but all right. I'm still here, guys. I just had to say goodbye to my subordinates. I'm about to roll out of this office, jump in the car, roll home. I'm your host, CB. If you're new to this channel, have not done so already, hit that subscribe button and click the link in the info box below the video to join the panel, express your views on the nature of Earth. And we are joined by. No, I'm just kidding. I always try to practice that Nathan Oakley intro. He's fantastic. There was some guy, Geeks. Was it Geeks? It's like, oh, that Nathan Oakley person. Wait, how did it go? Oh, Nathan Oakley's a dick. Fucking, it's funny when people come at Nathan, they come at Oakley. We're not going to sit here and let you just trash our people, dude. Oh, so you're simping? Like, no, bro. That's the homie, dude. Still out. If you want to talk shit, say it to his face. How about that? He'd be like, so you think Nathan is your Jesus Christ? No. He's just the homie. No, he's not. He's not your homie. Like, bro, if I go on this panel today, tomorrow, he's going to say, what's up, man? It's all good. Anyway, we had a conversation with an AI today. That shit was funny. Was anybody here for that? Anybody in the chat here for that? That was so good. That was so awesome. I don't normally like the AI stuff. I'm not a huge AI content type of guy. I kind of like it coming from real ninjas, if you know what I mean. I prefer the authenticity of like a real person. But we had a conversation with the AI. It was so fucking funny, dude. It was so funny. I hope you guys were there for that. If not, go rewind the stream. Let's see. What time is it right now? Rewind the stream like 10 hours. Some shit like that. Actually, yeah, like 10 hours. We had a fantastic stream earlier. QE, Jedi. Myself, it was awesome, bro. Honestly, Jedi have like one of the most contagious laughs in this whole community. When Jedi starts cracking up, I start dying. I don't even- like I could maybe I just joined call. I don't even know what was said. If I heard Jedi laugh, I'm automatically. He was laughing so funny. He said like I'm just when he's not cracking up, bro. This dude's very contagious. Big fan. I fuck with Jedi heavy. Pause. All right, guys, let's see. Look in here. Get the roll out of this office here, bro. Um, we could do a segment. How about we do a segment? What's the craziest things for October Thursday in the last week or so? Could be a good segment. Everyone cook or have another topic I can really think that's one side. That's one of my favorite things. And I do I love how things change. Love development. That's what we talk about season 9. Right? We're not doing the same old role that we're all doing. We're on some new shit. We're doing it differently, slightly better. I see different people in here evolve as well. I mean, T-Up's even one of those guys, in my opinion. I don't know about you guys, but it's like I noticed the guy has like grown and changed into like something awesome. Another was we're getting better, and more calm, more chill, more funny, all these things. And so, one thing I enjoy, whether it's in this community or life, is setting the tone or shifting the culture. For example, at work, I say certain things that now other people say them. I love that. I thrive on that. I'm a big fan of that. Um, you know, so I noticed that you're
You're roboting CV. Is he roboting for others or just me?
But give me a second. Yeah, probably. I probably am. All right, I checked. Y'all can hear me. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, it sounds better too.
All right, cool. Yeah, my op is sometimes there's like a dead area, but all right. No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving now, so it should be much better. But where did I last leave off? And I'll keep cooking. Anyway, let's keep rolling. Yeah, I just love. That's why lately I've been calling myself the head of the cultural department, or the head of. Yeah, I'm the head of the cultural department, basically. I'm just I'm just dubbing myself the director of the cultural development. I actually think it's a good fit. Too. It was a very fitting title for kind of what I do here. Um, and so, like at work all the time, I'll be like, Roger that, Roger this. And then next thing you know, I hear people saying, oh, yeah, Roger, Roger. And like, where did you get that from? You got it from your boy. I love that shit. So, you know, and like, I hear, and there's certain people here in this community that like, they really do pay attention. They're taking notes. And I love that. Indio's one of them. I feel like he's always keen and hip to kind of the flow, the way things are changing and ebbing and flowing through time. He's not some old crusty guy stuck in his old ways. He's hip for his age, and I respect the hell out of Indio, and I think he has some respect for me as well, and I appreciate that a lot. But you know, I have like I've changed too in the same way that T Dub and some of these others here have grown over time. Even QE has kind of grown and changed over the years as well. And so, you know, I really enjoy it. Like this, I'll be like, "That's cat, bro." I hear people say that all the time now, and like it may, whether it came from me or not, it's like part of this cultural development that I love it. I love stuff like that, and you know, so I you know, I know whatever. Go ahead. Jedi's here.
The one thing I found myself saying, "Oh,
Wait, is he roboting guys for you or?
Yeah.
I think he was roboting. Just Pry was roboting back too. I can't wait to hear that. Honestly, I'm glad Jedi's here. Let him pop back in. Take just a second. Yeah, man. Like while he's rejoining, there's things you can do too that other people will pick up on. And so let me just message Jedi and let him know that we can hear him. It's just roboting. Sorry. Just messaging in Jedi. Okay. But yeah, I mean, there's going to be things you can do as well to shift the culture. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of, you got to know your role, basically, to be able to then play it really well. And I think I know my role fairly well. I'm not trying to be Mr. Technical or Mr. Intellectual. And I think that's Jedi back again. There you go. Jedi, you quick sound check.
Hello.
There we go. Yeah, you were saying something you like is, and then it started roboting a little.
No, one thing I found myself saying, maybe it was a few weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago, and I only got it from you because I've never said it before, is holy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Holy, bro. I be saying that a lot. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. That makes me that literally makes me grin like cheek to cheek, ear to ear. Stuff like that is so awesome. It's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you saying that.
That's right.
It brings me a lot of joy. Yeah. good stuff, man. And like, it's not just, oh, it's all from me. Like you guys do things that I pick up on too. One thing that I've come up with recently on my own is that it's a saying that I made. Maybe it's not really a saying, but I'm prone to good ideas. I'm really prone to good ideas. And so it doesn't matter where it comes from. I'm going to just steal it, And so what do they say? The greatest form of flattery is like what? Mimicry. And so, and another thing about me, something that I've always been good at is I'm a good copycat. And that maybe has its pros and cons, of course. But I'm just really good at, like, I see someone walk with a certain posture, I can mimic that. I can copy that really well. Or if I see someone just has a certain way of talking that's really effective, like I can copy that too. And so, I'm prone to good ideas. And so if I see something good, I just scoop it up and then I share it. And so, I'm now dubbing myself in the Flat Earth community the head of the cultural department. So make sure you refer to me the cultural director. That's my new role here, and so we're gonna keep shifting the culture and in a fun way. I feel like things have been kind of fun lately. Something Owen Benjamin would always say is, "No one's having more fun than X," and I feel like that's certainly true for the flat earthers. No one's having more fun than the flat earthers. And I think there's some truth to that. Clearly, the Globers aren't having the best of times. And when we're in here together, and QE and Jedi and all, we're all bantering and having a good time. Like, it's a good time. We're not stressing. We're not sweating. Nobody's in here like really stressing heavy. We're generally having a good ass time. And so,
Did you say no one's having more fun than X?
well, no one's having more fun. What would he always say? No one's having more fun than the Bears or whatever.
No one's having more fun than us.
No one's having more fun than us. Yeah, us.
Just
Yes.
us. Hey.
Excellent in terms of like you can swap that word out for different things. Like you get it. But I appreciate you clarifying. But yeah, we're having more fun than us. We're having a fucking blast in here while educating, while teaching the world how this stuff works. And that's something Myron has said recently too. It's like education and entertainment, edutainment. And so I think that's what we're doing too, and that's why we need the goddamn soundboard back, because it adds to the entertainment part while we educate. So, but shout out to you guys, man. The people that are still here doing the damn thing. There's been a lot of people that have come and gone over the years, and some great people too, some really solid guys, and they're just not here for many reasons. Maybe they're just doing life be life, and shit happens. You got to go do stuff, and obviously you can't always be on Discord. Even me recently with my big move and work, I've been super busy. I can't always be here, but I've never left, guys. I ain't going fucking. See, this is why we need the soundboard. I'm not fucking leaving. This is my home. They're gonna need a wrecking ball to take me out of here. From the Wolf of Wall Street, but that sound clip is so true, and so that does seem like it's been true for a lot of you guys as well. We're not fucking leaving. The show goes on. So I love this stuff, man, and appreciate you guys for sticking around and being part of the cultural development. Things are not the same. Things are not the way they used to be. Even I started this thing in like 2017. Shit has changed, dude. I think for the better as well.
Is this like a belated New Year's party speech or something?
I don't know, Jedi. I just got on, I want to start cooking a little bit. But hey, you know what? Speaking of that brings up an interesting point. Speaking of like New Year, it almost makes sense that spring is the start of the year. And spring's like right here around the corner.
Yeah.
And there's been some big changes
happening in my life, and maybe your guys' lives too. And who knows? Maybe for the flat earthers in the community here, maybe we'll see some interesting development. Maybe not in the sense of like, well, maybe a bunch of Globers will roll in or something like that, but it does make sense. I've heard other cultures that say that the spring is the beginning, which, hey, it kind of makes sense. Why would the start of the year be in the dead of the winter, type of thing?
Spring's when everything starts being reborn, isn't it?
Yeah,
man.
My birthday,
even
is
biblically,
right around the corner too. Biblically too, yeah.
Yeah, biblically too. The New Year's isn't really the wrong place. Some people say it's April the 1st. Some people say it's actually in March, but it's definitely not in the right place.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I'm totally fine. Maybe we should celebrate coming up here in a couple weeks. So my birthday even is like right around this time, a couple weeks from now, and I'm a spring baby, so things do seem to come alive around this time. So I'm excited for this spring. So maybe it is a New Year's speech, Jedi.
Maybe.
But yeah, I don't know. I just always like to get on here, especially when it's late and people are not talking a whole lot. Just get rolling, get the ball rolling, and maybe people will join in. The topic will shift and change.
Is there anybody else actually in there? I know what people are like in Flat Earth channels.
I know, right? We got some shy boys, low key. We got some shy boys, some listeners. Sometimes you just got to provoke and poke people a little bit before they get them to join. I know T-Dub's here. He was talking earlier. I think Daz might be here. Ludwig, I saw you come off mute, Ludwig. You got some. I feel like we should cook Ludwig a little bit because you be going into that speculation land.
Taking some awesome moon shots. Like this sunset is just killer right now.
Is that another Australian? Fucking hell.
Like you don't see the bright sky and the bright moon at the same time, but these colors on these zoom ins are crazy.
You're outside right now?
Getting eaten by mosquitoes so that I can observe this rare phenomena.
What time is it where you are?
10 to 7 in the evening.
You said sorry one more time? I was distracted.
10 to 7 p.m.
10 to 7 p.m. Okay. And you're seeing the moon?
Yeah, it's right in front of me, literally.
Nice.
It's in the west. It's heading towards setting,
Following the sun like it always does.
A touch northwest. I'd say. A little bit northwest.
Mosquitoes.
What kind of camera are you using? I'm on like.
Oh man, no, it's even with the naked eye. I looked at the picture of yours and paraplegics, and I just looked out the window and I went, hang on a second. So I'm looking through a screen window. So I went outside and it still looks thicker than those photos. But then you reposted and that's about sort of what it looks like with the eye. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought
dude. I gotta say, like, last night it was like as thin as it gets, and it was blood red. I don't know if you looked at it last night. I was driving like for hundreds of kilometers, staring at it. It was a really mystical experience, almost. But this sunset is killer right now. Like these crepuscular rays are actually tracing the color through the blue.
Crepuscular.
It's pretty bland here where I am.
I'll see if I can get a shot of that. Like, it keeps changing, you only get windows in the sunset for a few minutes while the phenomenon is static, and then it changes again.
What kind of
rays? To answer your question,
I'll see if I can get the lighting right for it. You should see what I mean in this photo.
Crepuscular.
Yeah,
crepuscular. But yeah, to answer your question, I'm just using an Android phone camera. It's nothing fancy.
Oh, all right,
I'll post the original because that's zoomed in. I'll just post the.
Man, mosquitoes. Stuff like that makes me wonder, like, what the hell? Why do they even exist? Like, are they really necessary? Do they really have to be here? I hate
Healthy
mosquitoes.
blood, actually. I think they're a key part of how your immune system's meant to be in sync with nature.
What, mosquitoes?
Yeah, they're like the natural vaccination program, and we
Oh.
kill those and jab ourselves with steel. But you see in these photos, right, how the color is bleeding like the fingers of light when it's coming through the clouds. You never really see that.
Yeah,
The
that's
sky's
nothing
really
like what
strange
I'm
up here.
All
seeing.
right, I have a question. I was on Geo's server earlier, and I'm going, why the frick am I seeing Venus at 8 o'clock? So I'm like, it's 8 o'clock at night. The sun just went down. I'm seeing Venus. That's what I just shared in the chat, right? So that's Venus down to the right. That's Venus, right? And I'm just like, what the frick? I'm supposed to be turned away from the sun. It's nighttime, and you're looking at Venus. And usually the excuse why you can see Venus is they're like, oh, you can see it early in the morning. And I'm like, well, the sun just went down. And then they had an excuse for that too. They're like, oh, well, that's because the sun just went down, and Venus is gonna go down too. I'm just like, sometimes you see it right after sunset. Sometimes you see it right before sunrise. What the frick?
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, both times, like in school you learned, you know, uh, you don't. First of all, you're usually seeing it at night when it's dark. You're turned away from the else. It goes the sun, Venus, Earth, Mars, Saturn, whatever. So why the frick am I looking at Venus at all when it's dark? So we were talking about that, but I don't know, buddy. That got a zillion excuses about
Why is
why you
everybody
see it, blah
roboting?
blah blah. Oh, me? Am I roboting? I'm sorry.
A little. You were a little.
Damn, you're gonna let them call you little like that?
Yeah.
These are good stuff. I mean, got some cool shots.
Why is everyone roboting?
You guys are roboting? Sounds good to me.
Okay.
It's a Matrix attack.
This moon's looking even nicer the more the light falls out of the sky. It's got real color to it tonight.
You're an interesting guy, man. Ludwig. No offense.
Where are you? Where are you,
I like
Ludwig? Are you up
Beethoven.
north?
Yeah, I'm in from Mackay a few hours.
Holy shit! Yeah, stay safe, man. In the next few days, so.
Why?
Oh yeah,
So
no,
check out this
I'm
one.
pretty far in. Like the weather events haven't shaken anything this year.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Check out the picture my buddy got of the moon. Isn't that the weirdest picture? It looked a lot bigger. This picture. He was in the same car with me. He's in the front seat. Like, look at that thing. I'm like, it made it look like an eclipse. So like, camera just took that.
Oh yeah, that is interesting.
Caught some really weird shit.
That
Here, send me that other one with the weird line in it. The weird line where you thought you're like, it looks like Jesus. Send me that one, dude. Like,
Yeah, why is that sometimes like you can, it's almost like you can see the part of the moon that's not like illuminated. I don't know, that's the best way of describing it, I guess. And then when it's a crescent, and then sometimes you can't. It's really weird.
Yeah, the moon is weird, dude. Like, there's just no getting around how weird it is. And I don't think that Globers really take the time to observe it enough to understand how it is kind of weird and strange.
I think T-Dubs looks like when you had, what was that guy who did all the old movies, Alfred Hitchcock? He had the logo with his face, like the circle. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Alfred Hitchcock, yeah.
All right. Here comes this. This is the weirdest thing that Buddy Garrett got. I'm talking for a second, baby. It's Will Trent. So Garrett caught this, right? And I'm like, that is the craziest picture, Garrett. Look at the line between, like, it's just the weirdest thing. It's just like, well, weird.
All right, so I got a telescope I can set up and take some photos through the lens.
What do you guys think the moon is, though? You guys care to speculate?
I think it's the OG fisheye lens, but it's like showing you the ground in X-ray, something similar.
You do what? The fisheye lens.
Yeah.
Interesting. Are you talking about the moon map thing or something else?
No, not quite. I think that's really interesting. I've looked at that. It's a conflict with a few other things that I look at, but maybe not so much that they're mutually exclusive. It's just really weird.
Yeah, the moon is weird. Any thoughts on eclipses?
I'm just trying to line up the moon in my viewfinder. I'll see if I can get a photo.
Right. We are so cooking right now. Sort of. We're lightly roasting. Warming right now. We're simmering.
Moon is a magical floating rock.
Yeah.
stay up in the sky and doesn't fall. A big piece of land that just freaking floats.
That would be
That's so stupid.
wild. It is stupid. It's just
I don't know
crazy
about the
that that is
clarity of
the
this.
Go ahead.
I just said I don't know about the clarity of that, but that's the moon through the viewfinder, the camera on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know what the moon is. I mean, I don't think it's land either. I think that's a really silly belief. It's mysterious as hell, though. It's very strange.
What I think is strange is every time I get close to some really, really good shots, it's like the mosquitoes just get overwhelming. Like they know I'm doing it. No, you can't have nature's secrets.
Ah, I see. I see. Very interesting. No, I'll give him the fact that it does sort of look spherical. I mean, there are times when it does look like a rock, like a spherical rock up there. I just don't think that's what it is. But the fact that that is its presentation at times is quite interesting, to say the least. I don't even see the moon on this bitch. Where the fuck is it? It's really cloudy here today. Can't see anything. Probably back over there.
These shots came out a lot better. I worked out a method to do like sequential stuff on an even deeper zoom. Have a look at that.
Posting stuff in the chat. Yeah, let's take a look. Whoa, what the? That looks crazy. And then like the craters thing, like what is that? What the hell are craters? What's that all about?
Well, to the eye as I'm doing it. Oh, sorry, is Blake talking?
No, just you.
No. Yeah, to the eye as I'm taking those shots, it looks like there is nothing beneath the craters. Like it's kind of like a ravine wall that you're looking down.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, is the creator trolling? Like, golly, it
Yeah, I
sure
have a
is.
question. Can you be an atheist and a flat earther?
There are some, a very small amount from what I've come across, but that I know like two that exist.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, because you get presented with a flat Earth, and you're like, well, if they're saying a Big Bang made the globe, how did the flat Earth get here? And usually you're led to some sort of creator, from what I've seen. But I have met some people who thought that it wasn't created and that it was just always here, which I don't agree with necessarily, but could maybe
Wait,
see where they're
if the
coming from.
Earth is flat, are all other planets flat, or is it only the Earth?
Oh, wait, is there you Dennis? Oh, Blake. Okay, that's kind of a newbie question, but it
Because I am
shows
a
that.
noob, bro. I don't know anything.
No, it's fine. I'm not trying to cook you for asking, but it does show that you probably don't have the best understanding of what the position involves. So I can kind of help you with that.
All I know is they believe the Earth is flat because of the Bible or something.
No. You've heard some things that are likely not true. But yeah, so look, dude, you cannot put a flat Earth into the solar system. It doesn't. It doesn't work. They're not compatible. Just like you can't put fucking Halo 5 in a PlayStation 2. They're not compatible. They're not meant to go together. So you can't put a flat Earth in outer space. That idea doesn't work. They're not compatible. So it's not like flat Earth is one flat planet amongst a whole bunch of globe, spherical ball type shit. The way I see it, or I think the better way to look at it or think about it is like the universe, which has some characteristics. If we start to think about how the universe is presented, it's like this huge place that's maybe not necessarily fully explored, and the shape of it isn't really known. This quote unquote edge or boundary, if it exists, which it probably does, maybe, hasn't been reached. So I usually apply those characteristics to flat Earth as well, where you have to think for a moment. The globe Earth is an object within this super large place with these characteristics. The end of a globe, the world inside the globe.
You're lagging, by the
way. Place, not fully explored. Oh shit.
Wait, so do you think that space doesn't exist?
Let me drop out. Pretty much, yeah.
So when we look at the
Is this
planets, what
better,
are we
or should I
looking
drop
at?
out?
That's
Drop
better.
out.
Well,
when
there you go. Hey, look, dude, that's a good question, but get in line. We want to know too. I feel like everyone wants to know that, but we didn't make this reality. I can't tell you. I don't know. You might want to ask your God or whoever you think made this reality. I don't know, dude. I'm just your fellow man.
Do you believe in the Christian God?
Mm, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Depends, because there's a lot of Christians who believe different things about God. So probably not. But I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about planets. They're not like the Earth anyway. If we look in the sky, we see twinkling light that seems to be moving across the sky. Well, the Earth doesn't twinkle and isn't glowing and doesn't move, so there's really no resemblance between the Earth and these quote planets.
Yeah.
Earth is quote, it's built different, like the kids say.
Yeah, but I don't understand like what we can see outside of space, like stars, planets. Like what even is that?
I told you, bro. Get in line, bro. This welcome
just
to
don't know?
reality. No, I don't think anyone knows, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there is some mystery in this world. Even like on the globe side, they admit there's some mysteries. Like, we've not fully explored the Amazon or the ocean. Like, there's mysteries abound and stuff.
I get it. So if you
You
can't
know-
explain that, can you explain why flat Earth has evidence using
Oh,
like
well,
our
sure.
own Earth? Then, for example.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Jedi, you want to jump in here? Why flat Earth evidence?
What's the evidence for the flat Earth?
Yeah.
Oh, water's a horizontal reference datum. The Earth, in all intents and purposes, measures flat. Practically every day, all of the time. We seek level to build things upon. Water is level. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. We derive horizontals from the horizon. That's the orientation of the Earth. It's horizontal.
So everything seems flat, therefore it must be flat.
Not seems flat, is measurably and is practically used as horizontal. So not seems, we measure it that way and then we use it that way. It becomes a prerequisite for the measurements that we then start taking. Things like cartography, mapping and celestial navigation.
So how does time zones work?
So time zones are dictated by what's known as a line of meridian. When the sun gets to the center point, when you have north to your back, so facing south. So to the left of you, when facing south and the sun is in the sky, before it gets to the meridian point, which will be its highest point in the sky to you as you face south, to the left of you, that's AM, anti-meridian, morning. When it passes over that meridian point, we call midday, middle of the day, because that's where the sun is. When it goes over your head to the right, that's PM, that's the afternoon. So time zones are created by the sun. As the sun moves above the earth, well, time zones.
I get it. So you have a different way of calculating it to what most people use, which is the planet rotating around the sun.
Yeah. What we have is the phenomena in the sky. If the sun moves across the sky, you explain it with the Earth is rotating underneath our feet, making it look like the sun is rotating across the sky. We just say the sun's moving across the sky.
All right. But if the Earth was flat, wouldn't like Occam's razor mean that everyone believes the Earth is flat because it's just objectively more likely?
Why?
Like if the Earth was like flat, why did not much people believe it? Because it would be obvious that it was flat.
It was obvious until we got taught the heliocentric model that takes the obvious, our common senses where we observe and feel a flat stationary Earth, away from us, and then give you an Earth curvature that you don't see on the ball that's in motion that you never feel in a vacuum of space that can't exist. All of these things go against what you know. That's why everybody thought the Earth was flat and stationary.
Let me look up the heliocentric model.
About 500 years ago, the heliocentric model, which means sun-centered and all of the planets, including the Earth, rotating around the sun. That was developed about 500 years ago. Copernicus, Kepler, blah, blah, blah. All of these types of people. But before then, the majority of ideas were the Earth was flat and stationary. Majority of ideas were religious or spiritual, because lots of people all over the Earth had lots of different religious and spiritual ideas. But all of these ancient cosmologies, they all had a flat stationary Earth.
Okay. When did they start teaching this heliocentric model?
Teaching it?
1500. Nicholas Copernicus work.
Copernicus.
So what did he use? A telescope or something?
He was looking up into the sky, looking at things like the moon, for example. He was trying to come up with an idea that could predict these things better. So the heliocentric model was born. It just takes perspective, as in the arc of vision above your head, like a protractor. And as you're looking at the night sky, measure it in angles, and then getting things in motion, including the Earth, and just doing some mathematical wizardry to come up with a better way to predict when Easter is for the Church, the Roman Catholic Church.
And so his model that he made in the 1500s lines up with the model we use today, scientifically.
It's not scientific.
Well, you know what the model that we use.
I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, I won't hold you to that. But yeah, it's not scientific. No, because it's been improved on. We got things like Copernicus, we got Kepler, we got Huygens, and a few other people that have come up with other ideas. We've only just started seeing all of the planets, for example.
Have you always been believing the Earth is flat, or you got convinced?
Yeah, so about 10 years ago, I'm 48, 49 this year, so just before I turned 40, 2015, changed my mind to keep it short about the Earth, because I believed pretty much like everybody did that the Earth was a ball spinning through space. That's what we got taught, blah, blah, blah. Just changed my mind. Just realised that the Earth wasn't a ball. In actual fact, it measures flat.
Yeah, I think it's easy to believe that flat earthers were just like born, they fell off a truck, hit their head, and they're just done. Like a lot of people try to project that out, but it's like, no, we're just like every average Joe. We believe the Earth was a globe too, but then we went to actually check. That's like the crucial part that people don't do. And then the globe from what I see, it just falls apart upon investigation. But that's the
I mean,
thing.
in my
People don't
perspective,
investigate it.
whatever has better evidence is most likely true. So if there's a lot of evidence for the Earth being flat, then that would be compelling, because evidence is everything.
Yeah, actually, there's more evidence that the Earth is flat than that it's not.
Yeah, like I don't need proof because proof is illogical. But if you give me strong evidence, then that's the difference.
Jedi, isn't evidence proof? Like proof is evidence?
Well, I don't think you can prove basically anything almost. You couldn't prove you're not in a simulation, for example.
And I can prove that if I change the temperature, then water will change state.
Yeah, like you can prove simple stuff like 1 + 1 = 2 or whatever.
You can prove laws of nature, things that happen always.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not to be able to prove why they happen, though. You can prove that they exist.
Well, you can. No, we've just. Depends what the category is. Maybe we'll put a pin in that one for now. You can prove things. You prove things using the scientific method, but that only depends on the question you answer because there's only one. What causes that to happen? You can figure out what causes things to happen in the physical natural world with an empirical method. So we can prove things to be true.
Is there any scientists that believe the Earth is flat? Like people in like high academia,
I don't know.
Even if they did, do you think they would go out and announce it out? Like, hey, everyone, I'm a flat earther. Like,
I
there's
mean,
really
probably
no
not.
incentive to do that. Well, there's really no incentive to do that. In fact, like you know, it's like asking to get signed up and get just roasted by society. So
yeah, no, I know. But like people that have like young Earth theory, like Christians that believe the Earth is only like 7,000 years old, there's like scientists they use and they say, hey, this guy that created the MRI scanner, he believes the Earth is only 7,000 years old. We're not all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy that created the MRI machine, that thing you go into, he's a young Earther.
Oh, really? Nice.
That's that Professor Robitaille you're talking about?
I don't know his name, to be honest. I saw it from the YouTube. Probably. Whoever's the inventor of that machine.
Yeah. Do you know his face? Is he bald with glasses?
I mean, I can just look it up.
That's right, man. I think I know what you're talking about. The inventor of the world's most powerful MRI scanner.
No, I think he created the first one.
Oh, if you created the first one, it's not the one I'm thinking of, then don't worry.
I would like to shift your focus though, and less on the individual and more on the facts, the evidence.
It took the words out of my mouth.
Right, Tito. I feel like you and I have been on like a very similar wavelength lately. Shout out to you, bro.
Yo.
Here we go. Is that Miggy? Who is that?
Yeah, it's me.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Dude, the video finally dropped, and it only took like 20 hours. Yeah, but it's there. Can I post these links in the text, or will somebody be like, he's posting links from somewhere else?
No, you're fine. Put them in a chat.
Dude, this one's cleaner too because the audio from the last one, I upgraded to like the professional voice, so it sounds just like the way I sound, which is pretty awesome.
Nice too. I want to try that.
That's a freaking likeness of me too. That guy. That's crazy.
I get you.
I gotta try that.
I was trying to get as close as I could, so I gave AI a prompt, and it just like put that image up.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but that one right there is 40 minutes, so that would probably be when you got time.
So what's the deal with it, Miggy? You just give it recordings of yourself and say, just make it sound like this, or do you have to tweak it yourself?
Yeah, you get there's a website called 11 Labs. 11 Labs is a professional voice cloning software. It's like the highest quality of all of them. Because I was doing a lot of research, that is the top tier. Unless somebody else found a better one, but that one right there would be for audio cloning. That one's the best. So you could actually search for my voice on there because I cloned it. So
I gotta
it's on
try
there.
that. It sounds so cool.
Sounds cool, but I don't think you need another one of me.
So what you do is you get like a transcript. So ChatGPT, like when you're talking to it or whatever, the back and forth, it does everything. It puts everything down on a text. So you grab all the text and you just throw it into that software, and it just does it like you were talking to ChatGPT. But I did it like a voice that sounds like a bit posh, British and stuff, because that's more or less like what some of the AI sound like anyway. So anyway, I just did that, and then, that's it. And then of course I have to edit it and stuff, but the one that just came out, like, super clean. Like, yeah, I was really pleased with it.
What got you inspired to do this?
We had some conversations in here about it like a month ago or 2 months ago. And we're like, dude, what if we had like just a normal conversation back and forth with an AI about it? Like right now it's just the origins of the Fallen that I really wanted to talk about. And then I'll go a little bit more about it, and then I'll go into Flat Earth, and then I'm going to go into like just like different topics that, it has the information. So it's not going to be like a baller, like, oh, I don't know. What do you mean? Like, it's not going to do that shit. So I don't have to worry about that. So, yeah, I kind of wanted to have like a broader topic. Flat Earth is amazing, but, I wanted to be just multi-ranged. Because there's a few things that, we would talk about if it wasn't for ballers, like, interrupting and whatnot. So,
You just finishing up a project? You on the road home or something?
What's that?
You just finishing up some work, or you on your way home, or what's the vibes?
I'm on break, bro. Like I got three more to go.
Nice.
Good one.
All right, keep cooking, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, 11 Labs. I'm gonna go check that out. Is it a paid thing or?
Yeah, well, they got a starter one, and they give you some credits to like mess around with it, like for the starter. It's just to get you like dip your toe in it. But now, if you're serious, dude, the first plan, like the creator plan, it's cheap right now. It's like 50% off. It's like $11 for like 1 month. They give you 100,000 credits. That's good enough, dude. I've like, seriously, you could transcribe a 40-minute back and forth like what I did. It takes about like 35 to 40,000 credits to do that, and they give you 100,000. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, my voice is in there somewhere. Just you can search for it.
Nice. Yeah, that seems kind of cool.
Yeah, if you want to know where to find my voice, I'll DM it to you.
How long have you got left of your break?
Oh shit, probably like 4 minutes.
Oh shit, bro. What'd you do for the first 25 minutes, dude?
Huh?
So what were you doing for the first?
It's 15, bro. Like, now I wanted to see my fucking shit was downloaded because, like I said, it was pending the whole day. But I like this exchange back and forth is a little bit more in depth about the Fallen. So I was kind of like with ChatGPT. It's just an amazing conversation. I like doing it, like going from my job to the house and just like having that convo.
What do you mean when you say the Fallen? What's that?
So, well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but like when you hear the exchange between me and the bot, you're gonna hear like what the context is. But I do want to say, like, I did this, and I did like there's another program that I use where there's two AIs talking to each other, like a podcast, and you can't even tell if it's two AIs talking, bro. It sounds like two fucking people like having an exchange, because they use a lot of like the mannerisms like people do, like yeah, oh, that's interesting, you know, like that kind of shit.
Wow.
Fucking hell, dude. Like, it's when I put this podcast to you, because I even like I got him to like give me a shout out and shit. And, and by the way, we got this PDF by Alpha Veritas. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy.
Wow.
I'm gonna drop that one too. That has its own little appeal to it, but it's only like 12 minutes. I can get like, because really you give them like I gave them the transcript, and the best that they could do was just like I don't want to say they kind of like summarize shit, and then they summarize it, and then they just like spit it back like as a convo in a podcast.
Interesting.
So yeah, when you hear it, dude, like, they're more of a like a easy listening kind of, like they give you more like, oh, so what do you mean? They're just like bad guys, like, you know what I mean? Like they talk like that, so they give it more appeal.
Nice.
So yeah, the Watchers are you know, the fallen angels that came to Earth. There was 200 of them. They made a pact on Mount Hermon. They were swearing an oath saying that they're going to do this thing, you know, and rule and dominate. So they basically taught humans, you know, the art of warfare, sorcery, you know, pharmakia, all kinds of shit. Agriculture. Yeah, so like ancient what's it called? Historical you know, events that have happened. Every culture has like a thing where somebody came onto their group and taught them all this like information, you know, how to be civilized and shit. So basically, and if you don't believe me, there's Graham Hancock or whatever. He's got a special on Netflix. Basically, he's talking about the very thing I'm speaking to you right now about. So ancient cultures, like everywhere on Earth, were all doing this. Like, they basically were just tribes, and these like civilizers came onto them, like these warriors, and they taught them all this stuff. So basically, they taught them how to like make war against other people, like, you know, protect your shit and all that kind of stuff. So they're the beginning of like why we went, you know, sideways. So we're basically depending on the shit that we knew, on the shit that they taught us, because it was like secret knowledge. And yeah, like it's crazy because we didn't just get here the way we are now, like at odds with people with the truth. So it has like these deep undertones of like an ancient war that's been going on. So like, you know, the Fallen or whatever, they taught people how, like, when all the stuff that they taught them, and you know, other groups on the Earth were like, okay, so those guys over there might want to come take your shit, so you need to build yourself a fortress and, you know, make weapons and shit. So when they come over here, you know, and the other guys were like, we need to go take their shit, so we got to make war, and like, you know what I mean?
Well, you know what? What's interesting about the Aboriginal culture. Now, I don't know of any other beings, but apparently moon brothers visited them, and they didn't so much teach them. They basically pillaged them like Vikings, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, the Nephilim were also offspring of the Fallen, and so they were their kids or whatever, and their kids were just as bad. Dude, they were, they grew to be giants, and these giants would they would consume people. You know, they would eat them. So I mean,
straight out of Attack on Titan. That's crazy.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, Attack on Titan is so fucking close to what this shit is, dude. It's so close. Because they like a long time ago, even like the Native Americans were talking about like this one giant that they would defend their city from, because they would live like in these caves and shit. I'm fucking dude, like Attack on Titan is like, it's so eerily fucking close, dude. Because the people. But anyway, but they were the offspring of the Fallen. Dude, the shit gets so wild, right? But if you hear the exchange between me and the AI, like when you go and listen to it, I would say just like cut out like 40 minutes of, you know, just downtime or whatever, and hear that shit. It's gonna blow your mind, dude. Because I have a lot of that stuff in my head. I don't have a place to talk to it about, because I can hear it'll just get too bogged down, and we got to shellac Globers and shit.
Shellac, yeah. How do we know this is not an AI right now, Miggy?
Fucking because, man, AI is a lot different, bro. Anyway, I gotta fucking skedaddle. But check that shit out, man.
All right, we will.
And if you want to know what my cloned voice is, let me know. I'll DM it to you.
But all right, man. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, later, brothers.
All right, yeah, go on. That is Miggy Alpha Veritas, guys. Make sure you put the W in the chat. Stolac. That's so funny that he says that a lot. I wonder if the AI says that too. Stolac. That's a good one. I'm stealing that. Shout out to Miggy, bro. One of the hard hitters, the pipe hitting guys. That Miggy says that a lot too, eh? Pipe hitting. It geeks me out.
So what's the topic? The Earth is being flat. Like, what do you guys believe? The Earth is flat. The Earth is round. What's going on?
It's not much of a belief system here. We're not like praying to anything or like have a bunch of beliefs. We know it's flat. We can teach that to you for sure.
Oh, yeah, what do you mean? The Earth is round, and everybody says it's round.
Well, yeah.
How can you guys say it's flat?
It's just flat,
Easy,
right, Jedi?
check it out. It's flat. Just
Okay.
Look at it.
Okay, so on one side of the country, it's no, I wouldn't say one side of the country. I would say one side of the world. We have daylight. On the other side, it's nighttime. If the Earth was flat,
No, don't. Please, don't tell us what flat Earth should be like, please, because we're flat earthers because of the way the Earth is right now, where there's day and night. Now let me ask you a question. If you had to, let's say, hold on, let me just ask you a question. Quick question. If it's nighttime right now where you are, and you had to point your finger to where the sun is, where would you point?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, think about it. Think about it. It's nighttime. You're on the globe. Point your finger to where the sun is.
Yeah, I would probably point like on the other side of the world. So like I would probably point. Oh, I can't, man.
This is your. Hold on. To be fair, you brought up this day and night thing and how it works on a globe.
Okay.
You don't know where the sun would be. You can't think about it. Like, where would the sun be? Point your finger. Would you point it up in the sky?
Okay, but like I'm.
No, I'm trying to work with you here.
No,
Would you point your
it's
finger
not
up in
gonna
the
make
sky?
sense. Yeah, it's not really. It's not gonna make sense to point it up at the sky. Like if it's
Right.
nighttime.
So,
You know what I mean?
would you point it down at the ground?
Oh yeah, but that wouldn't make sense either. Like
There you go. Exactly, my friend. Exactly. That's my point. Yeah.
okay, but
That's silly.
at the same time, I'm asking you: if the Earth was flat, how
Yes,
can
it
we
is.
have day and night time at the same time?
Answer is really simple. The Earth is big, very, very big.
Yeah,
And the sun moves.
Yeah, but same thing with the sun. Yeah, the sun is
No, well, I wouldn't say. Sun's not the bigger thing. Go ahead, guys.
Do you think that we think the sun is much bigger than the Earth and 93 million miles away, for example?
Okay, but I'm saying like unless you got people upside down,
No, we don't.
on a flat Earth,
No,
it's the only way for it to make sense. Like
Why would there be motherfuckers upside down on a flat Earth?
bro.
I'm not standing on my head at the moment.
It's the only way to
Bro,
have day.
let me ask you. No, it's not the only way. Let me ask you a question. You have a big warehouse, big warehouse, okay?
Yeah.
And then you just have like a lamp.
No,
roll with me here. Roll with me here. Roll with me here.
No.
Hold on.
It's not a good analogy.
Roll with it. Because your analogy was people upside down. So we're not going to roll with that. We're going to roll with this.
Okay,
So
all right. Comparing a lamp to the sun. Okay, go ahead. Let me hear it.
Well, here, your idea is that the sun is the bigger thing. We're trying to flip it around. Let's say the Earth is the bigger thing, just for the sake of argument here. And you've got a big warehouse and a single light bulb. Does it light up the whole warehouse?
No.
No. There you go.
Yeah, but
I mean, that was easy. That was so easy.
Okay, but at the same time, if you have like one open room without any walls or anything, now it would probably like reach. It would probably cover the whole room, but like on one side, like it would be a lot darker.
Earth is really big, bro. Earth is huge.
Okay, so like I'm basically in my basement right now. If I turn like a flashlight from my phone, you know,
It still doesn't light up the whole room. Like all of it's not totally lit.
Try and light up the end of your street with it.
Yeah, light up the end of your street.
You're going to have to understand that light's only going to go so far, right? Before you're going to have to get another light out to illuminate the surface, because the surface is huge. A bit like the sun, there's only one of it, and as it moves around, it creates night and day. The night being when the sun, you can't see it, it's not over your location, it's creating some sunlight somewhere else. It's dark in Australia at the moment, or getting dark. It's just getting light for me here in England.
It's dark here in the West Coast.
Okay, so tell me, why don't you guys believe that the Earth is round?
Because the Earth measures flat.
Okay,
you know what horizontal is, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, well, what is wrong with the world being round?
There's nothing wrong.
Round and horizontal are kind of round and horizontal are kind of conflict with each other there. You know what I mean?
Look, we're not like totally against the Earth being a globe. Like I used to be a globe earther, really hardcore, but it's just not correct. So we're not gonna sit here and
makes sense. It would make sense.
Makes
with gravity
sense.
and all that. Like if you guys say the Earth is flat, you guys are basically denying gravity.
You don't know. Okay, what is gravity? You feel like you know what it is?
Well,
go ahead. Give us a definition of gravity. So, go ahead. Makes sense, right?
I'm not really a pro. I'm not really professional. I just came in because are dead.
You said it makes sense, though.
Make it interesting for us. Either talk about gravity or I go out. If you talk about gravity, I'll stay. What are we talking about? You say we deny gravity. Why do you say that?
Yeah, but because like if you don't have a problem with gravity, you basically don't have a problem with the Earth being round. You see what I'm saying?
Why?
Not really. Why? You don't even know what it is.
Okay, so basically, I'm able to stand and I can walk on a globe Earth, and then it feels to me that it's flat, even though it's not flat, even though it's round. Yeah, that's what gravity is. It's like
what?
You've got to understand gravity, haven't you?
Okay, so like if the Earth is flat, I'm able to walk to the end of the Earth. Can you walk to the end of the Earth?
No.
You giving up on gravity?
You saw that on a YouTube video. The only reason you're saying this, you saw this on a YouTube video, I'm guessing. Where there's like some six-figure guy who walks towards the end of the globe or walks towards the end of the flat Earth. Flat Earthers, you've seen this before, right? You know what I'm talking about?
No. Right now I'm actually thinking about it. Like I'm having the flat Earth in my head. I'm thinking about the sun and the moon.
Oh wait, it's in your head.
The other side is dark. Okay, so I see a perimeter, right?
No, you're.
Okay, so a flat Earth, without a perimeter, like it's like, there's no limit to how far I can go.
You are correct to ask this question, but we can't give you an answer because we haven't got first-hand experience. We've got no knowledge of what the edge of three-dimensional space or the Earth is like.
Okay,
you can't picture it in your head. I just want to take that idea away from you.
Okay, but we have a plane where you can drive all around. Yeah, the farther you go, you're basically
well, hold on. Even if the universe's stuff is real, which it's not, we have rockets that they haven't explored the whole place because why? It's very, very big. That's what we're trying to get at you earlier. The Earth is huge, dude. You can't just picture the whole thing in your head. If that's what you're doing, you've got some wrong ideas already. There's no way to imagine the entirety of reality in one shot and then put it in your head. We don't do that. We don't close our eyes and imagine what this whole place looks like.
Oh, okay. So basically, somebody tells you the Earth is flat, and you're like, "Yep, I believe it."
No, and the surface measures flat. No one's really telling you the Earth is flat, dude. There's,
It's not a
the
belief.
surface-
If you know what horizontal is.
The surface is flat, period. It's not some sort of shape. If you're thinking of like a disc or whatever, then you got some
Okay,
bad ideas.
Yeah, but at the same time, like the moon is round, right? And the sun is round. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys don't deny that. Yeah.
The Earth isn't like those things, even if they were round. There's not a single resemblance.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm basically saying, the moon is round and the sun is round, right?
Well, the Earth isn't like those, so who cares?
Okay.
No, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, there's no reason to start comparing the Earth to the sun and the moon. They're not like each other at all. They could be anything. They could be round. They could be. It doesn't matter what they are, really. The Earth, the surface, the ground, the water, they are flat, bro. They measure flat. They're tested flat. They're, what is it? Practically used as flat. That's why
Flown
we're flat
across the
earthers. Not
sky.
not because someone told us. It's just how that's how the surface is.
All right. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
How do I convert to a flat earther?
Go test it for yourself.
Do I just say La ilaha illallah Muhammad
No.
Rasulullah, or what do I say?
What you do is you don't believe us. You go out there and go, I'm going to check this shit out for myself. That's what you do.
That's the one.
I'm probably gonna start my walk. Yeah, I'm gonna walk all the way to the end of the earth, and
That's not, dude.
Good luck with that. Send me a postcard.
Am I gonna have reception so I can call you guys on Discord and be like, "Yo"?
First of all, which direction you headed, brother? Where are you going?
Or maybe I'm gonna sing that song. I'm on the edge of glory.
Dude, you got some silly ideas, dude.
I thought he was going to go for a different song. I would walk 500 miles.
This Musa guy's funny. He was trolling the Christian chat before for ages.
It does seem kind of funny.
Yeah, I was not trolling.
Let me ask. Can I ask you a question? Do you when you can you picture the whole universe? What does that look like? And then can you go to the edge of it?
No, I'm not able to picture the whole universe. No.
Well, then great. Don't do that with flat Earth either. For the exact same reason. Why can't you picture the whole universe?
Yeah, but because it's too much. It's
There you go. Boom. Hold that thought. Flat Earth is exactly the same way. So you can't just hop in a rocket and fly to the edge. Why? It's fucking huge, dude.
No, but the thing is with flat Earth is like, I'm guessing you don't trust NASA or anything, but like, can people not like have their own like rockets that they can like fly to the edge of the atmosphere and like see if there's a curvature to the Earth or not?
No, I don't think. Well, going up in the sky is not going to allow you to see curvature. I mean, even on the globe side, how high do you think you'd have to go to see it? See curvature?
Probably out of space a little bit. Probably a little bit out of space.
Well, if outer space isn't real, then you're not seeing curvature then. There's no place to go. And no matter how high you go, you're not going to be able to see the whole Earth in one shot either.
But
Just like if
can
the
you like
universe is
see
real.
like live streams of like satellites orbiting the Earth?
Nope.
Where? Show us. Go ahead and grab them. We'll take a look.
Hold on.
And what are they showing?
Yeah, this.
Are they...
Yeah, this is
let's
it.
take a look.
I can't. I don't have permission to stream.
Just post it in the chat. Post a link in the chat.
Well, this one is live right now, but it's only
Oh, it's
pointing
live.
down, so this one doesn't really work.
What is it showing you?
But there's other stuff like this.
Drop it.
There's this one, I guess. I don't know.
Earth from Space Station.
Because I debated some flat earthers before, and they were like saying like the lens flare was making it look curved. They had all these things they were saying.
Well, let's get into the facts. Can you give us like an altitude from where this is taken from?
See that
I have
first
no
one you
clue.
chucked up there, mate?
Mark Carney is just the man to help Trump. Carney moved his company's headquarters.
Melissa, you're hot miking.
Yeah.
Just like
Oh, sorry, man.
Urban tax
Alright.
Carney. If Carney wins,
Melissa,
Oh, this one shows them in space.
Okay, Blake.
How would you argue against this though?
Blake, see the first one that you posted up there on YouTube that says it's only looking straight down. You can grab the time bar and slide it backwards. Now, slide it backwards until you find the actual curve somewhere, and then have a read down the bottom in the middle and see what it says.
Right. I'm skipping through. It's not showing me any curve. It just keeps looking. Oh wait, here we go.
You'll find.
Yeah, I can see a curve.
Yep.
Yeah,
just
what am I
press
meant to
pause.
be looking at?
Now, it'll probably say where it is, over the Indian Ocean or some shit like that.
South Pacific.
Yep, what's it say below that?
Sunset, #2 in 13 minutes.
Yep, to the left and down a bit more.
Offline. Yeah.
What you'll notice is every single time the curve gets shown, it's offline. Isn't that interesting? And what you will also notice, and you'll shake your head at this when you do...
Wait, is that actually true?
Yeah, it is actually. It's a bit of a bastard. Someone else pointed out to me because there was something else in these offline images that I was showing people. Every now and then you see the image has been stitched together. And my argument was, if it's real-time footage, why the necessity to stitch it? Why not just broadcast it and like film it and just play it live? You don't have to worry about editing or anything because it's true, it's factual, it's there, it's live. And someone else pointed out to me that actually the only time they show the curve is when it's offline. The only thing you will see when it's online is the direct straight down
That's
shot.
actually true. Every time I can see the curve, it says it's offline. Actually.
Yeah, I went through and scrubbed through about 7 hours. I went skipping through hours of it.
Fuck. Yo, literally, I think of the same thing, Tito, bro. It's crazy.
So,
to be fair, that is kind of convincing how they do make it offline every time you see the curve. That is pretty weird.
So, isn't it amazing how you only see the one thing that's in contention when it's offline? I wonder why. But don't feel bad because there's a few other ones that do exactly the same thing, and they normally have a little offline symbol or something to indicate that they're on or offline at very particular times. But anyways, as you were.
Nothing suspicious there.
Yeah, but like it doesn't make sense, you know. Like if the Earth is flat, you know, why wouldn't they tell us? If the Earth is round, you know,
You don't need them to tell you. Do you need them to tell you what about the reality that you personally experience firsthand?
No, well, yeah, you know, like if they're gonna go out and
Oh
build
shit, they're over where I live at this point.
and do all this, you know, like I don't understand why they would hide it. You know, like what's the issue if the Earth is round? If the Earth
It's
is
not being hidden. You can go out and look and see. It's not hidden.
Yeah, but I'm saying like we go to school and they tell us the Earth is round.
Yeah, they believe it.
My name is Geeks, and I believe in some sort of globe.
Shut up.
I'm told. What?
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh. Well, that's one way of...
Or be helped. Either. Anyways, that other chap could keep talking.
I actually like Musa. He's pretty cool. He's all right.
Well, the thing is, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right, mate. I was just saying you're better than geeks. Keep going.
Thank you. Yeah, but I just wanted to say, like, if the Earth is flat, it's actually an issue for me, because I have to change my direction of prayer. So and the way I pray is the northeast, but because the Earth is round. But if the Earth is flat, I gotta switch it to southeast.
No,
And
you
then
don't.
I've been.
Why would you change it? Why would you change your direction? You do realise your directions are already based off a flat Earth.
No. The direction I have now is based on the Earth is being round. Yeah, because like it's curved, right?
It's based off a compass.
No, well, the thing is, I have to direct it to Saudi Arabia, and then
Yeah.
they all
What's
say
the
it's
problem?
northeast, and they all say it's northeast.
Right.
But then somebody came out and he said the Earth is flat, and then because the Earth is flat, we have to pray towards southeast, and then he kind of like
What?
he had
Why?
it down. No, it's very confusing. Like
Why? I don't get it.
No, me either. But like, if the Earth is round, it switches directions. Like I just don't
No, it doesn't.
understand it.
No, that's
Wait. How would you explain this video that I'm posting in chat? Because it looks pretty curved on this video.
Hey Musa, I got no idea what you're talking about, man.
So he's praying to Mecca based on the globe map, and now he's praying to Mecca based on some sort of flat Earth map. I imagine.
Yeah, but basically, like if you go to like Google Maps and or like Google Earth, whatever, and then you pin it from North America to Saudi Arabia, it would show northeast. But then if you go on the Google Images,
Why would it be northeast if Mecca's in Saudi Arabia?
yeah, and then I'm out here in Toronto, right? So
Yeah, so you'd be praying south.
oh well, if the Earth is round, like it would be in northeast.
So you don't even know where you're praying in the first place.
Yeah, and then if
You're
you go
praying
on
in the
Google
wrong direction anyway.
And then if you go on Google Images and then you have a flat Earth,
I think you might be the retard.
Well, on a globe, you could just turn around backwards and you'd still be pointing at Mecca, right?
You can point in any direction and eventually your prayer will get there.
That's right. Oh my god.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, if you go on Google Images and then you pull up the map, it would be southeast. Like I can't explain it, man.
No, it's not. Check it
Oh
out,
my
mate.
God, man.
You just keep praying in the same direction because the compass is not going to magically do a backflip just because someone said the Earth is a ball tard. So you're all good.
Do you account for Coriolis when you pray?
I still don't know why he's praying northeast though.
They try to pray towards Mecca.
From Toronto? But from Toronto. Is that what you
Is
said?
that over?
Yeah,
over the North Pole, like that.
It gets to Santa first. He condones it. Yep.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Or just pray southwest, and then it'll go below this the South Pole, and it'll come back up.
That's right. That's what I said. Yeah, just turn around.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
That's because a Christian pray where the hell they want.
It should be that the Muslims are the most invested in this because they're all praying in the wrong direction. We just learned that.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I stream?
No.
I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys right now.
While you're organising that, Blake, that video you posted up, I just got a snapshot out of that YouTube video. What's going on with the ball in that?
What one? This? The ball.
56 past the hour.
Looks like an egg.
Is that the oblate spheroid we're told about?
Where's all the land?
I don't know. It looks like a globe to me.
Yeah, but where's the land?
I mean, it has curvature.
So that's all you're going to stick with. It's got curves, so ta-da.
It looks a bit misshapen.
I mean, to me, it looks like the globe. It doesn't look like a flat plane.
It doesn't look like a sphere. It looks like it's
pear-shaped.
The footy and kicked the arse out of it.
And how do you know that is what they are showing you is where you are?
Yeah, of course. This live stream obviously could be complete bullshit.
So the other thing you got to look at too, have a look at the top edge of the screen with the rocket satellite. Who did that? Yeah, we better fix that problem. Yeah. Have a look at the so-called rocket or satellite where the arm's hanging off of. Look at the mad curve in that. Like, do you honestly believe that NASA's out there making bendy fucking rockets just so they can make bendy space and bendy land underneath it?
Okay. So over here is northeast. You see that?
Hold on. I'm not on
I've got to get this guy. I've got to look at what this guy's doing.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the stream. They're just cutting into like different panning shots of the Earth.
Okay, so up here is north, right? Do we get it? Down here is south. Yeah, that's why we call it South America, North America. So from Toronto to Saudi Arabia, I already did the line. It's northeast. See it?
Yeah.
So your shortest line to Mecca is
northeast.
Okay, now do it southwest.
Well, wait. Now I'm going to show you a flat Earth.
Oh, so you're going to jump to a different map?
Wait. Why is it going south? Why does it go south halfway? It starts going south. What's going on there? I thought you were pointing northeast, dude.
No, just give me a second map.
He's gone over the top. So just go southwest and you'll go under the ball. So you're fine, man.
Okay, so over here, from Toronto to Saudi Arabia, then
bro, that's
it's an atlas map, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Go back to the Google Tard map.
Okay, well,
Hey, just try something for me. Now do that line and point it southwest.
Okay.
Yeah. Now go southwest to Mecca.
No, I'm not able to. I don't know how to use this, man. But like I'm pretty
Isn't
sure.
there a way where you can flatten
Just go the opposite direction.
No,
just go the opposite direction, bro.
Same altitude, but same like latitude and longitude lines, but opposite direction, and you'll end up in the same spot.
Yeah. So your prayer will go right round and come back to you.
Do you see how it curves?
I don't understand why you have to pray in the direction of prayer, man. Who cares what direction you're praying?
It doesn't if you live on a globe. We just proved it.
Yeah, that's northeast, man. Northeast.
Okay, now go southwest.
Yeah, go southwest.
But
And also, bro, halfway, right? So your prayer gets halfway. Is it still pointed northeast?
Okay, wait, hold on.
It gets gravitationally lensed. It's refracted prayer.
Okay, so Toronto is right here. Toronto's right here. Saudi Arabia's right here. That's southeast.
What fucking map is that, dude?
Okay, no. Okay, show me a flat Earth map, man. Because if the Earth is map,
You live on an atlas page.
If the Earth is flat, it would be southeast. If the Earth is round, it's northeast. This is my
If the
argument.
Earth were flat, it would look like this. Have a look.
Okay,
A square.
It would be a square. Yeah, did you post it on the side chat?
Yeah.
Oh, we're taking the piss, man.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, if it's too far, your prayer might start roboting, you know. God's like, what?
Could you repeat that, please? drop out, come back in.
But do you actually understand that if you prayed southwest, it would still get to the same position if you live on a ball?
No, it's not possible to. No, it's southeast. Southeast. I'm praying towards east, but it gets confusing if it's the northeast or southeast. Now I have to ask the Jews and ask them where they pray, because they pray toward Jerusalem, right? And it's yeah.
Yeah, but if you prayed the opposite way, it would still get there. If you lived on a globe.
Does it just naturally follow the curve? Like, why doesn't your prayer just go straight off out into space?
I don't know why you confuse yourself. Why don't you just pray straight across the top of the United States, directly west, straight over China, and it'll get there anyways?
Exactly. And if you miss, it'll get it at the next time around.
That's right. If you're out by a couple of degrees, it'll just do another lap.
Yeah, just like get it to follow the ISS.
Yeah, it'll end up going south.
Yeah, so I don't know if we have any Orthodox Christians over here that pray. Like, do you guys pray towards Jerusalem? Any Orthodox?
You don't get it, do you, man?
Yeah, I get it. Like it doesn't really matter, which way you face, I guess. Yeah, well,
Because if that's what you believe, it will always get there, no matter what.
Yeah.
And what do you mean by get there? Is your prayer like an energy beam you shoot off from your brain to Mecca? Like, what the heck is it?
Well, the thing is, like, they tell us to pray towards Mecca, right? And they say wherever you travel, wherever in the Quran, God tells us. He says wherever you travel.
No, it's in the Hadith, right? Isn't it in the Hadith?
So why not? So why not in the other direction, Musa? Why not in the other direction if it'll still get there? You're still praying towards Mecca, right? You're still praying towards Mecca.
Yeah, and you live on a bowl, so just go around.
Pray southwest.
All right, what we're going to do, we're going to help this chap out. He sounds like he's in need of help. So, Maps, what we're going to do, just because some people are a pain in the ass, and we all know the type of people I'm on about here, I'm going to give you a little picture with lots and lots of maps on it. So,
sorry, I meant northwest.
You can just look at that and go, you know what?
I don't think it matters, Tito.
These are all legit maps. So you just find yourself one that makes it easy for you. So if you want to aim directly to the east, just find one that lines up east and just say, I'm going off of this map. And if someone has a little cry about it, just show them the map and they'll go, oh, no worries, thanks a lot.
All right. Yeah, that's all I'm asking. Yeah, some map pictures. Yeah, because we actually had like scholars like argue about this, right? Yeah, it was
Scholars.
Argue
about what?
About the direction of prayer. So some of them said northeast, and then some guy came out with the flat Earth, and then he said no. Everybody has been praying wrong in North America, and the direction is actually southeast. So
I don't know how that guy came up with that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm a Christian. All our prayers go in the same direction, up. Yeah.
Right. But his will as well, eventually.
Via Mecca.
Wait, which way is the Earth turning again? So
east.
You'd want to figure out. Yeah, right. So are you praying against the spin or with it?
He's got a tangent prayer. Tangent prayer.
Dude, we're making fun of the idea of the globe. Please don't think we're making fun of your religion, man. Because, respectfully towards your religion, just the idea of this on a globe that's spinning in outer space is just ridiculous. Like, there's nothing wrong with what you do, your practices. I mean, like, you do what you do, you believe what you believe, as far as deity goes.
Yeah. I get it. I'm laughing with you guys. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard me laughing, but like, yeah.
Yeah. That's cool, man. You're a good sport, man.
Yeah.
Do you know that verse in the Quran where Allah makes a man sleep for 100 years, and then he wakes him up again, and it's like, this is time. You can go forward, but you can't go back. Because this guy prays to Allah to understand what time is.
Wait, pardon?
Sorry, what? Did you say again?
Yeah. I never really caught that.
He's talking about Ashab al-Kahf.
Yeah. But so I thought they fell asleep for like 300 years or something.
Yeah, I don't know the exact thing about it. I've only heard it the one time translated into English, but I just thought it was a really interesting way that you can see the natural physics. You know, it's like things go in one direction because it's the state of entropy. It's kind of like still. You know what I mean? Like it's a non-moving space that we're in, so you can make a little pocket in this space and have something isolated, but it's not going to be like traveling with everything. You know what I mean? It's explained really well.
But at the same time, the Quran says, I caused the sun to roll over the day and the day to roll over the night, and then people see that as proof that the Earth is round, right? So, however you want to read it, like if I'm pretty sure you can be a flat earther and still take that verse too. Yeah, because the day and the night.
Yeah, there's definitely a flat Earth interpretation of that. Like interpreting scripture in any religion is why there's so many different sects to begin with.
No, yeah, for sure.
But roll over could just be in relation to the actual, appearance of the shapes of the moon and the sun, rolling like a wheel. Doesn't mean that it's rolling around a ball. Correct?
Yeah, but
you have to go back to what's the root word, like the meaning of the root words.
No. Yeah, I have to find it.
Yeah. That would be interesting. Because I'm sure roll is not the actual translation from Arabic to English. Could be. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, me either. But I know that other languages original texts like let's take Hebrew for example, right? Or Aramaic, whatever, right? So the way it's written today is a little bit different to the way it was written 2,000 years ago or whatever. So it's like there's lots of variances. So it gets translated from that into modern English or
modern language.
Yeah. Right, modern, yeah, English.
Yeah, even using globe Hebrew references as well. Yeah.
Okay, so I posted a side chat, 39.5. Yeah. This translator, the translator said the word wraps, right? He said he created the heavens and the earth for a purpose. He wraps the night around the day, and he wraps the day around the night. And he has subjected the sun and the moon, each orbiting for its appointed time. He is truly the Almighty, most forgiving. So everybody has their own way of translating.
Yeah, but I'm sure that word orbiting, is not the original word.
Yeah.
He has subjected the sun and the moon, each orbiting for an appointed amount of time. So the Earth is not orbiting the sun. Even in your scripture, it says that. Awesome.
Oh shit!
Well, the thing is with me, I don't look at it as a science textbook or a history book. Yeah, it's only a book of guidance. So, when God is speaking like this,
it's guiding you.
Yeah. When God is talking like this, that, there's a message, for you to learn from. Like he's not. Yeah,
that's probably why you're here.
Yeah,
just to learn something.
Yeah.
I do find interesting that all different religions, all the scriptures, all point to flat Earth. I find it very interesting that religions that hate each other, yet they all point to flat Earth. But don't feel so bad. My personal view on it: the Bible does not prove flat Earth, but flat Earth does prove biblical literature correct. So, anyways, as you were, mate.
Yeah. I remember I was following Jordan Peterson, one of his biblical lectures, and then he gave like an Earth perspective according to Genesis, and then I can find the picture. Like it was flat, and there was a dome on top of it.
Yeah.
You mean like that? That's from wikiislam.net.
Oh well, I don't know, but like I was talking about the Bible, so this is like the biblical Bible.
This is from Wiki Islam. This is ancient. This is apparently ancient Islamic cosmology.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And but even the Bible, like it would talk about a
No,
globe
that
on
ain't-
top of it, a dome.
No,
a
more
dome.
so what you just posted is not from the Bible.
No, that's. I'll show you more of what it is.
Musa, you just posted like I don't know what the hell that is.
Okay.
Where'd you find that?
Well, I just searched up biblical Earth, and then I found that on Google Images.
Yeah, but image linked to what website though?
Okay. Okay. Well, just give me a second. I'll find it. Where is it? Oh, okay. It's called. No, I posted the link.
Yeah. Redirect notice.
You see that one that I just reshared of the moon? Can you see how there's like a smaller moon coming out of it on the bottom left-hand corner? That is a really weird optical phenomenon.
No, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the Wiki Islam. Yeah, you have the seven Earth, and then you have the mountain, the ocean, the Earth. Sky has a solid dome. Invisible pillars. Stars hang in the sky dome. First heaven, second heaven, third heaven, fourth heaven, fifth heaven. Wait, what? Okay, so the first heaven is stars. Yeah, the second heaven is moon. Yeah, the third heaven is Mercury. No. Fourth heaven is Venus. Okay, and then seventh heaven is Saturn. Yeah, I want to go to Mars. I want to go to the sixth heaven.
So this was you pulled that picture from an article talking about flat earthers mistaking one Bible verse against what they say is many collaborations of science.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look who's in this article, Danny Faulkner. Who would have thought?
Okay, anyways, I got 10
God.
Yeah, I got 10 minutes before I start fasting, so I'm gonna go spark a cigarette, drink some water, and then no more food and water for 10 hours. I'll be back.
Hey, you know the sun is always up, so. You might need to rethink your fasting too. I'm only
Hey,
kidding.
here's a late Sunday idea. What if the moon is a pool of mercury?
Well, then it'd be level.
Hey, get this teed up in this article. This is the title of one of the sections. The flat surface of the Earth. How can you tell if the Earth is flat or round? If you climb to the highest central point and you can see everything to the end of the Earth, then it is flat. This is what the Bible says in Daniel 4:10, 11. These are visions I saw while lying in bed. I looked, and there before me stood a tree in the middle of the land. Its height was enormous. The tree grew large and strong, and its top touched the sky. It was visible to the ends of the earth. On a round earth, it would not be possible for such a tree to be visible from everywhere on earth. Does this Bible verse then say that the earth is flat? In reality, the text does not refer to a physical reality. Rather, it is the description of a dream the king Nebuchadnezzar. As we know, dreams do not abide by the laws of physics. The Bible is actually very clear about this passage. The dream, as interpreted by Daniel, refers to something completely different to a physical tree on earth. The tree in his dreams is actually Nebuchadnezzar himself. It's like a whole article going through all the things in the Bible that people use as flat Earth, like descriptions.
That dude loves his globe religion more than he does his biblical religion.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. But he's at the start of every section. He just strawmans.
Who are you talking about?
What's his name? Danny Faulkner.
Mercer?
Big
he sent the
Bang's
article.
wrong. Evolution's wrong. The chronology of creation's wrong. From academia, that's all wrong. But the globe, that's right.
You know what I said a second ago, right? Like the moon being Mercury. You know how when you look at the apparently closest planet to the sun is meant to be Mercury, right? Well, the moon's the closest body to the Earth and the sun. Maybe it is Mercury, and it always was, because it's made of the metal.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, I
Because
used
if
to look
you
at it
think
when I was a
about
kid.
if you think about the nature of Mercury, right? Like it melts at room temperature, yeah. So it can do all these weird things really easily, and it's kind of like the moon. It has kind of a liquid flow dynamics in like a repeatable sequence pattern, but maybe it's Mercury melting slightly and then reforming. I don't know. That's a weird one.
And I used to look at it when I was a kid through binoculars and like think it looked sparkly, like I don't know, like crystal or something too. Like, and then I'd look at it and go, it kind of looks like like bone or coral or something. Like I don't know. Yeah, just. And I'd always think to myself, like growing up and into adulthood, I'd often look at it and go, it looks close. Like it looks closer than what they're saying, Like, and it's just an illusion, whatever. Yeah,
It looks close because the bastard is close. I watched who was it? Flat Out Truth, and he had a one of the was it P900, one of those high zoom cameras, and he was looking at some power lines that are only like 2 miles away, and you can barely see the big bolts that are on it. And then he turns around and looks at the moon, and you can see it quite clearly, which I do find somewhat interesting. Something that we know is only 2 miles away, and you struggle to see componentry on it, yet you look at the moon and you can see it quite well.
Right, yeah. Well, they really have to resize Tycho Crater because they say it's like 50 miles wide or something like that. That's at its distance and that size, you shouldn't be able to resolve
Shouldn't be able
with
to
the
see
human
it.
eye.
Yep,
Yeah,
angular
not
resolution.
with it.
You should not be able to see it, correct.
Yeah, she's just a bit under the angular resolution limit, yeah.
I'm still reading that article. God's a fucking idiot.
I stopped when I saw the name Danny Faulkner. I just went, yeah, nah.
Yeah, I know. I got hooked.
Yeah, well, but the idea of
What
Go on,
would be
sorry.
funny, sorry, Tito. I tell you what would be funny
Hey,
if a whole lot of us got together and said, you know what, we're going to go over to the United States and see where he does his little tour things. As it said somewhere there that he does tours or some shit as I was skipping through it. And a whole lot of us just get on there, and when we're on the boat and he can't go anywhere, just start fucking hammering him with FE stuff.
You're
How
not
do
a
you have gas pressure without a container, Daddy?
Would be funny. I can imagine his face too.
Yep, all wearing flat Earth t-shirts.
Yeah, research flat Earth t-shirts. Yep.
Make him wear one.
So you're saying I don't have to fast today, eh? Because the sun is always out?
Yeah, I was making a joke, man.
No, this is pretty cool, eh? I can pray when I'm sleeping because my prayer can go up, and then I don't have to fast. Yeah, you guys made my religion very simple. Thank you.
So, if you look at the properties of Mercury, right, and compare them with the properties of the Moon, there's this thought code thing. It's 10 interesting facts about Mercury. So they use it in fluorescent lamps, thermometers, the production of liquid mirrors, and also in tattoo inks, contact lens solutions. It's doing very interesting optical things, wouldn't you say? Things that come out in the result of something that's quite like moonlight, like fluorescent lighting, for example, or tattoo ink, which is highly fluorescent. I think that's interesting that the light applications for Mercury are similar to moonlight.
You know what? That is interesting, man.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting, yeah.
And then you could look at the way that it's used in thermometers, right? So it's very reactive to solar energy. And what's the moon if it's a giant moving pool of mercury? Always reacting to the sun. It can't get out of the extent of the field where it's the strongest. I think that would make sense, right? So the liquid mercury gets pulled towards the sun. It sits over the sun, and then it's expelled again. And what we see is the eclipse process.
So you guys are Australian or from England? I noticed your accent.
I'm Australian. I'm definitely Australian. So mercury also sometimes acts like a gas. Like it's always a liquid, but it can act like a gas. And if you see any of those moon things where it seems like the moon can be transparent, it's like, well, maybe the mercury is generally liquid when it's visible and becoming gas when it's not visible, and then it condenses back into liquid, and we have a physical glowing moon. I think that's it, honestly.
So when did you convert to Islam? When did, I'm talking to the. I don't know how to say your name, buddy, but like, when did you become a Muslim? I noticed your roles.
But yeah, I'm actually still going through the process of like finding what it is to be what you say is a revert, I think. Right.
Okay.
So like I was raised Christian and I'm 38, so just recently found the truth in Islam there, following it.
Okay, yeah, I'm able to send you some videos. And there was a guy named Timothy, and the guy gave me like a very broad understanding of what Islam is. Like I was kind of jealous.
Look, dude, just send me a DM about it because it's really not the topic or something I want to do in public.
No, of course, but I'm just saying, like I kind of got jealous because a white guy knew my religion better than me, and I was born into it.
Oh, look, that's just going to happen anytime you're dealing with a polymath, You feel embarrassed, but then you're like, well, that guy probably has no life, and you're right.
Yeah.
A lot of the globers that come in feel the same way about us knowing more about their globe than they do.
Their religion.
Yeah, that's an interesting
Exactly.
catalog. I'm going to look into where that green cheese thing came from, and if you use mercury in the production of cheeses, then I'm just going to hit the wall.
Oh, okay. It seems like we have we have the same friends. You're friends with Moshe, eh?
Honestly, like a lot of people send me friend requests because they hear me talk for 15 minutes about something, and I don't know any of them.
Yeah, I spoke to him a couple times. Yeah, he's a good guy, man.
I see you're friends with old dude. I'm also friends with old dude. He's a good guy, man.
Data touches nearly every aspect of our daily lives. When it comes to driving innovation and inspiration,
We can hear that, Musa. It's coming through your mic now.
Okay. Okay, I sent you the video. He has about like 6 videos. And then he gives you a broad understanding. He talks about Christianity, he talks about Judaism, he talks about every religion, right? So. Oh, the one thing I liked, he compared the cross with our Shahada, so the cross is horizontal and vertical, and then he said God is vertical, and then Jesus Christ is horizontal. So Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life, right? And then
the flat Earth.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah.
No, I'm just saying the horizontal. Jesus is the horizontal. That's flat Earth. No,
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry to get off topic and talk about religion, but I'm just gonna keep it short. But we also have La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. There's no God but God, and and Muhammad is the messenger. So God is the vertical, and then Muhammad shows us the way, right? So yeah, I just like it how he compared it, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The horizontal, eh? That's interesting, mate. I never thought about the cross like that before. Oh, well, I shouldn't say holy. Yeah, but whoa, yeah, cool.
Yeah. But, you know, because like Jesus shows the way, and then he shows the way to God, right? He even said it. I am the way, right?
Yeah, and the truth and the life. Yeah. It. No, that's just interesting. See that everything we do practically in reality, right, will be in reference to horizontal and vertical. I mean, when you stand up, you're vertical, right? Your body's vertical, but you're looking out horizontally.
Yeah.
Your eyes.
Unless
your
you're
eyes are
upside
positioned
down. If you're upside
horizontally.
down,
Your
like
ears
you in Australia.
horizontally. Yeah, no, I don't stand on my head, bro. I don't stand on my head. I mean, when you feel disoriented, it's because you're not, your relationship to horizontal and vertical is skewed. Right?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, and that's why I try to keep up with my prayers, right? If I start missing out, I start to feel lost, you know. So it works. It works for me. So
Yeah. On Earth as in heaven. So, welcome to Flat Earth, man.
yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I was always kind of interested, you know, but to be honest, I thought it was wild over here because every time I passed by it, you know, like the channel was always full. So then I always imagined there would be like a bunch of people talking over each other and everything, but no, yeah, it's peaceful.
Oh, it can get like that a little bit sometimes. I'm not going to lie. But
Yeah.
but I will tell you, so we've got a home base, right? We've got a Discord server, right? We're just here, like, by proxy kind of thing, But over there, we've got people from all walks of life, all different types of religion, all different levels of education, all different occupations. I mean, like, it's really all different nationalities. It's really diverse, and there are some Muslims members in that server, and they have links to other servers, which are specifically just for Islamic discussion, particularly regarding flat Earth, right? Like, so. If you're interested, I could send you a DM for the link to the server. You can join that server. We got an information table, like, of channels, right, that you can go down, and then in there's a section called Quran, right? So you can have a look in there, and then if you had a look in the partnered servers or whatever, you might find the links in there. Or you can just go into the lobby and ask one of the guys in there, Danny, if you guys know the links to the Islamic servers to do with flat Earth. Like, if you're interested in going there and discussing it with them guys, too, like, it's just up to you. I can send you a DM if you like.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, send it. Yeah, because like the Muslims I'm arguing with now is they're busy arguing like about God. Like, does God have a hand? Where is God? Well, he's above the throne. Yeah? Like stuff like that. And that's all they talk about.
Right, yeah. Although you may already be in that server, or you may have already been sent an invite to that server, because you're friends with old dude, and it's very rare that you'd be friends with old dude, and he hadn't been sending you like an invites and information and PDF files, and like, because he's pretty good like that. I know old dude pretty good. I know that he's onto things like that.
Yeah, he sent me the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Right. So I just sent it to you again. So yeah, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, man. If you go in there, go in there. Like, I don't know. Maybe is it Shekel? There's a member in there named Shekel, I think, and there's another member in there too. I know they're Islam or Muslim. Yeah, what's his name? I can't remember it, but I think Shekel might be Muslim, but I think I might be mistaking him for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'm gonna have a look.
Yeah, but like, to be honest, like, is there really much to talk about? When you guys are discussing about the flat Earth?
Well, like in these other servers, these Islamic flat Earth servers, they'll talk about scriptural. I don't know if you call it scripture, but like scriptural reference.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got it now. Yeah, he sent it to me. All right, thanks, bud.
Good on you. You're a legend. I'll do. Thank you, mate. Yeah, like I'm sure they don't just talk about that, but like, yeah, it's one of the things they'd talk about. The ancient cosmology, like the picture we were discussing about the seven heavens and all that stuff too. Yeah.
Flat Earth technical support. Have you tried disconnecting and reconnecting?
Oh, mate. Yeah, I made a meme once, going back to the first meme I ever made, I think. And it was of a guy with a band-aid bandage and a nail sticking through his finger, right? And the caption was, have you tried turning your modem on and off? Because that's Telstra's answer to every fucking thing.
Yeah, Telstra's latest shenanigans with their now 4G has been an absolute shitstorm. Well, I don't know what it's like up your way, but where we are, as soon as you get about, 2.5 k's out of town, especially if you're going southwest, there's sort of zero phone service.
Oh, shit, really? What happened to all the satellites?
Oh, probably flew away, who knows? They were saying, Gilgandra, someone was saying that they are now deemed outdoor service only, and it won't be getting looked at until the end of the year. So I don't know if it's true or not, but if anyone's living that way, please feel free to pop in and correct us. Tell us what's going on. But the couple of people I've spoken to that have rung the shop up, they were saying that even to use the little FPOS handheld machines that they have in the shops, like in small businesses, some of them guys have to actually go outside to get them to work. So that's
You're fucking kidding.
pretty rough, isn't it?
Far out. Or you just got to time it right when Starlink comes over, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, kids, we've got to get to the shop. Starlink's about to go over. I've got to use the outpost.
Well, something about Starlink, they said that they're trying to, I think it was Optus, were teeing something up so the phones work directly off of the Starlink. So, yeah, very interesting if that's the case. That's probably why they don't give two fucks about the current phone network, is because they've probably got something up their sleeve. But of course, you probably have to buy a new phone, or you have to have a model that's a certain age or newer in order for it to work, so they can pull more money out of us.
Yeah, right, yeah. I was actually talking to a butcher's there a while back, because I'd heard that he was going cashless, right? And I asked him, he said, nah, it's bullshit. I'm not going cashless. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, that's good. And I said, because I went to use my card, and he held it out to me like as if to tap. And I said, oh, mate, I don't tap because you don't come out of my bank straight away, and then it fucks me around, whatever, He's like, oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah, insert, turned it around the other way so I can insert it. And I said, he goes, hey, it doesn't bother me, mate, it costs me less if you don't tap. I went, what? And he goes, yeah, they're charging me to tap. I said, yep. What?
Correct.
That could cost you money. Do you put that onto the price of your meat? And he goes, no. I went, holy shit. You just you take that on the chin, and he's like, yep. I'm like, okay. He goes, same with just inserting it, it's just a bit less too. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's a service, mate. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense, right? Yeah, fuck. He says, I'd rather you pay cash.
100%.
Yeah.
Cards accepted, cash appreciated. There you go.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yep.
But even where I work, as what the boss was saying, anytime someone uses the machine, doesn't matter whether they plug in, swipe, or tap, he gets charged for the usage of that service. So,
right.
And what the grubby part is, it's not just a set amount. So me personally, it should be, say, 5 cents if you tap, 1 cent if you plug in, 2 cents if you swipe. If that was the standard fee for every time someone used a card, I'd have no problem. But when they're charging percentage amounts to use their services, that's just a straight out fucking rip off. That's grubby.
Yeah, it's a right. Yeah, yeah. Bloody hell.
So I just find it hard to understand the difference between you purchasing a $500 item and me purchasing a $100 item. We both use our card the same way. We walk up and we go tap, it goes bip, and because it's $100 or greater, you got to put your PIN code in. There's no difference between me tapping my card and you tapping your card. So why should you get hit with a higher rate just because we're both doing the same thing?
Right.
I've never been a fan of the percentage crap. Just me having a whinge, I suppose. It's Monday, got to get it all out early. Safer for everyone at the end of the week. But no, the whole phone servicing at the moment is an absolute joke down this way.
That's
crazy. So guys, I'm going to drop you 2 images, right? And they're both Mercury. The one that looks like the turtle is Mercury that's been hit with the liquid nitrogen and frozen solid. And then the other picture is when the turtle is melted at room temperature. Does it look familiar?
Okay, let's have a look. Oh shit! Yeah, nice correlation there.
So what are you saying? The moon is
I'm saying the moon is Mercury. No, the moon's Mercury, and like it flows slightly into gas and then back into solid. That's why it has the phases that it does. That's why it's attracted to the sun and then gets like electrically charged and moves up again. I'm pretty sure I could prove this to you with like the right physics set up, some liquid mercury, and something that acts as the sun.
Well, you're going to have a whole heap of gravity worshippers going against you, because if it was Mercury, it would have landed on our heads by now.
Well,
so, just
Ludwig, you actually like got me thinking a bit. So I thought I'll go down this rabbit hole with you a bit. All right. So I was thinking because I'm fascinated by like, okay, so you find sapphire near your black rock, granite stuff, right? You find gold near quartz. So there's this relationship that seems to be between like gems and minerals, right? And so I went to chat GPT, whatever, Perplexity AI, whatever you want to call it, and I asked about that, and I said, well, what gems found around Mercury? And come up with cinnabar, okay? And guess what color cinnabar is?
Silver.
No, it's red.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was looking at
what color? But one sec. What color does the moon go again during a full lunar eclipse?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say to you. I looked into a few things regarding the metallurgy, and I found like a lot of things line up with the moon and its optical properties. And remember, I started because I said to myself, "Where did that idea the moon came from green cheese from?" Now, stay with me here, because one of the first uses of mercury was to make chlorium hydroxide or something. Hold on, let me tell you so I don't screw that up. I'll tell you in a few minutes anyway, but it's like a certain thing that they use, like caustic, that's right. So it's a caustic thing that they extract from chlorine caustic. One of those is green, right? And the way that you make it is kind of like making cheese. So there you go. Use the mercury to make the green cheese. And the first time that came out was around the time this was discovered in the 1500s, was the first time this guy had coined that phrasing. Just an odd thing, but it led me down that road of, yeah, I mean, what if the moon is Mercury? There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
And you'll find like it would float on the firmament, let's just say, or something else, like a more solid layer of something. It'd just float along happily on that.
All right, Ludwig, have a look at your meta Cinnabar.
Yeah, it looks interesting, definitely. I'll see if I can find this good photo I've got showing all the different photo palettes of the moon, or all the different color palettes, sorry, that it expresses. It's way more than most people generally would think about when they're like, how many colors can the moon express? Those red hue moons, they look a lot like mercury sulfide, which is what cinnabar is actually. But when it forms in different things, they call it cinnabar or vermilion. So it might be a heating and cooling with maybe a changing of the electrical properties of mercury, and that's what we're looking at. It's an interesting study to follow through on. I was just using my my phone camera for the moon photos I took, but that one's showing all those different color moons. It's just a download off Google. But I got another homework assignment for you, right? Show a Glober this photo without context and maybe edit out the bottom. Explain it. Tell them it's a moon rock. How does that not look like the moon? Chunk of frozen mercury. I mean, you think NASA's going to actually show you frozen mercury when they send you a fake moon rock? No, you're getting petrified wood. It's maybe grayish. And so we already know that, like, if the moon was, all rocks and dust and whatever, it's not really going to have good optical properties. But mercury is used specifically for its optical properties in something called a liquid mercury mirror. It's like one of the cheapest forms of telescopes that you can build. It's cheaper than manufacturing a giant glass lenses to just use a parabolic liquid mercury pool. I mean, its reflective properties are that good. They can use it for space study. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ground-based space study. So, I mean, the idea that something I've said at different times, and here we are on Sunday, the moon is most likely reflecting the ground. And you're seeing maybe not, like, it doesn't look like the Gleason map because it's probably fitting into it in a smaller point than you'd imagine. But yeah, that's why it's if it's liquid mercury, right, and it transitions between different states of solid or gas state and liquid again, then it's always going to form the same picture on it if it's always reflecting the unchanging surface. You know what a great practical experiment would be to get something like one of those mirrors that I mentioned, suspend it from the ceiling, and just observe the light properties, see if it acts like a moon when it's moving around on like a track or something. And it's a big disk of Mercury.
How's it going, Fisher? Or run away then? It's alright. We're used to that. What's this crap from Chardsy? Why is it so hard to accept that the Earth isn't flat, as has been known for upwards of 2,000 years? Oh. Well, Chardsy, there's this shit called water. Water is flat and level unless acted upon by another force. So, how can you have a ball tard if 72 or 73% of our known existence is water, being that it's flat and level? Poor Chardsy.
conversation I just want to throw in. So I was in the other chat and had a little bit of a debate with Curved, and basically we started talking about celestial navigation. Started talking about the sextant, and I basically said to him, look, you need, when you use the sextant, you're getting a flat horizontal baseline through the mirror with the sun, and what that's horizontal all the way to the horizon. And he's basically saying, no, you don't need a flat Earth to measure to use the sextant. All you do is you measure to the horizon. So I says, well, aren't you measuring to space? And then all hell broke loose at that point. So I'm trying to sharpen my axe here. I was a little bit stumped when they're trying to say that you don't need a flat Earth to use the horizon. I mean, my best argument to that was the Earth would have to be adjacent to the to the line that you're using. Otherwise, you're actually measuring out to space. I mean, am I on the right track there?
This is why the GP of the star is poignant to this argument, my friend. You have to understand that when we're doing celestial navigation, we're doing this because we know where the stars are at certain times of year, right? Do you follow me?
Yeah.
Awesome. So, for example, you can be measuring to a known star that, say, is 45 degrees above the horizon. Now, that ground position of the star can be 1,000 miles away. Now, on a ball, you've just hit the fucking nail on the head, my friend. That would be measuring out into space, right? Also, you have to remember that underneath that star is a 90-degree angle. In actual fact, under every single star, there's a 90-degree angle. So when you're measuring to said star 45 degrees above the horizon, the ground position of that star can be 1,000 miles away. Now, you've got to be able to have 90-degree angle at 1,000 miles away. When you do your calculations when you are using a sextant, every single time, doesn't matter what calculations you use, even if you use a tangent line, every single time you are necessarily going to be reverting down to a flat plane. When you revert down to the flat plane, every single star has a GP, a ground position, that you can measure 90 degrees from. You need to have that 90-degree angle for you to then have an elevation angle up to that star. So these guys don't know how to use celestial navigation. The GP of the star is the killer, because it's 90 degrees underneath the GP of that star, and that's every single fucking star in the sky. Every single one of them. You can't have 190 degrees on a curved surface, let alone thousands of them.
Oh, I love it, mate. That's why hell broke loose. That Jeremy guy come in and started screaming, and I couldn't hear what he said. Then I had to take a call, but I knew I'd just kind of disrupted all their whole bullshit.
You triggered something there.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't. How do I put this? Again, it's a very simple tool. It's just an angle measuring device, right? That's all it is. Yeah, let's put it like this: Polaris. That's a well-known star. It's 90 degrees underneath that star, and every single increment that you move away from it, it's still 90 degrees. Even though Polaris is lowering in angle in the sky as you move away from it, it's still 90 degrees underneath that star. Now, every single calculation, this is why I want to bring up tangent lines very quickly, because they always want to bring up a tangent line. Yeah, no, that's fine. The reason why you use a tangent line is because you are above the surface. Let's say you're 40 foot above the surface. Awesome, let's draw a tangent line down to the horizon. That's fine. What's your next calculation? Well, this is why it's important that you know your altitude above the surface, because your next calculation is going to take you down to the surface, so you are at 0 altitude above that surface. 0 altitude on a point towards a star 1,000 miles away with a 90-degree angle underneath it. It's the only way that you can use this angle measuring device. You wouldn't be using angle measuring devices if the Earth was curved, and within the calculation, it always takes you down to a flat plane. I did have a diagram here to make it very, very simple for everyone. If I can dig it out in a moment, I will do so. But ultimately, the Earth is a plane underneath the celestial heaven. The celestial heaven is a dome shape. So every single time you are within a dome, you take that dome around with you as you sail your ship across the sea. But every single star is still going to have 90 degrees underneath it. Every single star is going to have a ground position on that flat plane. Celestial navigation ruins the idea of a ball. You don't use a ball.
Yesterday. Sorry, go ahead.
Go on, Jammer. No, go on, Jammer. You're fine. Carry on.
I told a global it was yesterday that the celestial sphere exists, the terrestrial sphere doesn't. So what they're doing is they're taking the celestial observation and turning it into a terrestrial sphere. That's a problem with them, right? So when you were talking about the GP of the star, what's the name of the almanac we use to check the star's position again? What's it called?
What, the GP?
No, the thing we use to read the positions of every star when they're doing navigations. I can't remember the name of it.
Sextant.
No, not the sextant. When you need to know, like, at what time where the stars are.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I can't think of the name either. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It keep leaving my mind. But what I'm saying is that GP moves because the star moves. This is why they need that chart to know, like, okay, what time is it, so they can know at what position that GP is. And using that angle, you can know how far away you are from that GP. But from you to that GP is a flat, extended plane. If you're going to use the global said they use line of sight, they don't need the Earth. If you're going to use line of sight and you put that 90-degree angle, that thing is dangling in space. So you can't really get a GP on that curved surface at a 90-degree angle.
So you can triangulate 3 GPs across the plane and basically prove a flat Earth over hundreds of miles using the sextant.
Yes, that 3 GP is on that same plane. It's on the same plane.
It has to be, yeah.
But the angles will be different from if depends on the distance.
But that's just declination, yeah.
Even today, a Global was telling me in the comments, but the way he describes how he's debunking the flat Earth, he's actually telling me about angles and triangulations, and he's 4,000 miles from the GP of the sun on the equator. Is 4,000 miles away, and you got a triangle that can't work on a flat Earth. I'm like, dude, you just literally explained. You just literally explained.
It's crazy.
That flat 4,000 miles baseline. It's hilarious. I can't believe they can't see it, man. It's hilarious.
And I'm sure their argument that they are, they're measuring to the horizon, and they're obviously not paying attention to the use of more than one GP, but that argument of them, the line of sight, the horizon going out to space, that actually doesn't give you an accurate, if that's the case, then they're not actually taking accurate measurements, right?
Remember, from that horizon line they're seeing, after that is downward. Understand? But to us, it's still continuing. For them, it's downward. So if from me to that horizon, it's like, say, 3 miles, and from that to the GP of the star is another couple thousand miles, that's around their curve. So you can't get a 90 at all.
Yeah, I know that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, even if the way they explain it works, if that was the way we actually did it, because they're not taking into account the physical drop, doesn't that take all of the measurements? I know it's not measurements, the angles, like, they're not the correct angles. I think I'm lost in the debate that I had with them. I think the point that you're making is that if you just go and move your position, you will just find plumb to the star 90, you know what I mean? You will just find that they're adjacent to the Earth every position. I get that.
Yeah, the plumb to the star is 90. Every GP of the star is on the surface of Earth, and you just need to get your GP to that GP is a straight line, but to them is around a curve. But your GP is a 90, and that GP is a 90. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So from your GP to that GP is a flat baseline, and that GP go up to the star. That's a 90-degree angle, a zenith. If it's 1,000 miles or 4,000 miles away, that's an extended land of 4,000 miles of flat land or flat ocean.
Yeah.
But if they're going to take a 90-degree angle, it's not on the surface of Earth anymore, because you are going down to around the curve. But if they're going to claim a 90-degree angle, it's going to be out in space, as you said.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I'm trying to make sense. I'm trying to actually figure out, how that would work, because you're taking an angle and your horizon's in the middle of, however many thousand feet, not thousands, it could be hundreds of feet above the horizon, the actual Earth plane of the Earth. So I'm trying to figure out how that would affect your measurements.
You mean if you're above the surface of Earth?
Yeah, if you're trying to, if you're trying to figure out your position or your distances, well, if you're taking your measurement from the horizon on a globe, the globe is hundreds of feet below where the horizon is, theoretically. So I don't know if that makes, because of my lack of knowledge, I'm trying to figure out how that wouldn't that affect your position or the accuracy of the information that you're getting from the sextant?
I'm trying to understand what you mean.
I don't understand how they can be comfortable with their claiming that their baseline, their flat line, is not adjacent to the shape of the Earth. And
it's an imaginary line they claim. That's their claim. It's an imaginary line. But the only imaginary line is from you to the star. It's from the observer up to the star. That's the imaginary line. The adjacent line, because you are navigating the surface of Earth, so you need to know where the GP of the star is. And due to the angle, you can know your distance from that GP, and you have to navigate either to it, towards it, or around it. Everything is happening on the surface of Earth. So it can't be imaginary, is it?
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. No,
it can't be an imaginary line.
Yeah. No, you explained it perfect. That's a globe killer right there.
The thing is, you can't mention 90 with these guys. You kill them. I think that's why the guy got angry with you, because did you mention the 90 that go out in space?
No, another flat earther come in, and I had to sort of come off, and he was just screaming at them about this, about that 90. And I kind of understand. I was kind of making the point myself without realizing it, but someone else jumped in and just finished the job, and hell was breaking loose for about half an hour. But that is a globe killer.
Where was this debate? Where was it? Is it here? Was it here?
I feel like I'm promoting them now, and I don't want to. It's an anti-flat earthers debate channel, flat Earth debate channel.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll send you a DM of their channel. Sometimes I go in there, and a couple of the guys in here will go in there and just
Is it like
beat them over the head.
like a Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, send it in DM from me. I love to get in the midst of these lines then.
Yeah, but beware, man. These guys must be paid or something to sit there and circle jerk. You're like they know where they're wrong. They're playing a game. It is a game in there. Just remember that.
It's not about truth anymore. It's like they mostly use like tactics. You know, like if you put them in a corner, they wiggle their way out, or they like attack you personally to get their way out. It's like you're fighting these guys and they unfairly poke you in the eye. You know. Some way to get out of a corner.
Well, they've got quite a few engineers and science people in there who know the ins and outs on some surveying or some navigators. So these guys will sort of call you out if you don't know your ins and outs on that particular subject, and they'll pretty much use that tactic where you're not qualified to talk about this. You don't understand. When's the last time did you use a sextant? These are their best arguments.
I ignore all those questions. I would say irrelevant. Do you touch a sextant? Irrelevant. Stick to the argument.
I keep them months ago. Just that shit.
I've never touched one, to be honest, and I could still debate them about it. Doesn't matter if I touch it or not. It's just. I have a sextant manual on my phone. I read it every time I go through it. And every angle that they take, every single angle that they take came from the equatorial plane. Every angle that you see drawn on a globe, right? You can get that same angle on the equatorial plane, and it will match the globe because it's like. You use the equatorial plane. It's like a protractor. The curve on the protractor could be the celestial sphere or the globe. It's the same thing, but they all need to be measured from that plane. This is why the first thing they need is that angle from the plane, and they go on from there to map it out on their sphere. Oh, and they also have to assume a distance, a parallel light ray coming in as well. So it's all assumptions made.
Yeah, this is why you said at the start they've mixed up the celestial sphere with the terrestrial sphere.
Yeah, the celestial sphere exists. That's how we observe the sky in a celestial way of view, and they call that observation the globe. It's a very, very well put together model.
Yeah, you destroy them in there. I mean, I have fun with them, and I deal with a lot of them, but you would definitely have fun in there.
Have you sent it to me? Let me check.
No, let me. There's a problem. I don't know if they let me send. Let me just have a look here because I tried to send it earlier and it didn't work. Give me a couple of minutes. Let me have a look.
No worries.
What's up, Jama?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I think the device you were talking about was an astrolabe earlier. To use the positioning of the stars, the ancients used that long ago. You can also use a plane sphere.
The astrolabe. Yeah. I was talking about when these ship captains are on the ocean, they have their sextant and they have also this manual that mapped out every day where the stars are located, time and everything.
Yeah, that's a plane sphere. You can actually use a plane sphere to do that, but you can also use an astrolabe as well.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember that because I was telling the guy that when you're trying to find the GP of the star, due to the movement of the star, the GP doesn't stay in one place, it moves as well. So
a good thing, the guy, I think it was Big Root that was saying this, but the gentleman that was speaking before was telling you about the characterization of these guys. They don't like to be held down to a point, So in their own playground or in their own forums, they either have moderators to the buffer between you and them, or they are moderators themselves, and they'll shut you up. They won't let you continue. So they have tactics. And here they don't have any, there's no grounding for them. There's no escape. They have to answer the question. So with here, you get like, because there's no Glober that holds office here. So there's nobody that's going to like let them escape from their, like from a point that you bring up. When you go to their forums, they either have a moderator as a buffer between you and them so that you don't hold them to a point. So they hide behind a moderator, they hide behind their own forums, and here they can't stand it because they're exposed. There's nobody that's going to save them from your questions and holding them to the point. So when you go into their forums, they can mute you, and they will keep you muted, and they'll say sophist things, and you'll just be getting more and more upset because they don't answer the question. But by all means, the forum that exists right now, where people can go and get muted if you want to without having them being held to a point, is a big Gem Panda server.
Was that the one the guy was recommending? If
the shape of the Earth debate, or I don't know, it's not modern day debate. They got a funky name for their server, but it's not a debate for them. It's a debate because they're propping up the Earth being a globe as something that they are saying is a real thing, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah, it's called debate flat Earth and more.
It's a debate. It's not. They see it as one. It's not a debate though. It's a rejection of truth. I've said it many times before, but for you guys to realize, when people are saying no to reality, that's what they're saying no to. They're rejecting the truth about reality. We don't navigate across this good Earth as if we're a globe. We navigated across this good Earth like it was a flat level plane of existence, a flat realm.
Yeah, I know these guys are, to be honest. I know they are. They never let you finish an argument, or they attack you personally.
They promote you going to their server. They say that if you they lure you in there, and here we hold them to the points. Because we allow them to come in here, and it's like, look, if you have any evidence, go ahead and present it. Because right now, as we can all perceive it, the Earth is flat and stationary. You have to present the evidence that it's a grand claim that the Earth is curving at whatever distance you say it's curving, the edge of the leading edge of the sphere. So they have to bring the evidence, and they don't do that. So they're left with just assumptions and theories and ideas, imaginations. They can't present the truth because there's no truth about the globe. But when you go over there, you can debate them for just a little bit until they're tired of you. Because they don't like being held to the truth. So once you start holding them to a point, they mute you, and they'll keep you muted, and they'll call you all kinds of names and stuff. And so what we do here is get people to realize that they don't have any evidence, and if they persist and to say that they don't answer questions, then we get upset. But like, you see, you wanted us to go to your forums so that you don't have to answer the questions, and here they have to. And the audience looks at them when they come in here like, okay, are you going to answer the question and defend the globe, or are you just going to rage quit and leave? And they usually rage quit and leave, most of them, because they're afraid. They're afraid in here because there's no buffer. The truth is the only thing that survives. So,
well, Mayhem, just so you know, I know I've mentioned them probably 2 or 3 times over the last 2 days, but I do encourage them in there to come here a lot, and I tell them, they should come in here and they should speak to us in this forum.
We had Gem Panda used to come in here before. Kosho would come in here before. Zanuck would come in here before. These names I'm dropping right now were the early days of Flat Earth debate, where they were the sophists of the early days. They exist in that forum because they circle jerk each other in there. They whack each other off mentally, let's say, because it's all mental masturbation for those guys. They don't exist on the really is level. They don't like to be proven right with demonstration. They like to be proven right with mathematics. Their whole world and their construct of their idea of the Earth being a globe is a mathematical imagination. That's it. That's the only place that exists is in your mind. Because when you go out into the field, you can't test for it. There's nothing on this Earth that's going to show you the Earth is curving at the set rate that the Earth is said to be. I mean, you have the metrics right now. The Earth radius, diameter, circumference. So they know this. They know every single time for as many years as they've been doing this, they know that we hold them to the point. But when we go in there and try to hold them to a point, they're not going to listen. Because they'll tell you a couple of things like the gentleman just said. Are you an expert? What have you used? Have you used this device? No? Okay, then get out of here. We don't want to talk to you. Bring us an expert. You're nobody. And so by your credentials, because that's how they, in their worldview, that's how they operate. You have to be some sort of engineer, or you have to be some sort of person that holds credentials, and then you can speak. That's why they those servers, that's what they claim to be. So they're quote unquote the experts,
And when you are an expert, they try to shut you down and let you lose a job. Like what's that engineer? They were trying to let him lose his job. What's his name? Brian
Mullins. Yeah.
Yeah. So even if you're an expert, it just doesn't matter anyway. So
yeah, if you're an expert and you speak against the globe paradigm, then you're just crazy. You're batshit crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's how it goes. But a lot of people are attracted to it because they want to go in there and say something on their server, and it's like, well, yeah, at that point you're just promoting them because that's what they want. They want you to promote their server. They want to show people how they can shut you down. And really what they're doing is stopping you from for them to realize that they have to be held accountable. And here, like I said, there's no recourse. There isn't any buffer. They're going to have to answer the question or rage quit. I mean, because in here you're held to a point. You're held accountable for the things that you say. You said there's evidence for the Earth being a globe. Now present it. Go ahead. If you have such a thing, present the evidence. And they don't ever do it. So it's tough. It's like a gauntlet. You get put through the crucible of having to go through all the things that we ask for, which is primary source, citation, and then demonstration. So you have to tell us who said it, where did they say it, and how is it shown to be proven real in reality when we go out into the field. And that's it, man. It's like putting your money where your mouth is. And if you can't do that, then why are you claiming to be an expert of said field, They like to say things, well, we use theodolites to show people how we can, from here to the horizon, unlimited distance, and be able to tell how much drop there is. It's like, is that device, was it made for that specific function? Are you going to be able to take a theodolite and look in the manual and say, okay, it's showing that you're going to measure the curve of the Earth, as in from here to the horizon? It doesn't say that at all. They're using the device for that out of context, but it wasn't designed for that. It was meant to level certain distances on the ground. So to keep make a building level, and so that's what they're used for. They're not used for the purpose that these globers are actually using them for.
It's the same with what's the thing in the plane, the altimeter. They said the altimeter lets you know what do you say about it? How you're going around the curve, but actually it tells you how high you are from the surface. That's all. Yeah. All its purposes, it tell you how high you are above the surface. That's it. No put on, no take off.
Yeah, that's it.
And it indicates you as well when you are descending and what's the word? So when you're descending, it tells you how close you are getting to the surface of the Earth, or how farther away you're going away. Nothing to do with curvature at all. At all, nothing.
So we do hold them to points in here, and they do hate that. And so they used to come in here often, but they started to realize the culture. We don't allow them to escape. They're going to have to answer at some point what we're saying. And they use sophist tactics, like diversionary tactics. They use sleight of hand mentally, where they'll talk about a subject and then they'll say trigger words like, yeah, that's right, but you guys still don't believe in gravity, because sure as shit, somebody in here will be triggered. Gravity? Did he say gravity? What kind of gravity? Did you mention Newtonian or Einsteinian? And the person, the flat earther who had them on a point, right, will be completely taken away from that point, because the flat earther who was triggered will start chiming in, and then you'll have a dog pile on that one specific. They understand the tactics in this room, so they used it to their advantage, so that they're not held down to a point. See, listening to them over the years, I started to understand their psychology behind why they don't want to answer, and they'll use trigger words in a arena such as this, so that they can get others to help them swing off this point into another one. They're very crafty and they're cunning.
Yeah.
So the Jedi knows what I'm talking about. Like they do that in here because they know you guys. The newer flat earthers are ready to pounce on anything that they say. Without them being held to a point, they can just keep swinging off a branch to another one. And then after you get them on a point with gravity, they'll talk about Coriolis. Oh, you guys, yeah, that's what you say about gravity, but what about Coriolis? And they didn't answer the question, but they'll use that other next point to gish gallop to another one. That's a fallacy, right? They want to gish gallop to another one. So the thing is, people don't realize that they're doing these tactics live. When you're having a conversation live with somebody, you don't often realize that they're actually doing that. So you have to snap out of it and then tell them, no, we're not going to go to another point. I don't care who jumps in. We're staying right here until you answer this question. You have to actually direct, and it sounds like you're getting upset, but really is that you're trying to shake off the spell that they're trying to put over people. It's like a magician, right? Like that does sleight of hand. You don't see what the other hand's doing behind his back, because he's not allowing you. With the other hand, he's wiggling his fingers, and so you're more focused on his other hand. That's what they're doing in here. They're using magician's tricks, so that they can keep you from realizing the point that you're holding them to. They don't want to be held to it, but you have to expose them. So when you're on their playground, they don't allow that. They shut you down so that the magician can continue doing his performance. It's just how it is, but people want to go there and try it. Be my guest. We keep telling people this is not going to be beneficial.
Yeah, they're nothing to be afraid of, right? They're just like the training dummies, or even the flipping, the flat earth demons. You face your demons. They're the fucking windy, twisty people who try to get out of every argument, with charm and tactics. Like, I agree, it's not a nice place for a new flat earther, but if you know your stuff, it's definitely nowhere to be afraid of.
Yeah, it's not
Globers now. Sorry.
I just have to state it, guys. It's not about not being afraid of them. Nobody's afraid of these guys. But if you're not allowed to thoroughly go through your point and hold them to their point, then you're not going to be able to oust their understanding to the public. And if the only thing you want to do is to make a statement, then you're not going to do very well, because what they do is shut you down and then show people. Okay, so let me just give you one example. Do you guys remember the debate between David Weiss and Dave Farina, or Professor Dave? Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it or not.
Yeah.
Did you see how the truth was on David Weiss' side, right? We all know that. But he looked like a clown with Dave Farina, because he was rated by Dave Farina with the idea that Dave Weiss was talking about something, and I'll give you one example: the three-body problem. What happens when you start talking about derivative topics that don't talk about the underlying issue, begging the question, right? The three-body problem has to deal with something, how the globe Earth explanation doesn't work. But we don't talk about how Narnia works. We talk about proving Narnia in the first place. But if I'm telling you rockets don't work in space, then I'm giving you Narnia. Do you understand? Like, this is what people do. They argue derivative topics because they feel like, I'm not afraid of these guys. It's not about being afraid of these guys. They're not held to the point that they're begging the question on the things they're saying. So when you go into the derivative topics, you're giving them the globe, as in it's a dichotomy. It's okay, your globe is saying that the three-body problem is going to be an issue. So now that's an issue. Rockets don't work in space. That's an issue. Coriolis doesn't work. That's an issue. And so you go into these derivative topics thinking like you're going to oust their thinking, but they're crafty because they would say, well, you don't understand. 8 inches per mile squared is not being used by us. You're saying that, not us. They're crafty. And you think that, I got them. This is going to nail them down. If I use this, they can't get away. They will. Because you're giving them the globe. You're defending. It's a point for point discussion. And you need to tell them, in the first place, you need to demonstrate this whole thing exists. Because you haven't done that yet. So we're only talking about, if it were a globe, okay, I'll give you the globe. Now we'll talk about Coriolis, or we'll talk about how rockets work or may not work, or the three-body problem, or yada, yada, yada. So when you go into the derivative world, that's their playground. Because they can say, okay, they've gave me the globe. Now I'm going to show them how it can be possible. And so be it, right? They'll come up with some cunning answer, and you're like, shit, I didn't know they can come up with that. Well, yeah, they have explanations for days. So they'll if something doesn't work, they'll deconstruct it and prop something else up, which is what Dave Farina was doing to Dave Weiss. So in the conversation of their debate, he was saying, yeah, but you don't understand space. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just a fool. And so he was mocked and berated because he gave him space. It's like, man didn't say, okay, you are the one that needs to provide the evidence that there is such a place as the vacuum of space. And so, because we don't want to talk about three-body problems or Coriolis or derivative topics. This is not going to get us to the truth. Having them present the information that the begging the question that the Earth is already a globe needs to be provided first. And if they tell you it's just a belief, my friends, they're talking about a belief system. They're not giving you examples of how they've demonstrated the Earth is a globe. They're already assuming on top of it, they're telling you how things work on this globe. And then you're defending a point how it doesn't work. Can you see what I'm saying? Like that's the issue. It's not that you're afraid of these guys and you don't want to debate them. It's more of you're debating them on topics they've already assumed that is already happening. You can't do that. Flat Earth is in a complete offensive position. They need to provide the evidence that it's already a globe. So that's what you do, right? And so when in here, we've always asked them the 3 fundamental questions, right? Provide evidence that the Earth has curvature, provide evidence that the Earth is spinning on its axis, and provide evidence that the vacuum of space is surrounding this globe in an open system. And they can't do it. None. There's not a single one that can do that. So that's the base of the thing that props up the globe. And so that's it. And it really boils down to them when they say, well, I don't know. And then you're like, well, there it is. Why am I going to speak to you about anything else about your assuming what the Earth is or is not doing when you don't even know and you just believe the Earth to be a globe? That's all it is. Then I'm telling you, they'll conjure up all kinds of explanations to circumvent your stymie question of how you're going to tell them, well, sextants don't do this and don't do that. Well, because you haven't told them to prove the Earth is a globe in the first place, they're going to come back around with like, yeah, but you didn't think about this math equation. And so, it's like, whoa, shit, I didn't know you could think of that. But yeah, sure as shit. They will think of something new to circumvent your question because you're working on that on the dichotomy, right? If it's a globe, this is how it would work, but then you're like, it's not a globe because your thing that you're saying doesn't work this way. 3-body problem, Coriolis, gravity, that sort of thing. So it can't be that. You have to tell them, you have to provide evidence first that the Earth is. Yeah, go on, Jedi.
No, mate, you're elucidating the point that I was bringing up earlier, maybe about an hour and a half ago, where I kind of apologised to the guys and explained to them why sometimes I jump into a conversation. It's because they're doing a magic trick, and it usually happens within the first sentence, right? So you have to jump on that, because if you keep letting them talk, you're going to end up talking about, as Mayhem just said, derivative topics. You're going to be arguing from within the story. Shit. You got to prove the story to begin with. So, yeah, I kind of apologised to a couple of the new people on the servers and gave them an explanation as to why sometimes I, yourself, Mayhem, or a couple of other people will jump into the conversation. It's because we see the magic trick as it's happening in real fucking time, and we don't want them to carry on with that magic trick. Because if they carry on with that magic trick, shit, we're going to be talking about moon landings in a minute. We're going to be arguing the toss about that. Now, right at the beginning is when they start their stories, where the magic trick starts. And yeah, guys, Mayhem's just elucidating to the point as to why myself and other people jump in. We see the magic trick happening, guys. It's not a slight on you. It's not a slight on anybody else, right? You're being patient and you're letting them explain their point. And ultimately, yeah, that's a good way to have a conversation. But we also have to understand that, especially on Gem Panda's server, in here as well, it's the front line. We're in a battle. It's not a physical battle. It's more of a spiritual battle, and it's a battle of ideas. It's a battle of belief systems, so to speak. But yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you may just have to let the more, and I hate saying this because it makes me feel like I'm blowing my own fucking trumpet, but the more experience come in and take patient away and sit back and listen. Because I guarantee you, in 2, 3, 4 weeks' time, you'll be doing the same thing. You'll be able to see the magic happen in real time. That just comes with experience, guys. But I really appreciate what you just said, Mayhem. Yeah, you elucidated my point for about an hour and a half ago when I came in and tried to explain that as best as I could. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, no worries. And I agree, man. People in here, you guys know your stuff, okay? I'm not taking anything away from you. You guys know your stuff. It's just that we've known these guys for a while. We know their tactics, their psychology behind why they say the things that they say. And you can knock any Glober down with your logically consistent points. That much I will give you. But they know the sophist tricks. They know how to get around your argument. And so they're very good at it, because they use things like they can mute you, they can tell you that you're not an expert, they can go all over the place with not providing any evidence for the claims that they're making. So long as they're not held to be accountable, they'll go around you. And you thinking, no, I'll show them. That's not going to be the way this breaks down. The way this breaks down is that they have any buffer between you and them, they're going to use it. So the buffer for them would be a moderated debate, a point-for-point discussion. I'll speak with you so long as you'll allow me time to speak. And so, like as Jedi mentioned, in the very beginning of when we talk to them, if you don't stop them right away and say, no, we're not going to go into this because we're not talking about something already assuming begging the question that the Earth is already a globe. We're not doing that. You're going to have to provide evidence that it is a globe in the first place. Does that make sense, guys? Because I mean, it does become an. It does become.
It's like sorry, go ahead.
Go on, Jama. Yep.
No, I was saying, like, it's like seeing a flat earther and a glober arguing orbital motion of a satellite.
Yep.
That orbit have to follow the radius of Earth, which you need to prove first. You understand? Yeah. So you're skipping past the proof part to go to orbits, and now you have the flat earther in the Globus realm debating orbit, when the Glober didn't even prove the radius first to be even having.
Or how rockets work in space. And I've seen this before, how rockets work in space. Or, I'm going to give you another one you might be stunned by, using the AE map against the globe. That, my friends, is a false dichotomy. And you're going to be scratching your head like, wait a minute, the AE map? Yes, the AE map. That's a false dichotomy. Because you haven't proven that the AE map is the gold standard for how we understand the Earth to be. It is not. Yet this has been propped up as like our explanation for the Earth being a flat stationary plane. So I don't know. I'm kind of getting everybody used to the idea that there's a lot of things wrong with how people are coming at this. And it's not the fact that you don't want to go in there and give them what's for, like in their servers and that. And I'm pretty sure you're very good at it. You probably can shut them down. But they have tactics. And if you're not used to this discussion, they're gonna show you to be a fool. Not in the sense that you don't know what you're saying, but in the sense that they're gonna shut you up and parade you around.
So I was saying yesterday with during a debate, I was telling this guy to prove. Do you remember this guy from? I think Jenna was trying to call him in the server. Wasn't his name John Joe?
Yeah, John Joe and Brandon on the YouTube live stream. Yep.
I debated him in the YouTube, but I found him over Earth Awakening. So I said, I said, like, listen, I will debate you. So I said, okay, give me your best flat Earth proof. I said, my best flat Earth proof is the lack of empirical measurements of the sphere. And he started tossing everything my way, mate. Everything.
Yeah.
And I said, listen, I said direct measurement of the sphere. If you, for a second, point to the sky, the sphere is already in your head.
Yep.
And it just couldn't get around that. It just couldn't get around it. It's like, that's your standard. I said, yes, it's my standard. It's too high for you.
Yeah, they always say that.
I said, listen, I need... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, Jim Panda came in here on record saying exactly what you said. Your standards are too high. I'm serious.
And the guy, John Joe said, I said, my standard is too high for you. He said, no, it's too high for everyone. Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said, too.
He said it's too high for everyone.
Measure up to that. It's too high. And then
so I asked him. So this is why I messed him up. I said, listen, he started off asking me for proof. I said, listen, my proof is your lack of empirical measurement of the sphere Earth, the body, the Earth. Since you don't have that, it's done. It's finished from the beginning. He went to Aristophanes. He went to all over the place. And I was like, dude, you bring in the sun. We're talking about the empirical measurement of the Earth. He went to the sun, Polaris. You know that 69, 1 degree per every 69 miles they always bring up?
Yeah.
So he was angry after that. I had to block him, to be honest.
And this is the issue with them. But if you don't, some forums might allow you to hold them to a point, but they can escape. Like in here, we want to bring them onto the voice call so that the listener can hear when they rage quit. Because we want them to answer the question. And they're not held to that standard anywhere else but here. This is the only place that they're going to be held to that standard. On a debate server, they hold office. And when they hold office, they're a moderator. And they have the mute button. But in here, they're going to answer the question. And I'm not going to allow that. Like, if you ask them something and I'm listening to the conversation and they're not answering your question and somebody else says, well, why don't we just talk about gravity? I'm like, no. John was just talking right now. He's going to answer that question. We're not going to leave from this point. Like, if you don't say that, I will. But I'm pretty sure you will.
No, I never leave. I never leave a point, mate. Sorry. I will. They will even say that my debating style is boring because I don't really move from an argument. I will stay that argument until the cows come home.
Yeah, and so they need to, like the audience needs to realize that they don't have a point. There's nothing to argue if they can't provide evidence. And so what we're going to do in here is show the world that there is nothing that they have for us. These sophists only exist. They only pat each other in the back and they say well done to each other and they call themselves experts and all that. But that's of no use if they can't provide any demonstrable evidence. They can't demonstrate what they're saying, then it's not real. So in here, that's the only place that's going to be held down to a point. Other places, you got modern day debate and other forums of office. Yeah, go on, Jama.
Don't you find it funny that every single claim in the globe have to be faith-based, even if they deny it? Even the very geometric horizon they claim that can be seen, but it's there because you won't have a horizon without it, but it can be seen, but it's there. It's like a circle jerky, you know?
Yeah, they use analogies like Earth is moving, you just can't feel it.
You just can't feel it. It's relative. Yeah.
That's convenient.
Speeding up, slowing down every year, but you just can't feel it. We are space junk. We just can't see it.
And so we await the next one to come in here. And if they have some evidence, and listen, if I had evidence for the Earth being a globe, I'd be in here with bells on. I'd want to make the whole world, I want to make everybody in here look like fools. If you say, hey, you're allowing me to present my evidence, I'm going to do so on a grand fashion. I'm going to demonstrate to you the Earth's a globe. They're given this opportunity. If you have the evidence and it's empirical and we can falsify it, by all means, bring it in here. But the only thing they would say is like, well, your standards are too high.
Mine was too high for Joe.
Of course.
The standard was too high. I said, yeah, no, it's too high for you. No, it's too high for everyone. Exactly.
Too high for everyone. I love it. So, me and Jedi and the rest of the crew, we await the next one to come in.
Always. See,
I always ask for evidence. Sorry, go ahead.
All I was going to say, buddy, is look, me and Miggy have been in this server for coming up 5 years now. And it's one of the main reasons why we're still flat earthers, because if the Earth was a ball spinning in space, then people would have been able to have proven that shit by now. The fact that they haven't, and the fact that they've been actually really far removed from proving this stuff, is the main reason why we're still here. Yeah, there's no measurement of curvature. Yeah, there's no direct measurement of the Earth spinning. And yeah, you can't have gas pressure without a container. But point 4 is every other joker that's ever come in here trying to prove these 3 claims about our physical reality. They failed to do so. Like, explicitly have failed to do so.
From the most intellect to the most common.
Yeah.
We wrecked them all.
I've known all these guys, all these anti-flat earthers. I listened to them all of them. Mm-hmm. And they all have similarly the same tactic. Like, they will like poison the well, attack you personally, insults, ad homs, and never like empirically prove anything.
They never answer the question. They don't. And in their own forums, they like that. They love the fact that they hold the mute button so they can just shut you down at any given point. They know that you're going to keep them to a point. Once you start holding them down and you're not moving from a point, they're like, nah, we're changing the topic. Okay, let's talk about something else while he's muted. Let's go into another, and then there goes your point. They can sail past it because it's easy. It's so easy when you're the one that can control the narrative and what's being said. They'll shut truth down. They're not going to allow it to speak. So good luck, man. If that's what you want, then their forum is open. So I want people to know that they exist, because that also gives them a chance to see what we were dealing with in the past. But at the same time, they're useful to a point.
Can you show me your server?
Say again.
Can you send me their server? I've never heard of their server before.
Of their server is like the Earth debate or the Earth-shaped debate or something. I don't know. There's a lot of people that have their server available.
Yeah, I could send you an invite. What's your name, dude? Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at the thing.
It's
Jama King 09.
Hey, Andy.
It's called Debate, Flat Earth, and More.
That's what it's called.
Debate. Let me see. Debate.
Make sure you get some bleach and some wire brushes to clean off that mess when you leave. It is a place you need to disinfect yourself as soon as you get out. In actual fact, go in with a hazmat suit on. Probably do better.
I'm probably gonna have sipped 2 Guinness before. I can't find it. Debate. Wait.
I just sent you the invite, didn't I?
Come again?
I sent you the invite just now, didn't I? I mean, it says on your name anyway, on the message thing.
I sent it to you earlier as well, Jammer.
I'm gonna be fair with you guys, mate. I don't know much about this server thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you're new to Discord, it's a bit much. I get that totally.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Discord. Okay, I see it now. Are you Andy? Andy Hold?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Once you get used to Discord, it's all very straightforward, but I understand initially it's all a bit much. It was for me. I was like, God, there's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Just very quickly, guys, whilst it's gone quiet, I just want to give a shout out to Dave Hinkle. Dave Hinkle, my friend, I hope you are keeping well. It's good to see you on the live stream chat for sure, buddy. We haven't spoken for a couple of days, mate, but I hope you're doing well, Dave.
Cheers, Chris. Good to hear you too. Just listening in, making a little breakfast here. Y'all continue.
Dave Finkel's been around in the server for a long time as well. Who else has been around? So, Miggy, Mayhem, sorry. Is Carr still in the server? I've seen him pop in a couple of times. Does he speak anymore these days? Carr from Kentucky?
He's still quiet, but he's at work. He's usually working right now in construction.
Cool, but don't think that you're... Hello, buddy. How you doing? You good?
Yes, sir. Doing well.
Excellent stuff, man. I don't think I've touched base with you since my return to the server, mate, but it was definitely awesome that you were still in this server. Don't want to forget you. I know you are, as Mayhem used to say, our silent partner, but it's brilliant to see you always in the server, mate. So just a massive shout out to you. I'm glad you're still here.
Yes, sir. Good to have you back.
Awesome stuff. And I'm just going to give a shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. Hey guys, how you doing? If you want to join the server, please hit the link that Nightbot is providing. Hit that link, join the server, go to voice checker number 1, and one of our volunteers, probably me, will just give you a very short interview so you can get permission to speak in the live stream. Whether you're flat or whether you're on the ball, we invite everybody to come. But especially if you're on the ball side, I notice there's been a couple of hecklers around recently. So if you think you've got the evidence the Earth is indeed a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, hit that link. We will be eager.
That's a commercial right there.
You're damn right it is. Yep, absolutely.
Even if you're on the fence, you can join VC.
Oh, if you're on the fence, then it'll be an old-fashioned fence pushing. I don't like it when people are on the fence. Like, be one way or the other. But I like pushing people off the fence. That's another one of my things that I like to do.
We don't even need to push on the fence because the way these globals are acting nowadays, they are doing the work now.
Yeah.
They're making more flat earthers than we are.
Spot on, mate. Absolutely spot on. One of the more convincing things is their inability to prove the ball right.
Exactly.
Most of these guys can tell you, like, from that server that you got a link to, that the reality that makes up what they know to be reality can only be certain of, as in a level of certainty. So 99.999 to the 10th decimal place of certainty. They can never be sure 100% of what they're telling you about anything. And this you can take to the bank, because I've heard them all say this before. So,
is that what they say? Science doesn't prove things? Is what I mean?
Yeah, that's part of it. But even without using science, they'll tell you they can't be sure of something. So, for example, what are you doing right now, right? Well, standing up, sitting down, laying down, whatever it is, right? And then you've heard me say this before because you've probably been exposed to me saying that in here. And
Like
it
Mr.
was
Sensible. I think I'm sitting down. I believe I'm sitting down. Something like that.
right. I believe I'm sitting down. I believe I'm eating. I believe. Have you eaten anything before in your life? I believe so. Why do you believe so? Why isn't this something you actually know? You exist. So if you're living somehow, you've eaten something. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Like, so it's like the response should be, yes, I have eaten something before. Like I had to have, or otherwise I wouldn't even be here. Like I have to have taken something in my mouth, ingested it, and my body turns it into fuel so I can live. So if that never happened, then how are you here? Yeah, so there's something logical about that without having to use like the idea that we're talking about science, like cause and effect. So you can say things like, oh, what are you doing right now? Well, if you're doing that, are you 100% sure? But if you ask those guys in that server, they will always tell you a level of certainty. They'll say that you can't know something 100%. You can have a justified true belief in something, but you can never know that it's true for 100% certainty.
That's a bad position to be in.
Well, it's ambiguous, so it keeps them from being held accountable once again. The level of ambiguity that they can stay in, they live within the gray area. And so long as they can stay there and nobody can get them out of that gray area, then anything goes. But that mind virus, it latches onto the flat earther as well. Because I've heard people in here say that, well, I don't know what everything is in the flat earth. And it's like, guys, we're not talking about the entire realm of existence. What we're talking about is the makeup of our reality. What is what you're doing? Like if you're conveying something over to me, like the young lady that I said, you know, what are you doing right now? And she told me, well, I'm in my room. And I was like, well, how do you know you're not swimming in an ocean? She said, define ocean. She said, define ocean. And then it's startling to me because it's like, when we communicate with each other, we understand when I say, are you flying on a plane? You know what I mean, right? Like, I don't have to define plane. You know what a plane is. Like, these are English words that we shouldn't have to define because we already understand each other. Are you driving a car? Define car. Are you standing up? Define standing up. Do you know what I mean? This is a reduction to absurdity fallacy. They want to reduce the thing that you're saying all the way to the point where it doesn't make any more sense. And so they want to deconstruct that understanding that you can know something 100% by making it seem so confusing to the listener. So they'll reduce it to the most idiotic point like they can possible to where you can't even define what things are, and then they'll just be happy because they love to live in a state of ambiguity. But you don't, and so that's why I'm saying, being a truther, you need a baseline for truth. Otherwise, it can't be held to a point for truth. And so it's easy for the sophists to say what they do say about the Earth, because what underlines their worldview on like why they think the Earth is a globe is because you can never know anything to be true, because that's not how science works, according to them. Do you see the issue? It's not the fact that they can't get what you're saying about the Earth. It's the fact that what they're talking about is that you can never know 100% sure. Are you certain about the Earth being flat and stationary? Well, that's baloney. You can't know that. No one can. But if you give into the way they think, then it latches onto your mind. The same. Well, we can't know that to be sure in the flat Earth. We don't know the Earth to be flat and stationary 100%. And then the mind virus, it latches onto you, and the next thing you know, you sound like them.
Exactly.
And that is scary. Because then your reality becomes malleable. Well, how do you know flat Earth is 100%? Well, I don't. It's 99.999. And at that point, you might as well not even be a flat earther. You know. We do have closet people that think that way, by the way. I've heard them say that. They've actually spoken in here. But without a baseline for reality, we got nothing. We might as well.
Everything need to have a baseline to navigate, to build, for reality. Everything is a flat baseline, is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick my kids up from school now. I will talk to you in a bit.
All right, Gemma. Check you later, man.
Okay.
See you later, bro.
It's 10 o'clock in the AM over here. It's a beautiful day outside. The weather's finally changing over here in the Midwest. Get a little warmer. They said it's going to be snowing tomorrow, so I don't know. Perhaps.
Well, as soon as the sun shines here, of course we rarely see it here, but in the UK. But as soon as I've noticed, I've observed that as soon as the sun shines, where I am at least, the planes start coming out, and all I can see is streaks across the sky. And then within, an hour, you can't see the sun. The sun's out, but it's not out.
Oh, is that why you got the Bob Ross painting the chemtrails?
Oh, yeah.
On your avatar?
Yeah, it says, the caption on it says something like, remember painting these clouds as a kid? Yeah, me neither.
That's funny.
But yeah, I was just going to shout out Witsit because I watched his stream last night and he got a Glober on the phone. And this was a genuine guy. He was not an anti-flat earther by any means. He was legit. And he was asking Witsit about, Witsit always talks about ether and this notion that light doesn't travel, that it's already there. And it's just the sort of the perception that we're measuring. And it was a really good explanation, actually. It's one of the... If I was going to direct anybody towards listening to Austin explain that, it would be that stream, in fact, because he explained it really well. And I know Dave was on there and he won that ticket, didn't you, Dave?
You know what's interesting? And I'll give you guys a good way to look at this. Have you ever dropped a droplet of water down like an incline? Like, let's say if you have like a wall, you can do it down a wall if you want to. Put a drop of water and let it crawl down that wall, and look at the zigzag that it takes. It takes a certain path. And if we're saying that the droplet of water going down that wall, kind of like, does it go randomly to every path, or is there already a path carved out for it and it just follows the path? Like, that's kind of the same thing that when you start looking at like with light, and if you talk about the double slit, like if something was already like lightning, let's say, for example, if it already had a path and it's just following the path. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, I mean,
yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
So if the water droplet already has a path and it's just going to follow it as it goes down the wall, then its begin point and its destination is already like completely mapped out. You just can't see it. You're perceiving the droplet like zigzag down the wall, but you don't know that the path has already been carved out for it. It's going to take the zigzag path that it's supposed to because it's already there. Does that make sense? I'm trying to put it in a more easier way to kind of like understand that. And that's lightning too. Its path is already carved out within, like, you can't see the path. It's not visible to your eye. But if you've ever seen it, like as soon as the lightning strikes, it illuminates a certain path. Like it travels down like a certain path and it just keeps making it until it reaches its end.
So I just got a message from Versatile Venue. I wish I could add to the conversation. Can you help me get unmuted? Not sure how to get through to people. Lol. Well, you have to get to the VC check-in. Well, I didn't. Somehow I just got straight onto the VC. Don't ask me how, because I was just a clicking fool over here. So but I don't accept friend requests from anybody. I entered the voice, so just a little FYI. So what's his name again? Versatile Venue.
Versatile Venue. I can unmute him. Let me see here. Server unmute. Oops.
Oh, thank you so much. The one day I was in here and there was someone else was moderating and they were being really mean to somebody and I said maybe we should take it down a notch and he muted me and I've been muted ever since. So I learned my lesson.
Well, moderators in here do the thing that they do. We don't like white knights.
I wasn't
part of the moderating. I'm not part of the moderation team here. So if you start white knighting for somebody that we discipline in here, then we assume that you're going to be in the same boat. So
understood, but like that day, it just felt like I didn't know. I thought it was like, whoa. It seemed to be like asking some genuine questions and really wanting to know, and it's like it's going to push people away that might otherwise have stayed and learned something, you know?
Yeah, but we don't go by that logic. The logic here is that if you're being held to a point and you don't answer, you're going to, and if you don't want to, then you can find your way out of the server. So it seemed rough and a bit like a gauntlet, but it's there for a reason. People in other servers aren't held to a point, so they get away with a lot of things, and they don't in here. So what seems like a rough treatment to you on the onset, it's not really. So that's why.
Isn't that one occasion? You know what I mean?
Well,
I just thought they weren't being condescending. They really wanted to know some shit, and the guy was just like, "I know everything. You don't know anything. Anything I say is a fact. Anything you say is an opinion." I was like, "Whoa, bro."
I don't know if he said that, but because I know the moderation team, I don't know if they would say exactly what you said, but
they did though.
It might sound that way to you. But either way, like I don't think that
because I thought it was a little harsh, and I thought I just
but like so opinions must be reserved. If you have an opinion about it, just like we don't want to have the flow of conversation interrupted by somebody who wants to talk about feelings and why people are being treated this way. And if we want to keep people here, we got to do this certain thing. That's not the way it works here.
Understood. If I would have recorded and presented to you, you would understand. You would have known, oh yeah, no, we shouldn't do that. It really was over the top, but I won't do that again.
Well, I don't know what happened, but anyway, moving right along, you got unmuted, so it was. Did you want to present something, or other than the moderation?
Was mentioning about the chemtrails and the Bob Ross thing, and and you never used to paint, clouds like this when you're a kid, and I just really love that because, like, when I try to talk to people about things, one of the first things I try to talk to them about is chemtrails because you can look up in the sky and, like, just think, and still people will fight against that and say that's just regular condensation. I'm like, what? But I love Bob Ross and I love the idea of the painting, and I love that. It's amazing. That can unlock minds potentially.
Well, that's
I can remember contrails as a kid. I remember looking up when they disappeared after the plane had gone. I mean, they disappeared behind the plane pretty quickly. So just that observation alone, something's clearly changed.
A good people like to start them off as small as possible with that, just a simple observation, and you know what I mean. Try to apply the scientific method if you can, any way they can, and then just seeing that they stay there all day, they billow out, and they become like artificial clouds. It's cloud seeding. It's just kind of obvious.
Yeah, cloud seeding. There's other logical explanations to things, and here again, being a truth community. I'm going to have to point out, like, there's a certain way of logic that we work things in here. So, if you're saying it's chemtrails, there needs to be empirical evidence that it's such. Do you have any of that? Empirical evidence. You guys know what empirical evidence is, right? By the way,
this is where I get into it with people sometimes.
I'm sorry, but this is how it goes, though. When you like,
no, I understand. But I'll point out that like certain documentaries where other people have, when they went and they talked to farmers, people where there's heavy activity, they tested the soil, they were able to pull out how much of the strontium, the barium, and the aluminum oxide and all that was in their soil, its effect on plants, its effect on everything. So like, I don't personally have the stacks in front of me, but it is out there.
Okay, so they found certain elements in the soil.
Is one thing, yeah.
It's correlation
called "What in the World Are They Spraying?" It's like
it's correlation. Listen, it's correlation causation. It's correlation causation, because we're saying that there's chemtrails in the sky, therefore chemicals in the dirt.
Well, yeah, it trickles down over time. Yeah. So there's people that have tested soil and have pulled out these chemicals that they, are spraying.
But are we saying that the chemicals that they're spraying in chemtrails, because there seems to be some kind of connection to chemtrails, and then we're saying that because the dirt is contaminated, it's coming directly from the chemtrail. That's a claim.
Yeah.
How empirically can we provide evidence that claim can be proven to be true?
I mean, I don't know. Looking over previous evidence.
We can't. That's the simple answer. We can't.
Well, I guess test your own soil if you have the tools, man. I don't know.
I know, but did you see what I don't know. You're probably not getting what I'm saying. But here, let me try to bring it out to you so you can see. There's chemicals in the dirt.
Yeah.
We see something in the sky. Now we're saying that something in the sky is dropping chemicals on the dirt. How do we know that to be sure 100%? It's a claim.
Right. I mean, it's been done before. I mean, I don't know.
What's been done?
Like showing it coming from it. I mean, I don't know. You look at what's in the chemtrails, what they're putting in there, what they, look at what.
How do we know where's the evidence for that?
Around. I mean, I don't know.
Where's trickle down? Like, there's a lot of assumption going on here, but there's not a lot of evidence.
Not that I personally compiled and put together, but there are things out there, presentations of it. Like I said, one of them was a documentary called "What in the World Are They Spraying?"
I don't disagree that there's documentaries and people saying things, because people say things all the time.
Yeah, no,
and there's flat Earth documents in the bottom of the Vatican. There's lizard people running around. We can say theories and ideas and what people have said in documentaries that have been put out, but where's the hard empirical evidence?
The people that are in charge of this operation, in their own words and documents, saying what they're spraying to combat.
So anecdotal testimony
back into space.
Anecdotal testimonies.
It's not anecdotal. It's one of the pretexts that they said to get it done. First, it didn't exist. Then it was like, we're thinking about doing this to combat global. They talk about it all the time. You use their own words and documents.
Yeah, I know. That's what globe earthers do. They do the same. They say they have the experts. They say that they have people, videos, and documentaries, and they got the same thing.
Well, you have it too. You have access to the same stuff.
Yeah, I know I do. I have access to videos and people saying things. I do. But where is that going to bring me to where I understand that they are directly spraying chemicals that are connected to what's in the ground? How do I know that to be for sure? Where's the falsification of that? Who's doing the falsification? All right, let's go to the planes right now. Let's look in their their tanks where they're spraying. Let's find the chemicals that are directly linked to this, and let's expose it. Where's the proof in the pudding? It almost sounds like someone's making up a story, and then a bobblehead is speaking on some video documentary and saying, "Look, you see these things in the sky? That's what the chemicals are in the dirt." How do I know that this isn't just something that the person who was farming, using in the thing that they're spraying their crops with, so that they can, like, pesticides and stuff? How do I know that that wasn't the case before? Why am I linking it to something in the sky? Like, there's a lot of correlation here that's giving it a causation that hasn't been proven. And so with the truther, I'm trying to get you guys to realize, when you start critically thinking about something, you can't run around making these speculations as a matter of fact statements
without all the empirical evidence.
No, empirical evidence
have
only
that on hand, right?
Empirical evidence stands to be something that you can falsify. It means that you can go and test to see if the claim is actually real or not. And if it's not real, then it's just speculation. It remains. Chemtrails remain in the area of speculation. I'm sorry to say, but that's where it is. It's just like saying there's FE documents in the bottom of the Vatican, or that CERN is a gateway portal to the another realm.
That's one. I think that one is that it's a gateway to blah blah blah. I agree.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of people think things about what people say because it sounds like something crazy, like these people who have ideas of ruling the world would want to do. So it sounds palatable to a truther. So they take it on in their worldview like it's just a matter of fact. And they start then telling other people, hey, do you know that the CERN is using this portal to go to another dimension? And then we're like, because of course it enthralls the mind. But instead of going that direction,
to another dimension.
Yes, I understand. But what I'm saying is, instead of going that direction, be a critical thinker. Stay logically consistent within this paradigm. What can be proven? What is empirical? Stay there. Because if you go into a place where you're speculating on other ideas, well, look, man, they're turning the frogs gay, like Alex Jones, you get into this like kooky mentality where nobody's going to take you seriously anymore because they can't provide any evidence for that. You just sound like somebody's just running around crazy saying a bunch of things. They're killing us with chemtrails, man. I'm telling you. It's like, okay, prove it. I can't do it, man. I just know. I seen this documentary. This guy, man, he's really on the point.
Yeah, no, so I get your point. I came in here unprepared this morning. I lit up a L, and I, got unmuted. I didn't think I was going to be honest. So, next time I'll make sure I have all the stuff because I can link you stuff. Like you use their own words and documents. You use their mission statements. You know what I mean? Is out there. You can prove it.
Awesome. Sorry. Would you have something that I could falsify myself? Without believing Story and Gatekeeper on YouTube, would they be able to provide me with something that I can falsify myself?
I mean, if you had the stuff, if you had the stuff to test, I don't know, just for like the soil, for example, you can test that. But
okay, so
we were just discussing chemtrails in general, that they exist, not the exact use or
chemtrails exist, of course.
Down to it.
Yeah, chemtrails exist. Yeah, we point up in the sky and look, there are chemtrails. I've seen many different types of chemtrails over the last couple of weeks because I've had friends of mine in aeroplanes taking photographs of them. So yeah, chemtrails exist. But what Mayhem is trying to get to is how are we going to associate what we find in the floor, in the ground and within the soil, and what is in the tanks of those aeroplanes? We have to put one and one together and come up with two. Not point at the sky, then point at the floor and say, ta-da.
Right.
So it's falsifiable information.
The point's well taken. But so I just want to make sure, though, you're saying like them being interviewed and saying they have a upper atmospheric aerosol injection program or whatever, when they're going to spray strontium, barium, and aluminum into the atmosphere to reflect harmful radiation back into space. And then when they make those statements on TV or whatever, they claim that in there, and then you see it in soil, it's not good enough.
That's still just people saying things. That's what Miggy's point is. We're holding people to a higher standard. That's what the server's about. That's why I love it here. That's why I come back. I want to see what we can verify. Because otherwise, Paul McCartney's been swapped out. Elvis is still alive. And many other garbage claims. You know what I mean?
So, am I looking at this right the way? You guys are here trying to help me. So when I do make these claims anywhere else, I don't seem like a retard and I have actual evidence, so I can.
Well, it's not just you; it's everybody else. Really, Venue. Like the idea is for everybody to critically think about any information that comes your way. So any information, it doesn't matter. I don't care. We're using chemtrails as like an example, but
yeah.
Okay.
Speculations.
Well, right, but I don't listen. I'm not opposed. You don't get it twisted. I'm not opposed to it because you can think of any kind of speculation you want. But it'll only remain in the realm of speculation. That's it. I mean, and of course, we always say, like, hey, there's a time to talk about speculations, and I have my own and things like that. But when it comes to, like, the server and providing evidence, if you can't do so, it's just speculation at best. And you can have that. That's fine. But when you're talking to these people, and truthers especially, when you don't tell them that it's speculation.
I mean, I'll give you something.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, we're not being harsh on you. I mean, I'll sit on the same side as you as you want. And yeah, chemtrails, they're a thing, mate. And something's happening. Yeah, all day long. One of the things that I got into like years ago, probably about 10, 12 years. Hold on. Ethan's 14. 15 years ago now. But I still don't know what's happening. Yeah, I've seen documentaries on YouTube and I've seen lots of people say a lot of things. But I'm not going to hang my hat on it. I'll point to it and I'll speculate it and it'll be stuff to question. But I'm not going to go around and say with 100% certainty, this is exactly what is going on. I couldn't do that. It's just a warning, mate. That's all it is. Be careful what you say because people will hold you to it.
When I came in? Because I didn't. No. I'm kind of a couple of steps down the line, buddy. So I'm trying to be on your side and reach an accord with you. Maybe we're being a little bit too harsh and I don't want you to feel that we're doing that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it will come down to falsifiability of the claim. You're going to have to be able to prove that shit for yourself and to other people. And with this instance, you can't necessarily do that. So, well, let's say, for example, just very quickly. Let's say, for example, they have come out and they have done so saying that, we've got aerosol programs in the sky for this, that, and the other reason, and we're spraying aluminium and barium into the atmosphere. Okay. What happens if they're using that as a cover story and they're actually doing something else? See, that's interesting, right? But this is the thing. When you look at the thing from a wider spectrum, a wider focus, a wider range of time.
Yeah, but did you
deny its existence altogether for a long time? And then it's like, well, now we're thinking about doing this.
Yeah, Ben, you did answer his question, though. Like, did you see what he was saying, though? I didn't hear. Yeah, but so did you see what he was saying? What if it's something else?
That's why with certain things I understand. I just thought with this one it didn't apply. I thought with specifically chemtrails there was enough evidence over time. Like for example, them denying it and them saying we're thinking about doing this, and then them doing it obviously, and then finding those things in the soil. I thought all that was good enough. I didn't know it wasn't good enough. I'm going to try to look up.
Yeah, it's not that you didn't know it wasn't good enough, Venue. What it is how can you directly falsify the fact that they're spraying what they say that they're spraying connected to what they're finding in the soil? Because here's the other thing that you got to realize. If that is the case, right? If that was to be something to be true, everything would be covered in this chemical. Everything would be covered in this chemical. The entirety of the whatever. It's not just the soil. Everything would be covered in it.
So a good way to do that then, so to answer your original question right off the jump, is like if people did a wide variety, testing all over the place, and they found it everywhere, all over the place, high numbers on their cars. They come outside, there's a little thin layer of it on their car if they haven't moved in a couple of days, and it's just found abroad around the world. That would be more supporting evidence towards that theory then.
Well, not only that, but you'd have to find out that the actual thing they have in the planes that the tanks are filled with is the specific makeup of the chemical that you're talking about.
I'm going to try to find that information.
It has to be directly understood that you can go right now and find these tanks on these planes filled with these chemicals. And if you can't do that, then what you're saying is you're just stating something that someone said. And at no point can it be falsified. The only thing you're saying is, I see different cloud formations that these planes are doing, these contrails or chemtrails, you like to put it. And then I'm going to associate that with the poisoning of the chemicals on the ground.
Yeah, you'd preferably need whistleblowers and direct evidence of the chemicals,
So the people who wearing a mask is the smart ones because they're not breathing this shit in.
Well,
but on a whole, people here genuinely think that's what's going on, but we need to be able to prove it 100%.
Yeah, listen, man. Nobody's saying that there's some malicious things that they're doing. All right, that no one's disagreeing with that. Like, if that's the case, there's agendas, there's things that they might be doing. But it's like when in the realm of the truth circle, if you don't have empirical evidence, it's just a speculation. But the audience doesn't know that when you're saying it, because when you're saying it, it sounds like you're making a matter of fact statement.
Understood.
You see, And so, and it's not your fault, but it's just the way we in the presentation of what you're saying. It almost comes off of like, how do you know this? Like, and it sounds like, well, we know 100%, man. This is how it is, and it's like, whoa, like like at some point you're gonna have to find out how do you know all of this, and the best you can do is just show people what you know, and let them decide whether they want to take the idea on or not. But I'm not. No one's saying that you can't say things. It's just. You have to also preface like what you're saying with like, look, I'm just going to show you some things, and I'll let you decide where you're going to go with this information. But
real quick, I just tuned in. So, like, what is the purpose of them spreading them chemtrails in the air? What is the excuse of doing it? What does it what does it cause? Like, what is the purpose? What is
the power structure says that they're doing it as to combat global warming. They said in a lot of different areas. That they're using it to reflect harmful radiation back into space using that combination of chemicals like chaff or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, there's a little bit of things that they do say about it, and there's also other things like people talk about with like cloud seeding and other things. There's things on record
to manipulate the weather. There's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, but see, I wasn't going to say that because where's my evidence? So you're making me feel like I can't even point.
Exactly.
Or I'm going to say it's saying people have speculated that instead of saying like it's a fact, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. What about the black chemtrails? You seen those?
I haven't.
Right. See, there's something else in the sky that you're not aware of, and I've got about 6 or 7 images recently taken of black chemtrails across the Atlantic. What's that then? There's a huge hole within this argument just because you're not seeing everything.
How long has that been happening? How long has that been happening?
I mean,
what about
quite a while from my understanding. Hold on, Sasha. Shit me, brother. But ultimately, mate, that's fine. I'm just still talking, mate, that's all. So ultimately, mate, there are other things happening in the sky that appear to be coming out of aeroplanes that they're not admitting to. So it could be a whole host of reasons. This is why I said what I said earlier. Yeah, they could admit within their documents and on TV that they're doing this, but maybe they're doing something else, and what they're telling us is just a cover story. Yeah, we're spraying chemicals in the sky for this, that, and the other reason. Fucking hell, thank goodness for that, right? But maybe it's something else. How would you know?
So don't be too specific of what you're saying. I mean, okay. And I think I got what's going on here, especially after I take 5 minutes and I'm not listening to anything and I just meditate kind of and quantify all the information. This is very, very helpful. That's why I come back here. Thank you guys so much, honestly.
Yeah, we're actually saying be very suspicious, but coach that suspicion within sensibility. You don't want to go too far with the suspicion and assuming it's all fact, because there could be outliers and could be other things that you are not accounting for within that.
Yeah, it's very obvious to me that the deceivers of this world love to put countless claims of nonsense. They just, as what did Oakley call it, the feast of nonsense. And they just pile it up and pile it up and pile it up. And they love it.
I found one of the pictures. It took me a while because they're buried deep in my computer. Because I there was a time when I started looking at all this stuff and I came to these conclusions that these things are happening after seeing a lot of different evidence, hearing a lot of different lectures, if you will, and then I got this stuff and then it's stored away and I did this research a long time and I already came to this conclusion, but now I have to go back and dig up some of this thing. This is one of those pictures about those canisters and the fuselage of an airplane. So I'm going to post it somewhere in here.
Yeah, I've seen that picture, what you're talking about. I looked into it quite a bit, but again, can't verify it.
Yeah, I've seen those as well. The problem here is you would need to find some way to get samples of that to know what's in it and all that stuff to actually verify it, know what's in it. It's kind of like you could set up a picture of whatever that looks super sketchy, but it doesn't prove anything.
I guess. Well, what about the canister's label? There's a zoom in shot of what it says and the corresponding information. It's just, that's not good enough. It's like, so how do we, because we do the flat earth thing here, right? But you're saying it's easier to prove that the earth is stationary, not moving and all that, than it is that they're actually doing what they say they're doing and we're finding traces of it.
Right, because you can't, you can't hide the earth. The earth doesn't hide from anyone. It's exposed.
You guys are on board with this information, though, right? Like you do. Are you?
It's not about it's not about not being on board with it. It's just we hold everything to a high standard in here. The high standard is that if somebody makes a claim, they're going to be able to have to falsify that claim in some way. So images aren't going to do, anecdotal testimony is not going to do. What is going to do is the point where verification happens. If you're able to go somewhere, verify that these chemicals are there. Like me, you, Drace, like anyone that wants to can verify this actually being the case.
Yes.
So if it's just like a few people running around with ideas and images, like what is that going to do? We're just going to make stories up, and that's what globe earthers do. So what we do is say like, okay, enough of this. Let's get to a point where we're all saying you can verify these things. So we do that with
Exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I needed. I'm so happy right now.
Well, we do that with the Earth because the Glober will say like, the Earth is curving at set rate, and it's like, yeah, prove it.
Pictures.
Prove it. Yeah.
I've got pics from inside one of those planes.
It might sound like we're being harsh, mate. Sorry, guys. It might sound like we were being harsh. It might have sounded like we were being harsh to begin with, but ultimately, mate, we just want to help you sharpen your tool.
Right.
That's all we want to do. We just want to help you the best way that we can. And Mayhem and I are trying to do that in the best way that we know how. Because ultimately, if you hang your hat on shit, well, that's you. You're going to die on that hill, right? Falsifiable evidence, people are going to be able to take your shit apart. So just be wary. And yeah, don't hang your hat on stuff, buddy. That's all. We just want to help you.
Someone also gave me a piece of advice the other day. It was like during a debate when someone is trying to bring up like some sort of hypothetical during a debate on a specific subject, not to pay it any attention or give it any energy because you'll just lose automatically somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
So basically, what you're saying, like we can see the stuff flying out the airplane, the chemtrails flying out the airplane, but we just don't know what the ingredients is.
Yeah, so
we don't know what the ingredients.
They are doing something, but what is it? What is it? Okay.
Yeah, you would need some kind of investigation to really figure that out. Some kind of like deep investigation where you catch them with the tanks, and you probably would start with like figuring out, oh, there are poisonous chemicals in the ground, and the investigation would be like, where's it coming from? And then they go and check the airplanes, and they find it in the airplanes. That's how you would prove it. The speculation is kind of like what the police should already have done a long time ago.
I'm telling you, think about like what things that can be found in the soil could come from any number of things. A crop duster, a big tank that has like chemical pesticide, like just any number of things that could be put into the soil in another fashion other than just chemtrails. And then maybe that's your culprit. So I mean, I'm not saying the soil is not contaminated. By all means, you can test the soil, and if it's contaminated, it must have gotten there somehow. But what we're doing is we're hanging our hat on chemtrails when it could be done by a crop duster, or it could be done by some big tank that's used for their pesticide that they're using on their field or whatever. Like it's just we have to, or maybe just the actual the crop that they're growing. Like we don't know like the ins and outs of why that chemical is in that ground. So
yeah, you can even imagine it in a court of law. If you you broke my concentration. You can go.
Sorry, Drace. Felix, you hot miking dude. Can you just pop yourself on mute? Causing a bit of audio chaos. I was going to ask Versatile. How long?
I forgot I had my I didn't have it on mute. I'm sorry.
All right, dude. No worries. Versatile. How long you been looking into flat Earth? I just wondered.
Man, I like 3.5, 4 years, maybe 4.5 years. I don't know.
Oh, a good long while then.
Yeah.
And you still on the fence?
I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe. I've been lied to about everything my whole entire life. Everything. So like, it's just really hard. It's really hard. Even like with me I was an atheist forever. And then I realized that there's a lot of things out there pushing me to be an atheist, right? And so I was like, well, if there's a lot of things pushing me to be that way or think that way, then I'm not going to. Now I'm on the fence with that too. Yes, I'm on the fence. Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't know.
Well, that's the new religion. That's the one world religion now being pushed, isn't it? The scientism.
Oh, it's being pushed, especially with these bank collapses.
I mean, that should be the first step, is to understand what science is, and more importantly, what science is not. That's what I took from listening to people like Quantum Eraser on Nathan Oakley's channel, and all like, oh yeah, geez, I never even thought about that. You know, you see these people, they might have a shampoo bottle or whatever it is on commercial, and then they put science to it, and they say, look, this is science. And then oh yeah, it's just like people just accept it. They don't even question it. And that's fine. I didn't either.
Question it. You're supposed to be able to replicate that.
Right. Yeah. It's like, this is science. Oh, no, it's engineering. This is science. No, it's technology. No, it's chemistry. There's a difference.
No, it's computer science. It's not. Well, it's still, I mean, it's computer science is a subcategory of science, I guess. Right?
Yes.
No.
I like to point out, too, that this is a war for your mind. And this is a battlefield that we're on right now. And so the struggle is real. We come in here every single day. The passion is to speak truth, unfiltered. And sometimes it gets rough when you listen to two people trying to have a discussion and somebody's trying to avoid being held accountable to the things that they say. And it's rough because we're like, just let the man speak. Let him say what he wants to say. No, I'm not going to. He's going to answer the question. Because what he's been doing all his life is getting out of being held accountable. And so what we're doing in here is exposing that mindset to the world. So when people see that, they're like, whoa, the guy really doesn't have an answer to the question. And that's what we want. That's the aha moment for a lot of people listening. They've never heard somebody being held accountable. And also, when they're held accountable, to know that they don't have an answer. This is important. It's the place where truth meets reality. And then you start to realize, whoa, what have I been believing in this whole time? So then it helps you reshape and rethink. So if you don't ever have that, if you're like white knighting for some individual who's like, oh, I just want to say one thing and you're not letting me. You're like, just let him speak, dude. How come you don't let him talk? Well, the reason we don't do that here is because if we allow that to continue, you will never understand how this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But we have to expose it. And that's the mindset in here. The culture is we're all of one accord when it comes to that, the moderators anyway. And we want to show people, the whole world, that people don't have an answer to these tough questions. And it's for good reason. Because they've been indoctrinated to think that they can have any opinion that they want and they can take that as a matter of fact.
I understand.
And so it's the culture, bro. You have to just kind of like get used to it because a lot of times people, and just other forums, right? You got the debate forums and all that. They're filled with people like, well, give me 10 minutes, I'll give you 10 minutes. And then it's just a back and forth of like some people vomiting, what they vomiting whatever they say, and you're just mopping that vomit up, and it's like it's a continual cycle of never getting to the bottom of like what people really know or they don't know. So.
Hey, but what's your favorite aha moment? Like when you debate someone, like a globe head, you like, I got you, and they can't answer a question. Like, what's your favorite, go to?
Oh, it's easy for this discussion. It would be the Earth shape claim. First, it's measured curvature. Anytime in history has it ever been done? Or axial rotation, measurement of the rotation of the Earth, has it ever been done? Or the gas pressure without a container argument, which is vacuum space. So when you give them these three claims of the globe Earth makes, and they don't have a response, and they say, "Well, I just believe it to be so," then everybody hears that, and they're like, "Dude, you just have a belief? Where's this like knowledge that you had like shit tons of evidence?" Like this guy came in and we asked him, "Oh, you think the Earth's a globe?" He's like, "Oh, there's shit tons of evidence." All right, then name me one. Just one. All I need is one. That's it. Well, I was 2 a.m., in the morning, so I'm kind of tired. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. That's the aha moment, bro. So it's like the aha becomes like where people don't have an answer. They just can't respond to the question because there is no answer. But they don't know that yet because their mind has been filled with explanations, and that's all they think about.
I like using the the North Pole and the South Pole. So like if you on a ball, you have a North Pole and a South Pole. So after you pass the equator, as you go farther south, but the compass still point north. So while you all the way the south of Africa and Cape Town, but the pole is still, I mean, your compass is still pointing to the North Pole. So why like it's not pointing to the South Pole? And they can't never like, you know, get their head around that. Like after you pass the equator, the compass is always pointing off, you know what I'm saying? So no matter where you at. So why the compass not pointing towards the South Pole if, you know, you have two poles? So they can't never get their head around that. So that's one of my favorite ones.
That's a good point. I mean, a compass doesn't even work in Antarctica. Doesn't even work.
Exactly, but it's supposed to be the stronger force on the ball on the globe. It's supposed to be the stronger force, so the compass should point to the South Pole. If if it's spinning, is like how they say yo. But anyway, but yeah, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, it just changes everything. I don't know. I love the topic for many reasons, but one of the main reasons is because you get your wonder back. You get your awe back. You start to yes, you question things more, but it's the reasoning faculties has been sort of deadened by this whole situation, and then you start to question things and you start to look into things, and then you get more common sense out of it. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I love it. Probably the main reason.
Like once you figure out like you've been lied to your whole life. So when somebody comes inside your life and they try to lie to you or whatever, and they try to run game, you can be able to see through the bullshit because you've been your mind conscious being on a whole nother realm now. So when somebody like come to you and lie, and you can just see them trying to finesse, you can see right through them. You know what I'm saying? You can see right through their spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because you on a whole nother conscience now. So it just make living, to me personally, like a little bit more easier. I can be able to navigate, you know what I'm saying, through the life, you know what I'm saying, like a little bit easier, because I didn't woke up from the bullshit. I'm out the matrix.
I've seen that happen a lot for me. Like I see, oh man, it happens so much. I see it from my last employer, my landlord, everything. Even my girlfriend, I know when she'd be lying her ass off. Easy. And it's just so easy to see that nowadays, and it's really empowering.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, I could always tell somebody who bullshit. Look, I was a bullshitter, and we can smell our own a mile away.
That's
the truth of it. I could always smell bullshitters. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the reasoning faculties, right? The critical thinking, as Miggy kept pointing out, that starts to sort of awaken, starts to, you start to sort of look at things differently, and you're like I've been on planes, I've been on lots of times, but I never even questioned why my ears were popping. I understood that on some level that it had something to do with pressure, but that was about it. I never questioned it past that. And saying it in a place like this, he's like, well, duh. But no, that's just how people are. They're just in their own little bubble, and they just don't question these things.
Let me put an example to this. Felix and Venue, is it Venue? Let me ask you both the question. You can both respond at the same time. I'm going to show this small exercise of how we get to what we say the truth in here. So, for both of you, you can answer unified if you want to. Are we talking on Discord right now?
Yep.
I think so.
Okay, so how about Felix or Venue? Are we talking on Discord right now?
I mean, most people agree yes, but it is debatable.
Okay, so are you, and I'm going to ask you the second question, Felix and Venue, are you 100% sure that we're talking on Discord right now?
That's what the app say, but it could be a third party, in between. So that, like you say, it's the app say Discord, but I don't know, when I downloaded the app, I don't know what type of third parties, what I'm saying, that's activated with Discord. But as my knowledge, it's a Discord, but it could be so many loopholes and on a blockchain technology, that it say we are, but I have no clue for real.
Okay, so let's rephrase this, and I'll make it more palatable for you guys. Venue, what are you doing right now?
Uploading YouTube videos.
No, but I'm saying, are you sitting down, standing up?
I'm sitting down.
Okay, Felix, what are you doing right now? Sitting down, standing up, laying down?
I'm in the car.
So you're sitting in your car?
Yes.
Okay, Venue and Felix, Are you 100% sure that you're sitting down in your car? And Venue, are you 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Yes.
Felix?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what we ask other people, right, that come in here. And so they're not sure of their own reality to tell another individual that they're doing what they say they're doing. So this doesn't have anything to do with the scientific method, right? We're not applying science to this, but what it is a logical statement that you're making. So if you can't even speak to somebody coherently and logically, then how are you able to convey anything else to them? So what we don't understand when we have conversations with people in here, that we already assume that they're thinking logically on the idea that the Earth, maybe a globe and all this. Like the conversation in here goes on to like asking them questions, right? But we don't know that the paradigm understanding for their worldview is that the makeup of it is that they can't even understand what they're doing right now to be true. So the statement that you just said, Felix, that you know that you are sitting down in your car, and Venue says he knows that he's sitting down. When I asked if you're 100% sure of it, they would deny that.
Wow. We want evidence, right? And this is where we get into the evidence.
Right. So they would deny that. They would say, well, we can't be certain that we're 100% sure that we're doing this. And I have audio clips after audio clips of them denying it. If you'd like, I could play it for you so you can see for yourself that people actually say the opposite of what you guys have just said.
Let's play it.
They're like 30-second clips. They're not really long, but they're...
Yeah, play it. Let me check it out.
All right, let me go ahead and let me get to my computer station. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a few clips, and so that you guys can see that what we talk about in here. The same question has been asked to them, but it was more the Discord question, but it's the same premise. Let me see. Yeah, allow me a moment. I'm going to look for these clips, and then I'm going to go ahead and play them.
Oh, good. Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time.
This is amazing.
Yeah, but by me being a flat earther though, man, like over the years, like I got more in tune with nature. I don't really eat that much meat. I mean I like a little chicken every now and then, a hamburger, but I fry it myself. I get the ground beef and fry it myself, but I know it's bad for me, but I've just been used to it, for forever. I was born in the 80s, but I eat a lot of more fruit, work out. I got more in tune with God now, what I'm saying? Like I look at the plants and see how they grow, when the seasons change, when they fall, when they grow back, I just noticed like so much shit. And I studied the moon a lot too. I studied like the time lapse of the moon and the sun. Seeing like, it clearly rotating over our head. We're not rotating around it. And and people get ready to do that shit themselves. Like each day that you wake up and you go outside and you just like look at the sun. Well, you don't necessarily have to look at the sun. You could just be chilling in your car and you see where the sun at 1 o'clock, then you go back and look at the sun at 2 o'clock, then you go back and look at the sun at 3 o'clock, and you can see the time left that is clearly gone over your head. And you do that like 7 days in a row or whatever, you could clearly see that it's rotating around your head. But people are so lazy they don't even take the time out to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm in Alabama. I can see the sun and the moon at the same time. Right now. As we speak, I'm looking at the sun and the moon at the same time. Clearly going over my head.
Yeah, let me play these clips, Felix, so you can hear what these guys were saying. I got them queued up now. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so.
That's amazing.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't hear nothing.
I don't think he remembers his
I just hear somebody laughing.
You don't remember when he's eating? Or if he has?
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy. Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the.
All right, let me play another one. There are gonna be some back-to-back clips.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing. Bro.
Oh, when the bot comes up, unmute it. You probably have it deafened, Felix.
Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, my fault.
I'm gonna play it, and as soon as the bot comes up, just unmute it or undeafen it.
Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
Probably not. Well, that's
He's
that
not
guy.
even sure of that?
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. Like, no, we don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
All right, did you unmute it or undeafen it? I got another clip.
Nah, I thought I had to unmute myself. Nah, I didn't see the bot. I'm sorry. I say I'm driving, so I'm trying to multitask at the same time. I didn't see the bot come up.
When it pops up, it's right underneath you.
Oh, my bad. I'm in the other screen. Hold on, let me go to it real quick, where I can see everybody at the same time.
All right, I'm about to play it, so it'll pop up here in just a moment. How about, what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
Hi, how sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's good evidence, isn't there?
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Oh.
I think he just exited.
Yeah.
This is my favorite one. Are you still here, Venue?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
All right, check this one out.
Somebody thinks. Can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
No, so I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I've got, I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached.
No,
if that makes sense.
We get that. We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
But wait, there's more. Hang on, I'll play another one. We understand who we know, people that can identify. Like, if I was to ask you, Siruz, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. Just, and I don't mean exactly, generally. What are you doing? Like,
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.999999999%.
Oh, okay. So maybe more. More. Hold on. Let me there's another one. Oh yeah. Check this out.
future.
Okay, yeah, let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay, what? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He just assumes it. He's assuming
you just assume. But so, let's see. How about this one? Here's another. Wait, I think I just played this one. Looking through the archives. I just played that one. Oh, yeah. Mr. Sensible. You might know him. You might not. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like, I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's yeah.
But just, sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's, I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, he said that. I know. Like, listen, Mr. Sensible, you're sitting down right now. I can tell you without even seeing you. This is how crazy it gets. I can tell you without even seeing you because you said that, and you're sure that you. Hey, man, I believe I'm sitting down. I know that you are. I was like, you can say that. I believe I'm sitting down, Mr. Sensible. And oddly enough, his handle is Mr. Sensible. That shit wasn't sensible at all. Oh God, let's see what else we got. Let's see. And it just keeps getting better and better. So what do you think, Venue? All these clips that these people are. It sounds like a program. Sounds like a program that's running that people have to say this assumption value. Like, I assume I'm sitting down. I assume I'm doing this.
It has something to do with being in the server and being asked by you at that time that they think it's like, oh, is this some sort of trick question? Am I supposed to this or that? And it just, I don't know.
No, you know it's not. It's a straightforward, logical statement. What are you doing right now? I'm asking them, and they're telling me. And then I ask, are you 100% sure that's the thing you're telling me? Whatever it is you're telling me, that it's true. And they can't say that it's 100% true statement. All right, let me bring up another clip. Here you go. Drusik.
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay.
A few moments later.
Ping. So keep going. Yeah. What about ping? Yeah.
I fucking give up.
Why, dude? You're 100% sure. What can go wrong? Yeah. Well, then you're about to do something that in 8 years I don't think anybody has ever done in here. For me, nobody's ever brought this kind of evidence. 100%. Come on now. I'm rooting for you.
Look, I'll make it real simple. I'll just give 3 things that irrefutably prove a globe to you.
Well, we have to listen to his specific example with ping. So he's on about ping. And so with this 100% proof, talking about ping, I don't know where he was going with that, but it's his claim. It's his evidence. So, okay, pick it up from where you started with ping. What else do you have? You want to drop it completely? Do you give up? Are you unsure? Are you going to say that you're not sure 100%?
I'm not sure 100%.
So you are admitting right now, that you are decidedly not 100% sure of the shape of the Earth. And that would be correct. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
So now he's back. There it is.
Well, I know I'm definitely sitting down.
Yeah, you are, but they're not. Let's see. I think there's a young lady that I was speaking to as well. I was trying to look for that clip. Oh, I think I did play it. Let's see. Is it this one? No, that's not it.
Oh, thank you for unmuting me, by the way. I'm going to go jump into this other server where I usually go in.
Yeah, no problem.
Use some of these new practices and try again.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I mean?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just see how it works for you. That's it, man. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Grace, what up, my boy?
Yo, yo, yo.
Martoth, how you feeling?
Yeah, doing all right.
Good, yeah. Hey, what up? Shout out to Simpcord. What's up, Simpcord? You're the man of the hour, bro. All these clips were provided by Simpcord.
Great job.
He does the work of getting these clips in. Oh, and yeah, if there's any other clips you have, Simcord, just send them to my DMs. You know the dealio, bro. You know how we do what we do.
Like usual, the Globers are being slow, not trying to defend their globe.
Yeah, there's an old commercial from the Maytag. There's a Maytag commercial, like for the appliance Maytag, all the appliances. And there's a Maytag repairman. And he just like, because the appliances work so well that he never has to repair anything. He's just sitting around. That's what I feel like I have.
Yeah.
It's like the Maytag guy sitting around.
Well, we are here 24/7, ready to provide customer support for Flat Earth and all that emotional support the Globers need.
Operators are standing by. Questions, comments, concerns? Bring them all over here.
Miggy, are you 100% sure that that guy who made the video on any observation, the guys who are making observation, they're really there?
The guy that made the video? Like which guy?
Whoever who made the observation video, you know, are they really there?
Mentally, probably not, but physically, yeah. Sasha, that's actually a really good point, because you can get almost any Glober to say, like, are you 100% sure there are astronauts in space? Yes. Are you 100% sure that if you ask them about their religion, they'll be 100% sure about all that shit?
Yeah. Because they will say, that was the moment when you ask, he's 100% sure of the globe, and he's not sure of his presence in reality. There is 99. But for the globe is 100.
Hey, you know what's weird? I just noticed that Simcord put the video up to Mr. Sensible, what he put on his live stream. And he says, I believe I'm sitting in my chair. and everybody could see him sitting in his chair, like with a third-person perspective. Like
I thought that was hilarious. His face is just priceless.
You can literally see him sitting in a damn chair. You're like, hold on, how do you believe it, dude? I see you sitting in a damn chair right now. I don't know.
Oh, we should say you are lying.
I just noticed that the video actually is even better. I think I got to present the video next time. Like, okay, so this guy says he believes he's sitting in his chair, but you can see him sitting in his chair. Now, is it a belief that he has he's sitting in his chair? Or is he really sitting in his chair? Come on now. Yeah, audience, you can participate on this one.
But Mickey, you're seeing him on the screen. He could make some kind of montage.
With CGI. Yeah, you could be in a green screen. Or you could
CGI, yeah.
Yeah, I believe I was sitting in my chair. Crazy.
I think this is the only point that they are saying that because they will find themselves in corner in one moment with your arguments, and there is the point when you will say, I'm not sure here, I'm not 99% sure, but something may be happening.
His experience in his physical form is apparently like less secure than the video he watches on his TV screen.
Yeah. So we got 32 people listening on the live stream, YouTube live stream. If you guys are brand new to the topic and you kind of think this is kind of crazy, come on in here. Let's have a conversation about it. If you think the Earth is a globe, if you're on the fence, or if you know the Earth is flat, come on in here. Click the link in the description, or Nightbot is spamming the link as well. But just jump into the live stream. I will unmute you, and you can have your little moment to say about what you think the Earth is and so forth. And we can have a convo about it. Come on in. Step right up. Don't be shy. Come on down. Only a nickel over here. And you see the amazing Drace. He's an AI. Watch him how he logically deconstructs the globe. I don't know.
That was funny.
Sasha, why is the lake philosophy, bro?
Lake, because of 99.9% of knowing.
Yeah, you only know 99.9999999% to the 10th decimal place.
I would give that 0.1 percent for lakes to be physically body of water. I would say that's something in nature, but that's only 0.1. More is philosophy.
Yeah, I'm reminded of Pagis in this moment, because when Pagis was faced with the scenario of his wife cheating on him with the next door neighbor, he would accept any model to try to explain the obvious away.
Oh yeah,
and he even said, like,